first day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal is a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
It's been muted the whole time, Simmy.
I know. Alright, so this is Gaza. I'm
hello.
Simmy. Good morning.
We had the mic muted.
Welcome to Australia Laser Tag Titles, day number 3. We're starting with Space Marines. Krakens on red, Misfits on yellow. I will be playing in the next game, so I will have to substitute out. Good afternoon. So this must be our US players tuning in.
Welcome.
Welcome.
This game looking to be pretty one-sided.
You're calling it straight out, are you?
Yeah, I'd say Kraken's definitely up there as one of the best teams probably in Space Marines.
My team's doing quite well in Forcefield.
Yeah, they can't see that until we transition to it, but because it's tournament water pops up above us, which is super annoying. But anywho,
New Zealand, sorry.
Is it in the afternoon in New Zealand? Oh,
I didn't think it was.
Well, probably only just. It's already 9:30 here, and they're further that way than the eastern states.
So interestingly enough, Noobs and Meeseeks had a bit to drink last night, so I haven't yelled in their ears yet this morning, which apparently I was supposed to do, but we'll get to it.
Well, Meeseeks currently leading the game, mostly because he has 2 bases, but it can't be too hungover. But yeah, this game looking to be pretty one-sided. Kraken's probably one of the best Space Marine teams we have here. Misfits, early on in the competition, still learning the arena, so they're going to have a rough time. They're good Space Marines players. They play at home a lot more than we do, but the lack of arena knowledge is really going to let them down here. In this one, this early in the competition. Hopefully we'll see them start to take some games off some of the teams later on in the week, but I don't think Kraken's will be one of them. Kraken's probably one of the teams here who has the most Space Marines experience, and an all-round good roster of players. So.
Alright, so not seeing anyone greatly on the cameras there. Oh, it actually looks like... Is that Prezi? That's Prezi.
Prezi there in the red base, just going down.
So he's resubs up there on the ramp, do you think? Or do you think he's left his resubs like he leaves new players?
Quite possibly. I think the important thing to look at this stage of a Space Marines game is less so the score and more so the lives on your medic. So because the game sort of revolves around, or at least in my opinion, the game revolves around putting pressure on the enemy resuppliers and making it hard for them to resupply their team. You're looking for, in this competition Space Marines format, 15 minutes. You've got more than enough time to try and eliminate the other team, and that's what you want to go for, because in competition Space Marines it gives you an extra 10,000 points, and each match is a 2-game series.
So just in from New Zealand there, medic lives.
So medic lives and also commander special points. So the commander special points are a little bit closer. Chook's almost at his first nuke. Method has 29 special points, so he's sort of a nuke and a half in. So he's doing well. But the medic lives way out in favour of Krakens, which probably means that the Kraken's resupplies have been pressured a lot less than the Misfits resupplies.
Fun fact for you ladies and gentlemen too, colour on the Krakens is Gaz's sister.
That's right.
And we have Gaz's dad also playing Deathstalker with me, Smash Bros. So.
We got the whole family.
No, Mum's not playing anymore.
Mum's not playing.
She used to play.
She has, not in a while, but she has played at leagues and stuff. Used to play when I was a young boy.
Did, when we were all back at Perth and they were team entry.
And before I was anything.
So there we go.
The score's sort of increasing at the same sort of rate. Kraken's still sort of 6k up, like they were towards the start of the game. Not much happening on either side. Chook's shot up to a massive 36 special points, but he is 2 bases ahead of Method. So Method yet to shoot his bases. In Space Marine bases are worth 5 special points, as well as the 1,000 points. So for the commander, they're essentially a free 15 special points.
I thought they're worth 800. Because it's not an even score.
Great question.
I'm pretty sure they're 800.
I thought they were worth 1,000. I know you might be right, because I know in most Laser Force special game modes the bases are worth 800. So maybe you're right. Maybe they are 800.
Because me and Meth were sitting here the other day, and it was harder to calculate the bases.
I think actually you are right. I think they are 800 points, or 801. So you can tell how many bases you have.
Yes, I'm right. Let's say that again. There goes Torn Board again. Oop. You get it off the Torn Board.
Alt tab. Alt tab.
There we go.
Perfect. And then you can look in the chat by clicking the crown button.
Sweet.
Excellent. We'll show you guys the ladder from yesterday's Space Marines just after the end of this game.
Yes. Well, I'm actually going to leave you by yourself. I just thought I'd sit here and then someone would come and take over because I need to go team chat because rumor has it that
rumor has it that who are you playing?
Rumor has it
you guys are playing Rockets next
and
game?
I will not be a resub. So this will be fun.
I was trying to convince them last night to put you on heavy.
Really? God damn. Disasters. If I play heavy, ladies and gentlemen, disasters everywhere.
I've been trying to give sort of pointers towards Space Marines wherever I can. Whether or not teams are actually sort of listening to me is another question. Because not many people in WA are that experienced playing Space Marines. I probably have one of the highest Space Marine games counts.
The lovely...
and even then, that's not very much. So.
The lovely US New Zealand guys yesterday posted some links to some podcasts that those guys who play it all the time have done, doing deep dive into Space Marines. So it may be worth a watch for you.
Maybe, and maybe worth a watch for all of us.
Yes, I certainly know I've saved the link. So
yeah, that's definitely one of the advantages we have to having Gooby and Pop Tart on our team.
Yes.
Two players who used to live in Brisbane. And played a lot of Space Marines. They'll be giving us a lot of tips, sort of advanced tips for Space Marines, how to backtrack effectively and use people for resets and that sort of thing, and that sort of advanced strategy, as well as sort of they've been doing a lot of refereeing as well, and refereeing the rules to a degree that a lot of us don't really understand them, especially the chasing rule. Is definitely sort of one of the more complicated ones. Back to the game. Colour has lost 6 lives now, so she's being pressured a little bit, but Swain dwindling down to 3. He's not out of it yet. Kraken's out to a more commanding lead, 13,000 points up. Method has 3 nukes in the bank, so he's probably going to be looking to drop those soon. Chook has 27, so he's probably used at least one of his nukes by now, and he's hopefully looking to put some pressure on with the second one. So. This is the thing I've noticed Kraken's resupplies doing, is they don't push out and get bases when they're empty. They just sort of, or when they're not doing anything, they just sort of stand around and wait, essentially. And I'm not sure it's the best strategy. I know my team's been implementing, the second the game starts, we run straight to a base, get it, and then run to our resupply spot, because it puts you that sort of, that little bit further ahead in terms of resupply special points. Which keeps your commanders in the fight for longer, essentially. So
I certainly know that I keep track of my lives, and I'm looking to make sure I've got enough special points that when I'm getting close, I want to do a big resupply of everybody in the arena just before I get wiped. Thank you. The podcasts, for anyone interested in some of the Space Marine stuff, have just gone onto Spotify as well this afternoon.
Ooh, that's exciting.
That is convenient. I like this. Safest time for bases is when your commander drops their nukes, which I believe I did this last time before chain happening soon. Yeah, Method. Anyway, I am gonna leave you to it. have fun. I will
Have fun.
send somebody over and have fun.
I shall move
Don't
out the
pick
way
on
so
me.
you can-
Don't pick on me too much because I am old.
Well, I don't know how much commentating in the next game I'll be doing because I also have to team talk.
Oh, there you go.
We have to work out what roles we're all playing. We've been doing a little bit of swapping around, trying to sort of find who fits best where. Swain's medic just gone out of the game. Colour still looking pretty on 12. Oh my god. 2 other members, the heavy and the ammo for Misfits, both going out back to back. Oh, of course, it's Methods dropped his 4 stack of nukes, so we're not surprised to see a couple of people go out there. So, as we predicted, Kraken off to what some might say is a smashing victory. Misfits just scraping into 20,000, and Kraken already at 42. So 22k ahead. It's going to be hard for Misfits to come back from this one in the second game. They're going to need a very good win. Just 4 minutes left on the clock. All 3 members of Misfits are going down, so they've been found in the arena. They all have shots left, so they can still defend themselves a little bit. But the chances of them surviving the next 4 minutes is going to be very small, I'd say. Which gives the Krakens sort of another 10k bonus on top of that going into the next game of the match. So for those who don't know, I think I said earlier, but each match of Space Marines is a two-game series, with the winner being the team with the most points over both of those 2 games, and you swap sides as well. So if you eliminate the other team, you get 10,000 extra points for that game. So it's very important to sort of get the eliminations because it puts you further ahead for that second round. That's how my team beat Krakens in the first round. We got stomped in the first game, but they didn't get the elimination on us. And then second game, we got the elimination on them. And so we ended up coming out on top. Are you playing with the rules of the internationals? I would say no. We're playing with a variation sort of the zone rules, or the rules we use for Forcefield as well. So we still play the no chasing rule because Space Marines doesn't really work without it, but we don't play the show a shoulder rule as an example. So it actually doesn't change the way the game plays because on Gen 8 it's very easy to hit people in the phaser. It's very hard to cover the phaser at all, essentially, even when it's allowed within the rules. Personally, I haven't found a way that I can hold the phaser and cover the sensor. So if you're shooting somebody, they can shoot you back. So we don't play show shoulder, but we do play the chasing rule and that sort of stuff. 2016 Hostiles rules says 1,001 points for a Space Marines base. I don't know what to tell you. Gamer, welcome.
Hello guys.
As some of you might know him from the scoreboard, ex-Prodigy. So, Gamer, can you tell me how many points do you get for a Space Marines base?
I believe it's 1,000.
We believe it's 1,000. The rulebook says it's 1,000,
Yes.
but we also think it's 800. So
It could depend on level.
Could depend on level. What do you mean?
Like what level you are in the arena.
In Space Marines?
Yeah. Potentially.
What do you mean by level? As in the skill levels?
Yes.
On your membership?
Yes. Because I know it does affect that in normal games.
It will not affect it in the slightest in a competitive Space Marines game. Or at least I hope it's not. I would hope it's not changing that, otherwise I'm going to need a new membership. So, how'd that game go for you guys? 6-7 as the ammo, that's a pretty decent score.
It went very well. They kept trying to rush us with their scouts. We shot them down and reset them quite a few times from a distance, and took them out quite fast.
Cool, pretty standard, bread and butter, sort of your team's better than the other team Space Marines game. I think that's one of the main complaints I guess I have about the Space Marines format is because it's so snowbally, and it's only 2 teams in the maze. So it's very easy to just have pretty much every game just be one team beating the other team.
Yes.
And that's what we saw at last titles, at least, was, you know, the team who came first just stomped the team who came second. The team who came second stomped the team who came third. The team who came third stomped the team who came fourth. And just sort of down the ladder. And it's very hard to have a nice, tight, even Space Marines game. I mean, even in the games that our two teams played yesterday, sure, it was, one game was us getting stomped and the second game was you guys getting stomped, but still both games were one team stomping the other team. And just because it flipped doesn't mean that it's not sort of one team stomping the other. It's very snowbally, whereas in Forcefield, it's a lot easier to sort of come around, do some weird stuff, and pull a second from a third place sort of situation, and for weaker teams to use their strategic prowess to defeat sort of better teams that aren't as tactical, I guess, even though they may have more technical skill. Callum, she's here. She's got 7 lives left since the end of that game. Here's the next game, but right before we do that, we're going to transition to the taunt board because it has the ladder from yesterday. In theory. There it is. So that's the standings after yesterday's Space Marines games. We had 2 rounds. So you get 2 points for winning the match and no points for losing the match. So Misfits on 2 losses, Gators on 2 wins, and everybody else 1-1 going into today. And we're playing 2 rounds of Space Marines today, and then we're having a break for lunch, and then we'll go back to some Forcefield games. So transition back to the scoreboard. Alrighty, in this game we have Simi Bear, who you may recognise as the person from the commentary booth about 5 minutes ago, and her team, the Smash Bros. And the other team, Rockets, who are definitely, I'd say, the underdogs in terms of WA teams. They're probably the 5th best one. Probably not at Space Marines. I'd say Dead Vengers definitely lack a lot of Space Marines experience, and that might put them behind in a Space Marines setting. But Rockets, they're definitely the underdogs, I'd say, in this game. They're off to a flying start. They have a lot of their bases. The medic lives, though, Invader all the way down to 13 already, only a minute and a half into the game, so he's not having a great time. Phoenix, the ammo is dropping quite low. If AJ can get some quick nukes off before and keep the pressure on, it might be a rough time for them to lose their ammo early in the game. I know they lost the game late yesterday to a similar issue, where they lost their ammo quite early on. And when you lose the ammo in the first couple of minutes, it's over from that point. There's not much coming back. You lose the medic, you can sort of fight back if you're playing smart, and you're not, giving up free tags. But losing your ammo, you can't fight back. So you just, it's over from there. Invader there with exactly 0 points. He's doing a good job. And Deathstalker on also exactly 0.
He's on negative 100.
Down to minus 100. I want to say, you lose points for getting shot. You lose 10 points for 20 points for getting shot, something like that, and you lose 100 for being missiled. Which is why, so Deathstalker there, cop 2 missiles in a row, minus 200 points.
And he only has 2 lives left.
Let's have a look at the special points. So, did Punisher just nuke? She must have. Yeah, she must have, because she's on 5 special points. So, Punisher 1 nuke in. AJ still yet to get his first one.
Only 1 special point off now, so
1 special point away.
Soon.
Yeah, so it's a common strategy, I'd say, especially in games that are pretty even, to just try and drop your nukes as soon as you can, because it gives you that edge onto the enemy resupplies. You can put the pressure on, and applying and keeping the pressure is what you're looking for in this sort of game. Both teams sort of stabilizing with their lives. Only person below 10 there, Handsome Jack, and Red Devil now on the red teams. So yellow team off to a lead. They have got a lot more bases though, so There's a lot more points available for the red team, but whether or not they can pick them up before being pressured out of the game is another question.
There are 4 people on red team with 9 lives. That's looking with 8 now.
So I'd say, by the looks of it, KKZ there, the medic, 9 lives. I'd say they're definitely under a lot more pressure.
Yes.
And pressure is the main name of the game, especially early on in these Space Marine games. If you can apply and keep the pressure, then you're looking to take games. Let's bring the chat back up and see what they say. So that was AJ's nuke there. We're looking to get some work done with that. Taking some lives off the medic.
I don't think it detonated though, with Handsome Jack resupplying AJ.
Yeah, so I think normal Space Marines, normal competitive Space Marines at least, is played with only 3 bases. But we play with 4, mostly due to the shape of the arena and because we've got sort of 4 corner bases. In my opinion, it makes the game a little bit faster. I'm being motioned to come and team talk strategy because we're in the next game. So I'll leave you in the capable hands of ex-prodigy, as he wishes to be called. And Carlton is going to jump in this chair. If I can squeeze out, it's very squishy here.
Ex-prodigy, why no longer a prodigy? That's a good question. I guess I'm being carried through these games by Method and Prezi. So it's hard to. Ex-prodigy is the power of 10 prodigies.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it sounds much better. So we'll go with that. Punisher getting another nuke off. Cake is down to 6 lives now.
It seems both medics may be out soon though, with Invader only at 9.
Yes. And AJ halfway to his nuke. I wouldn't say you're being carried, you're smashing a bunch of games. Thanks. I try.
Who's getting... So, Yellow seems to be going through and getting bases right now.
Simi.
We do have 4 more of the Krakens, 2 more of the Krakens here. We have Prezi and AJ. Anything you'd like to add to this game?
Hello. That's about it.
Okay. So...
Interesting. I would expect Smash Bros to be doing a little bit better.
Smash Bros are getting smashed.
Although we did smash them last time we played them as well. But
their medic is also very low on lives.
You might say they're Smash Bro.
get out.
Get out of here. You're not in the dead vendors, you can't make that joke. How did your last game go? You missed the outcome.
Your account dropped.
We eliminated all of the misfits. We didn't get a lot of action when we were up top. We got pushed by, I think...
I got pretty low on lives though, so
yeah.
I must take a shot at some point.
Yeah, I know that the scouts were picking us off a few times and Chook came in 2 or 3 times, but we managed to make the right calls and push them back.
And at the end, we seemed to run into every player that had to disperse through the arena running away, and they all shot me.
Classic.
Just went the wrong way through the arena, obviously.
Let's quickly have a look at red base. Looks like there is a bit of action going on. We have AJ looking to make a push, hopefully try and bring his team back into this, but I don't see that happening. But saying that, they are still missing quite a few bases.
They are, but they're not worth that much.
Yes.
Yeah, and if they can get the other team's medic out and then
Missing what, 8 bases?
Yeah.
So that's 8k.
But also AJ getting his last base plus a few more points could get him to his second nuke. So
Yeah, true.
they're not out of this game if they can somehow make an insane
But the medic
comeback.
is on 4 lives, but
That is true.
Yellow only has 5.
And
Yeah.
the rest of their lives are alright.
If AJ can roll a couple of nukes, he'll get him close to it at the very least. I'd be surprised if both medics aren't eliminated before the end of the game.
If AJ does, he has one nuke. If he gets the second one, he can knock their medic out.
That is
How
true.
many lives does nuke take again?
3.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So AJ almost having 2 nukes at his disposal will take Invader out.
Yeah?
Simi Bear at the moment attacking Punisher, getting a few cheeky picks. That is littering. There's a bin around the corner. How is Invader losing his lives so quickly? Most likely he's being pushed by either AJ or Red Devil, or even getting picked off at a distance. Scoreboard.
He's getting very close to his second nuke.
He's only 4 off his second nuke.
Question
So-
is, will he use them immediately or try and save for a third?
I doubt he will save for a third.
I don't think that he'll have enough time to get to his third.
Yeah.
So,
He probably knows what position his team's in.
yes, and
He's just probably waiting for the second nuke and then he's going to roll both.
having the double nuke will allow Keikis to try and top up the whole team.
Yeah. Though they're not doing bad on having their lives stopped up, really.
Yeah, so it's possible they could use the nuke to try and eliminate the ammo.
He's 1 point off now. Someone in the chat asking if the base is valued differently with there being so many. Each base is worth 1,000 points, as opposed to 3,000 in Forcefield.
Except Forcefield is a lot more difficult to get the base.
Yes, because you lose points for shooting the bases where you don't in this.
Yes.
And it takes longer to shoot them.
Yes. Especially with when you're a scout with rapid fire in this, you get the base instantly.
So AJ having his second nuke now.
Is he going to use it?
It doesn't look
He's
like
getting shot. He's getting resupplied or
he's
shot?
getting
Resupplied.
resupplied by ammo. So it looks like
Hopefully he doesn't start rolling the nuke and they get resupplied, which has happened to me several times. Not at this
Well,
tournament though.
one of his did get denied by Handsome Jack, resupplying him ammo.
He only needs to get one off now to get Invader out.
Yes,
Yeah.
he only needs 1.
Use that nuke.
And if he can use it quickly, he can stop Punisher getting too many lives back. But it looks like he's gonna get some
Resups first.
some
Yeah,
resubs
so
first,
he's
use it, and
probably
then push the
planning
team.
on hitting hard then.
We can see red team set up in blue base with AJ roaming back and forth next
Invader's
to the
nearly
box.
out anyway. He's only got 1 life
There's
left.
only 1 life left, so that will be good.
Yeah, but if the nukes go off, then there's a fair chance you could get Spud King out
That's true.
Yes. Well,
before he has a chance to get resubbed by Invader, who still has 1.
Detonates. Oh, Punisher set off a nuke. Cake is now on 1 life.
will AJ answer back with 1? Is the question.
Cakey Z is
now
out.
So very upsetting. AJ
Oh, he's
using his
he's
first
used a nuke.
Invader's
Invader
now
is now out.
Yes.
Is he going to roll the second one?
Nope, he's getting some resupplies from Handsome Jack.
Interesting.
Yeah, the ammo's only on 8 too, so he probably wants to get as many shots as possible
Yes.
before he then runs off and shoots people.
Deathstalker needing to get back some shots, having only 9. There we go. So, at this point, 11,000 behind. I don't think they have any chance of coming back.
No.
They did put up a fight,
Yes.
tried to hold on, but
Alright guys, next game. We have the Gators and Adventures. Come on down to the briefing room.
So the Gators versus Dad Benders up next will be an interesting matchup.
Yes.
I
would say Gators are going to win.
I think Gators will take that one.
Yes.
Dad Benders are lacking a bit in the knowledge of Space Marines.
Yes.
But who knows? Anything can happen.
It's true, Space Marines.
Handsome Jack's getting his last bases, it seems.
And AJ just got his last move off. So one last try from Smash Bros. They are getting a lot of picks though. As you can see on the side, AJ just going all in, but it won't be enough.
They may even eliminate more people.
They might
at
even
this
get
point,
Spud King out
they-
if they can
they
get
ain't
that
gonna
last
win.
shot
But
on
they
him.
have to get them all out to get the extra
Yes.
points.
10k, yeah.
And with only 30 seconds left, Giganto having 12 lives, it will not
Yeah.
happen.
Spud King is out.
Spud King is out, and Punisher has 1 life left.
Well, they eliminated before the game ends.
There's 5 seconds, anything can happen.
Yep.
And
She's out.
Deathstalker eliminates Punisher.
So they eliminated more people, but still 8k behind.
8k behind, so they did come back 2k in that last little bit. So, great fight from the Smash Bros.
Are we missing much in the chat?
People are saying that the bases are worth slightly less. I think everyone's saying different. Guys
Yeah.
thinks it's 1,000.
Pretty sure it's 1,000.
Yeah, the rulebook says it's 1,000, but
Yeah.
who knows?
It looks close. I didn't look at the score, but like it was very back and forth. Like Blue Smash Bros.
Who's playing next?
Okay guys, just have a couple of announcements for today. Firstly, if you're not playing Highlander tonight, if you haven't already told the staff up at the counter, please let them know so that I can do the draw for that this afternoon. And also, if you have anyone you need to buy a ticket for the dinner, please come and
I died like last 2 seconds, but it was alright.
We did notice that, yes.
So Ash, looking back at that last game,
Yes.
how do you feel you did?
I think I did alright. Yeah, considering. I mean, we definitely think that there are better teams, honestly. Yeah.
He's had a rough start. Invader was down a lot of lives, about probably a fifth of the way through that game. But you managed to pull it back. You put on a lot of pressure on Kakis especially, and took him out.
How many nukes? 2 or 3? I think 2.
Flash, are you in the foyer?
I
No,
can
he's not here.
Ah. Yeah, I'm very tired.
Yeah. Funnily, AJ could have got Invader out of the game much earlier on. He had nukes and he just didn't use them.
Really?
Yeah, he had 2
He was
nukes.
storing up
and-
2 nukes and he wasn't using them for ages. He would have got
Invader
Invader
had
out.
5 lives,
Yeah, right.
so it allowed Invader to top you guys up.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
They did manage to pull it back a few thousand points, but he's managed to hold it out.
Yeah, I forgot one of the bases. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
I keep forgetting to look at my screen and be like, oh, I got all my bases. Oh, well. It's fine. Yeah, who's up next?
Up next we have the Gators on red versus the Dad Benders on yellow. So I do think that Gators will take this one, having more experience in the mode.
Probably. Yeah. But you never know.
You never know, anything could happen. There could be some miscommunication that allows the Dad Benders to get a few easy picks in.
Yeah, my team versed them. Like the first time we played Space Marines, we versed the Dad Benders. We did find they often liked to go in like green base and orange base, so it'd be interesting to see if they do that again.
Can we have some refs, please? Need refs.
Okay, here's a question. Why save nukes if there's cases where dropping those 2 nukes would have eliminated players earlier? What point does saving them help? I get that it increases that elimination threshold with no chance of resubs. That's a good question.
I kept saying out there, he shooting me and Kate, and I'm like, I think something.
Generally, most people say that you shouldn't.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it would also depend what situation he's in. If he's in the middle of the enemy team, or if he's at a safe enough distance where he can detonate it and actually successfully get it off.
He also may have been getting resubs so that he could then set off his nukes and immediately attack them.
Yes, because we did see at the end where he did rush up red ramp and get a few picks. So the next game started. We do have some changes from the Gators. Bulldogs going from Scout yesterday onto Commander. Gaza and Mushu are their resuppliers, with Gabby and Serenity as their scouts and Pop-Tart the heavy. Very interesting choices, I'd say. We'll see how it plays out for them. We can also see Captain Marvelaga going on to Scout today.
I wonder if they're switching roles so everyone gets a chance to play something.
Yeah, it could also be testing it out to see what setup works better.
Yeah, what roles everyone's good at.
Yes. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Possibly Garrett just likes playing medic and he never told anyone. Because he keeps playing medic.
Let's try and find out where people are. Looks like there's not a lot of action right now. Oh, we have some people in blue base. It looks like we do have Dad Avengers taking shelter. Hoping to get some quick response. Let's grab a quick peek at blue base. So we can see Captain Marvelaga on the left side of the screen at the back door. Looking to get some few resuppliers as the Gators are putting on quite a lot of pressure. But Gooby, as you can see, is sitting on 6 lives. So we'll definitely want to find Gaza quite soon. And with Mackie B almost having hit his nuke, that would drop Gooby down to 2, which will not be good.
She just got resubbed.
She just got resubbed.
Can't seem to see them much in the cameras. They're probably up in the teams.
Yes. We do see a red. It looks like Gooby is in blue base.
Appears to be Red's getting the bases.
Yes. So Red off to a quick start up on base count, but I think that Devon is leading them on pack points at the moment.
The Avengers medic has been hit well though. With Gaza having only lost 2 lives.
And Zan is sitting on 16. So a little bit of pressure, I would assume, from Gabby, who has 0 shots at the moment.
With 7 lives, so probably a good time to go back and get resubs.
And with Rapid Fire activated, I would say a bit of a waste of special points.
There's a theory that if you have your Rapid Fire activated, it doubles your resub, but I think we proved this not be wrong. So she may have not heard the update.
Very possible. Gooby with 6 lives now. I would assume running around looking for Mushu to resupply her. But Gaza on top of his team as medic.
Yeah, that could be because he has most of the bases, but so do everyone else.
He could be also very aggressive.
Yeah, he could be playing an attack medic. Not sure why he would do that.
He could be trying to throw off that he could be trying to fake out that he's a scout to the other team.
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
No. I mean, you did it last year, and it didn't work very well.
No, we pretended our scouts were a medic and an ammo, and that was mostly because we were playing the Sharks and there was nothing better to do.
But that also could be what's happening here.
Yeah, he could just be pretending to be something else in the hopes to get a high score and be
Yes.
like, hey look, I topped the team as medic.
Yes, very possible.
Seems like something he'd do.
Longshot is already out for the Avengers. With Zan still alive, that is a big loss.
Ooh, how did that happen?
And the ammo is also only on 3 lives, so 1 nuke. And they'd be out.
That's unfortunate. Running out of lives on the medic still in the game.
A very unfortunate loss. Wombat with ammo with 2 lives left.
Surely he's with the medic.
You would assume so, but he'll have to get resupplied.
He's
because
down to
he
1
has
life.
1 life, and Mackie B is the one that took that life from him.
Oh,
Wombat is
out.
Their ammo has dropped early with their medics still alive.
This game's
no
pretty much
ammo,
over
they are
for them.
screwed.
They pretty
They
much
can't get any shots back.
pretty much have 2 choices here. Either let them get completely destroyed to try and close the point gap,
Or-
so that next game they can do better.
Or hide,
Or
so
hide.
that they don't get the extra
Try and
10,000
keep their
points.
lives so that they don't lose the 10k.
At this point, there's no real point in the medic resubbing them because it's only going to increase the point gap for next game.
It's true, but if they all get eliminated, then they get a 10k buff.
Yeah, but they'd probably get a bigger buff anyway.
Yellow's team has lost their their ammo.
And their
And their
scout.
scout, and their
Yeah.
Luke is still alive. Bulldogs as commander is an interesting play too. It is. It looks like they're experimenting, seeing what works, and just trying to, I guess, train people in roles that they wouldn't normally play.
Got 2 players down to single-digit shots on yellow.
Yeah, 2 shots left on Mackie B.
We see
2 shots left on Captain Marvelaga.
we can see Pop Tart with 0 shots right now on red team as the heavy.
But his ammo is still in the game.
Yes, Mushu is at the moment getting attacked by Pac-Man.
That's not going to last much longer. He has 2 shots remaining.
Yes, but he also has 4 missiles, which could take Pop Tart out.
Yes, but there's only 13 bullets at the very least remaining in the entire team of the yellow team.
That is true.
Captain Marvelaga does have 28 lives,
And 9
so
on
he
the
could
medic.
hide and survive.
He could pull this out.
theoretically.
Well, there is still 7.5 minutes.
Yeah.
28 lives, 2 shots. He's going to be standing in the corner. They're all going to be shooting him.
Yes. So
Depends how well he hides in the corner.
Yes.
Tons of spots to hide. They have other people to run around.
Like when Gabby hid so well from us that we had no idea where she was. There is 7.5 minutes left in this game, and the ammo on the yellow team is out.
Ammo. Well, it's almost like our red game from last game last time.
There are
shots
from 8 minutes.
There are
And
only
there are
8
8
active shots left on yellow team.
And they're all on the medic.
and they're all on the
And-
medic. Yes.
So only medic. Actually, well,
About 7 missiles.
We're all 7
I would assume that Zan will be trying to top up his team with the last of his shots,
And one
just
has
to try and
28
survive
lives.
out
Well,
this
you
game.
can top up your
Jade
team
is 12,
indefinitely
if
because
that's
topping up
taken
doesn't
to
give shots.
Yeah,
I'm scared of
and Mackie B
I was all
just
afraid to
detonated his nuke.
There are 61 lives remaining on the yellow team.
Yes.
And
But they
7
can have-
shots.
They have an indefinite number of... Okay, they don't anymore.
We can see Gooby going on a rampage right now on Pac-Man, taking him out.
There are now 0 shots left and 7 missiles still.
Wait, so the ammo just pull that shot.
No, the medic is out.
The ammo,
The medic, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, the
The
medic
ammo
is
was
now
out.
eliminated.
If the commander can get those missiles off, he can get a nuke out. Which is probably the most they can do when we're in the same situation.
So, it's safe to say that
But no, one of
the Gators have taken this quite
Yeah.
easily.
But ours is probably worse.
The best yellow can hope for is some damage control to take over next
Yes.
game.
Or even just trying to survive this game out. So
They
that,
want to survive so they don't get the extra 10k.
Yes, because that extra 10k will hurt. And I would not be able to see the Dad Avengers coming back in that matchup. Let's quickly have a look at blue. It looks like we do have a yellow hiding in the box. So, Pac-Man is also in there now. Gooby running after calling out his location. So I don't see this game lasting much longer.
He has
Captain
20
Marvel
lives
Lager.
on Captain Marvel Lager.
Yeah, 20 lives, but still 5.5 minutes.
I'm
Yes.
going to get ready for the next game that we're in.
Okay.
And we'll just go shout if someone wants to take my spot.
Change.
Getting pushed over. It is us two again.
Hello. Yes. And there is Nathan to the side.
Nathan,
Squeeze in. We can all fit.
Yeah, just lean over a bit.
Just lean. Okay. So
Pac-Man about to be eliminated in blue, just walking out, looking like he has given up.
at this point, there's not much point fighting back.
Yes. So realistically, Captain Marvel Lager still has a small chance of surviving this.
I don't think they
Is
know
he
where
hiding
Captain Marvel
somewhere?
Lager is.
Yeah.
He's not losing lives for quite a while now.
Yes, and
I think he is.
And there were 3 people running behind where Pac-Man was. So it's still,
Pac-Man is out.
so it's still 22 lives on the yellow team with 2 players left.
Mackie B's got 1.
Mackie B has been found.
Well, where is Captain
There
Marvel
he's there
Lager?
running
He
through blue.
is blue. He is in blue, going towards green base.
Where's Captain Marvel Lager?
I would assume that
Somewhere.
I would assume that he would be in yellow somewhere, but maybe not.
Can we see when anywhere?
We can see Bulldogs in green base. They are searching.
Yeah, I was searching around. But you can't see the shot. I put this live.
Sure.
Oh, he's been found. He's 19 lives.
Guys has found them.
So
Can we see him running away anywhere?
Serenity's found
it
them.
looks like
Through
he's
somewhere?
towards yellow with Gooby running over there. We do see players in front of yellow walking towards green as well. So potentially gonna be running.
Oh, there he is, going
running
through blue.
Blue base right now. He has been found.
Going through orange. Into the front of red. Back of red.
So it's safe to say that at this point, I don't think he's going to be lasting it. There's still 3
Yeah.
minutes to go. Gators will be taking. Could we get that screen change to replace the foyer cam with a scoreboard? That would have to be something.
Good question.
That would have to be something for Wombat to change.
Yes. I'm assuming there's none preset for that.
I doubt it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we have that set up, and I don't know how to change anything. So we'll ask Wombat later.
We will. So 5 lives left on Captain Marvel Lager, 2.5 minutes. Safe to say that the Gators will be taking an extra 10,000 points.
Yes. Let's see, where is he running through now? Back of red.
He's back of red.
He's doing laps around the arena.
Honestly,
That is a bit of a workout.
I don't think.
That's one positive he can take over this. He's getting a good workout.
Yeah.
And it's game over.
It is.
Oh, he's
done
out,
over.
yes, okay, yeah.
So
That's
Gators will take the extra 10,000 points.
Ending 50k versus 17. And we're in this game.
We are in this game, so we will find someone to send you.
Yes. Goodbye.
See you later.
So apparently I'm commentating this next game? Right. Prezi told me to commentate this next game because the Clown Brigade is in.
The Clown Brigade.
He wanted me to, he said it's going to be priceless.
Oh no, look at that. Dadvan just got wiped there by quite a bit.
I played a completely different role in that last game and I think I've been told off by Ash 100 times now.
I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Tom had no clue what you were doing either. That was funny.
Yeah, neither did Trill, in fairness.
Hey look, you got some people saying hello.
Hi! Hey Fitzy! You watched me play a terrible game. Trill did think I was resubbed there for a time.
Yeah, there's definitely some mind games going on, which was nice.
Yep, so I had Trill running around going, I miss all the resubs! No, you've missed all the scouts, you silly Billy. But anyway, all good. I have been requested to commentate this next game by Prezi,
By one of the players.
so he wants me to pull a P out of him basically.
Can we see them going into the factory?
Yes, Armory. There we go.
Yeah, you can see them packing up at the moment. So on yellow we've got Krakens, and on red we've got Misfits.
To answer your question about how dusty am I feeling after drink tonight, I was driving, so I am fine. In advance, I'd like to thank my workplace for granting me the day off to help out the Smash Bros. I wasn't supposed to be playing in this tournament, but they've given me today off to help these guys out while Dorky has to sit in government offices.
The joys of working for government, huh? I imagine it's so bad.
I got hugs from Malik. Honey. Fitzy.
Well, teams are congregating. Who do you think is going to be playing what?
Well, no, they're not straight in yet. No, look at that. I get that. No.
Beautiful. I'll just leave.
Well, I had some of my European from Germany in yesterday. Cataracts, Dot from America was in there, so some of the friends, my laser tag friends from around the world, had tuned in yesterday morning.
This is exciting, to be honest. It's nice to see people watching. On Monday night, we had we were doing Space Marines last night. Our junior league at Port Kennedy, they were watching us there as well.
Oh, nice.
But they were watching the game where I scored 1K, got eliminated. So my junior leaguers were all like, "Oh man, cake sucks." And oh boy,
that is awful.
These 10-year-olds saying that I suck.
Alright, here we go. So, Me6 is heavy, Method is medic.
Wow, they've changed.
Wow. They're changing it up, ladies and gentlemen, after Method
close look at this,
setting out last night about...
Well, this is it. We've been looking at it, right? Method, Commander, Prezi Heavy, Prodigy and Colour, Resups, and the other two are Scouts.
Hey, we've got Me6 Mum! Hi, Me6 Mum!
And that's been a fairly common setup for them, so I'd like to see them... I was curious, like, are we going to consistently verse that? It's a fairly strong setup. Are they going to try something else even stronger? Not having Method out as one of the heavies.
Why didn't Yellow Resub double their team? No idea. Couldn't tell you. Prezi as the... Oh, this... No wonder Prezi wanted me. Prezi as a support... Oh, it's Prezi's... lol, not mum, love, sister. Oh, cool. I can say things that Me6 banned me from saying on the stream because it's the sister and not the mum. Anyway, interesting that they've put one of the most selfish players I've come across in Prezi in a support role.
So, not to be rude to Misfits. Yesterday when we versed them, our first game, we didn't want to be horrible people.
Which is good for the tournament.
So we put some of our better players back as the resubs. I can't help but feel like perhaps Krakens are thinking maybe a similar thing. And therefore also letting the other players test some things.
Look, that would fit with a Method kind of thought pattern there, where these guys are the visitors, we know they're not as strong, let's not go out and ruin the experience for them, let's give them a fighting chance so that they want to come back again. So
I think they've been having a good time so far.
They have, but you never know with these experiences. You played on a bottom end team, though you went off to Sydney and had a great time.
Yeah, that was great. Why why go to a national competition if your plan is to go to Sydney halfway through?
Don't know.
It was fun. Good to do.
Can we, Drake, can we fit all 6 in the box, but you kind of have to go through, yeah, look.
Because they're nice rectangles. Rectangular.
Rectangular, he says.
Not like that. Anyway.
Like this?
No, I do this. I kind of use them as corners. Anyway, beside the point.
So we got Neves out at Commander. He's not doing a half bad job for them.
Yeah, I'm going to say 1,600 points in bases.
We got
2,400 points in bases, so half the points. Which means, yeah, 20. He's got 3k almost in tags. So it's actually pretty quick, yeah.
Bit concerned about Me6's score there as the heavy. Or is he just not getting pushed?
He could be playing a very defensive spot.
Hi.
Good, they'll be here for Razor Blades.
Yes, go to the front counter, and there should be...
Someone at the counter should be there to help you.
I wonder if they're your shirts.
Oh, we can
look
only hope.
they look like a shirt box.
Oh, we can hope. Shirts would be nice.
Mm.
Blue. Let's see what blue's going on. So there's quite a few misfits in blue by the looks of it.
This is a mistake we had when we had everyone too far back.
So there is a. Oh, well, they're gone now. There is a. What do you call it? A cage. You can see where red just came from. That can be shot in through, and that tends to be quite your undoing if you show yourself too much in the open out here. So that's blue can be all right if you hold it right, but you just got to watch that cage that people can shoot through.
Very aggressive medic there in TJ already. Halfway up his team score there. Interesting.
Yeah, I feel like this was intentional, surely. Make them assume that they're scouts.
Hey, look, or make them assume they're a resub when they're a scout.
Exactly. You got to play mind games with this.
Thanks, Trill.
It was looking pretty boring though.
Oh, there we go. There's the scoreboard. Interestingly enough, Rockets played at the top of both tees. They were just switching from one tee to the other all game.
There might be a camera for that one, isn't there? No, not that one.
I don't think there is for the tee.
Orange base sky. Well, this is an interesting camera. Sorry, I'm just testing out cameras for you guys. So this is pink base. On the left is one of the tees. You can see people actually holding up there, but not a very good angle.
That's a real shame that we don't have the sky cam and a scoreboard. Well, we're learning things, aren't we?
Put the scoreboard back on for everybody.
Well, we got a bit of action, obviously, there at red base.
So we have misfits running around a bit.
So that's JJ. They're up on the top of red.
Who's at the bottom of red there?
That is TJ.
It's TJ. Yep. Okay. So they're the resubs for this game.
TJ stuck out a little bit there. I don't know if I suppose it doesn't matter where you go in that particular base, because you're either going to get done from the long corridor down from orange, or you're going to get done.
Here we have colour pushing in through them, so that's a scout who's found their resubs, but the resubs are...
The commander Chook.
They've got their heavy defending them, pretty sure. Is that Chook?
That's Chook.
That's Chook, okay.
So he's the commander. So he's just come back. I'd say he's got his gun
resubs,
out.
Yep.
And we just see, I'm pretty sure that's the Mexican that just ran into blue. He's a scout.
No one's defending blue at the moment. Red is, that red corner seems to be quite busy for them.
If you were going to take this red corner, where would you be sticking your medic? Because I feel that TJ being down there on the floor there in the corner is just so risky to shots.
Well, yeah, and that's what this is still something I find the issue is, like, if you can't see your team to resupply them, you have to put yourself out in the open to resupply them.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting if they feel safe being able to resupply their team there. You know, I mean, like, they're putting their team into the red box and then resupplying them in that corner. So it's probably not too horrible for resupplying, but for keeping your medic alive, hard to say.
I'd be too frightened, but that's just me personally.
I mean, like, if there's a bit of... They've got some logic. It's keeping them up at the moment. Except for Swain. So Swain, the heavy, I'll load up the scoreboard a bit more, is down to 1 life. So I wouldn't be surprised if the heavy runs back a bit. Can we see red base here?
Yep. Yeah, you should have a...
We don't have a red base and scoreboard, do we?
No.
Wombat!
We're learning.
So if we bring up red base, have we got Swain? Oh god, broken things. Have we got Swain back in there?
I don't know, but that was TJ that just
bolted up there.
So he's in trouble.
Yeah, so who we got at the bottom of red here? We've got...
That is Noobs.
So their commander has found their team and is pushing them around the place, which doesn't bode well for anyone low on lives. which you can see once again, Swain's on 1, Wildcard's on 3, their Medic's on 1, their Ammo's on 7. Yep, that's the Medic out of lives.
Yeah, banished from time and space. Yes, they have swapped up their roles. We have a feeling that they've done it because these guys aren't as strong in the arena, being the away team. So in order to make things a little bit more enjoyable for the other team, Method, one of their strongest players, is chosen to play Medic. Their other strongest player in Prezi is playing Ammo.
But here they are getting 4k points, so they're getting shots pretty happily as well.
Yep. Goodbye. Why are you saying goodbye?
I'm saying goodbye to, I think, Misfits at the moment. Yeah, Misfits have 6 minutes to keep 30 lives.
At least they have shots.
And, they got a nuke off. Chook got a nuke off. Oh, well.
The last game of yesterday, oh boy.
Well, let's talk about how Trill came back and told you how many missiles he wiped off on me to resub.
Oh my god.
Simi's mind games are good. They're good. They're so good, our own team didn't know what was going on.
I did tell him, but you knew. Jack knew.
I had figured it out pretty quickly because I was the one resupping you. You're like, oh, I'm so low on lives. I'm like, no, you're not.
Well, it was the only way to get you guys where they absolutely cornered us in under red. It was the only way to get the team moving. Is I took off and Trill took after me, throwing missiles at me, thinking I was a resub. But it gave the guys a chance to move, so that was good.
You're giving away our trade secrets, are you?
Alright,
Do we have any?
People are worried about giving away the trade secrets. I don't think there's much to see in the arena at the moment. They're probably getting chased based on the amount of lives and shots. So Chook with 1 shot, 2 missiles left. Swain didn't get any missiles off. Mexican, as a scout, is getting just tagged. So I really wish they could last the 5 minutes, but it looks like Mexican's going to be out pretty quick.
They've found him, obviously.
They've found him somewhere. We have all.
No, he's on to 1. The Mexican Noobs took 1 life, so they do know where he is. Noobs has an ex-prodigy have caught up with them.
Actually, that's not a bad screen. You can see people coming out as they get eliminated.
Are we in this Mexico?
Yep, but we lose the scoreboard.
So we're playing these lovely, charming people that
again
made me run.
They're not so lovely and charming in that case, are they?
No.
Making Simi. How dare you make Simi run?
Outside the arena and inside the arena are 2 different things.
So you guys are lovely and charming.
We made you run in triples as well.
You did.
Good luck, Simi. Yes, good luck, Simi. Did that nuke get cancelled?
I think so.
Chook activates nuke. Yeah, Prodigy and Noobs double teamed him there. So Chook was probably trying to get himself some space. Didn't get it.
How's the Clown Brigade going? In this game, they're doing quite well. Prezi just runs up and goes, Simi, you have to commentate the next game. Like, oh no, what are you doing?
Oh my god, that's the rolls.
The rolls. It hasn't gone as badly as I think Prezi envisioned. So Prezi, even more reasons why you should let other people make the decisions on the team.
I mean, I'm surprised Color let Medic go.
Yeah, no joke.
She probably wasn't given a choice, to be honest. Have you met that team? They probably said, no Cthulhu, no Medic.
She's just like, why am I playing?
Alright, so we're in this game?
We are.
So we got to bugger off. Sorry, can I say that?
I think you can say bugger off. Let's see if Trill falls again for chasing me as a medic.
We'll see. We hope.
We hope.
We can hope the main game's out. In the meantime, we'll find some other commentators for you guys.
Alrighty.
Moosh, Daz.
Wow.
How dare you? Zoe just called Moosh gas. It was a huge meme. Well, that game went exactly as we expected. Kraken stomped.
What?
They're looking to push their average score, help them break ties. Yeah, we don't have arms on the Gators.
That's it.
Banished from time and space. Now there's a username.
One more round, please. One more round.
These guys didn't even get a Yahtzee. Chook beat Prezi.
So close.
Ah, Ragamuffin, welcome. We're playing some Space Marines. Not much else is happening. No, just some Space Marines. Next game should be starting shortly. I'm excited to see the outcome of the Rockets Smash Bros game.
Maybe I should ref that just to watch it.
It should be close. The last one was pretty close. I sort of expected Smash Bros to be able to beat Rockets, but Rockets won their last game. I have no idea by how much, but it might be important.
Do you think so?
Who is won the mic?
Who's on the mic?
On the mic. So I'm Gazza from the WA Gators. This is Bulldogs from the WA Gators. We've got ex-Prodigy from the Krakens, and Pop-Tart here also from the WA Gators. Who do we think's going to win? What are your predictions for this next game? Smash Bros or Rockets?
What colour's Rockets playing?
That is a great question, and that's the thing we can know thanks to the paper. Rockets are red, Smash Bros yellow.
I reckon Rockets over Smash Bros then.
You reckon Rockets are... They did win the last game from yellow. Do you think there's a colour bias?
You said so yesterday. Rockets prefers red. But that was
in Forcefield. This is a completely different game because no one goes down the back of red and yellow.
That's true. But they still have those skills.
Yeah, they still have those.
Transferable skills.
There is. Most of the transferable skills I was talking about from Rockets with the red and yellow thing is their height, which isn't a huge factor. I would hope that. Honestly, I'd like to see. I've only just realised this. I'd like to see Gigantor playing ammo because he's the only person tall enough in the entire competition to see over the full heights along the top of all the ramps. So he could stand at one of the top of the tees and just sort of see 3/4 to 4/5 of the entire maze at all times. So I'm not sure why he's not doing that. Guys, have you played much SM5? I've played a decent amount, not much competition Space Marines, mostly just fun games on Space Marine nights. I had a look the other day. I've got about 200 or something Space Marine games, and we did play sort of 2016 titles. We played some competition on Space Marines, but most of the Space Marines we play around here is on fun nights with just random teams and stuff. So,
well, yellow team's already found their suppliers.
Forcefield starting at the first game is scheduled to start at 1:45 this afternoon. Question in chat there. So.
In Eastern time. No, Western time.
1:45 Western time because we were in the West. Queenslanders, am I right?
There is only one time zone in Australia. It is the East time.
Where's the baseball bat? Sea Bear off to a flying start, 0 points. Which is probably good for them. Oh, she's just gone down.
Their supplies have been under attack since the last 2 minutes or so.
See some people here in the blue base. I wonder if Smash Bros are trying to hold out blue. They do like to do that in their games. Yeah, you can see sort of 4 of them there in the blue base. Take us to the blue base camera if you can. Yeah, why not? Take us to the blue base camera. Oh, we can't see the scoreboard. That's unfortunate. So you see them here set up. One person watching that far door, one person watching that closed door there, or the back door. You got your resupply in the box there, and the person being resupplied next to the box. Looks like they've had another shake-up in the roles. I know I've been talking to the Smash Bros. They've been having some issue with where to put each player, sort of on what role, because they're again not very experienced Space Marine players. They're sort of finding their feet as to what's best for them, and that's probably what you'll see in a lot of these teams where where they're winning these early games is if they've sort of got which role they should be playing, sort of down pat already. People who've got favourite roles, experience in roles, that sort of thing. Smash Bros not so much, so they're sort of still finding their feet, mixing it up every game, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't. Go back to the scoreboard really quick. And, I like camera one's better, especially for Space Marines. So we can see on the scoreboard there, Rockets in the lead once again, much like the last game against Smash Bros. But they are ahead on bases, so they've got a lot of those easy points from the bases. Let's have a look at the special points. Punisher ahead by 2 special points over Handsome Jack, or 1 special point now because she has dropped a nuke earlier. Handsome Jack probably looking to drop his first nuke as soon as he can get sort of clear of enemy players. It's important to sort of keep momentum in these sorts of games. Medic lives dead even on either side, which is surprising considering how bunkered in sort of. Who was just getting resubbed there? So we saw in Blue Base before. That was Handsome Jack. He's the big guy on the Smash Bros. Playing commander for them this game.
Yeah, they just rushed into
So backdoor of blue there, you can see that's Red Devil. He's their heavy, so he's looking to hold out the enemy commander from that door. So he's probably just outside there. We've got a green this game. Not one that sees what I want to see.
Handsome Jack just getting his nuke off now.
There we go, Handsome Jack dropping his nuke. I want to transition to this camera. So this is orange base, so you can see all of Rockets sort of on the back foot. They're running away. There's Trill there. He's the tall lanky one. He's playing heavy for them. He's looking to sort of regroup this defense. Defensive nuke there from Punisher, reversing the pressure. And we can see, oh god, if we swap back to the blue base camera, yellow team in a bit of ruins there. They've managed to retake the blue base. We can see them just there. So
Phoenix in a bad position with 4 lives left, and Invader dropping down to 9.
Yeah, so Spud King as well, dropping down to 5. So a lot of Rockets on not very many lives, and a nuke coming up for Handsome Jack and 2 special points, 1 special point now. So we'll see if he can get some good pressure. Maybe get an elimination on one of the scouts.
Handsome Jack is on the resupplies at the moment.
On the resupplies, is he? I can't see him. Yep. Handsome Jack getting tags on the scouts on the resupplies. There it is. There's his nuke. Who's he going to be able to eliminate with this one? Spud King goes down right as the nuke starts.
Spud King is eliminated.
There it is. Rockets losing a scout. They may be up in this game, but 9 minutes left, and they're now down a player. Their medic's down to 3 lives. Simi Bear on the other team up at 14. So Smash Bros in a prime position to take this game. If they can pull back, stabilize. Maybe even if they let the other team stabilize, they're still a man up, and they're definitely far ahead on medic lives. Handsome Jack going to be looking to get his extra nuke. He doesn't even need to really push into the resubs at this point, other than to just sort of snowball their pressure into a victory. And they will be looking to take a commanding victory to try and win the match because they did lose the previous game. So.
And with the yellow team still needing a lot of bases.
That's right. So yellow team need a lot of bases. They've got a lot of points to catch up on. They'll probably go around and collect those towards the end of the game if they can get some more eliminations on the board. At this point, it's looking like the teams are starting to stabilize. The rest of the lives on Rockets starting to go back up. Lives on the yellow team looking healthy, all except Red Devil, the heavy. He probably doesn't have that much experience on heavy. He's played a lot of commander. But heavy relies a lot more on the lives. That's generally the reason that they tend to stick around with the resupplies, just because they're so thirsty for lives, just all game. Commanders, obviously, they get 4 lives every resupply, whereas heavies only get 3. So yeah, BC guy next door pointing out Spud King's just died early again. He has a tendency to do that. He's probably one of our
Okay, so their medic's down to 2 lives now.
Ian down to 2 lives. He's being pressured by the looks by. He just got shot by a scout. So
He's going in there. So he's got a couple of kills there.
See if we can.
Handsome Jack is also there now taking out their ammo and Trill.
So, looking like the game's crumbling there for Rockets. You can see them. There's Gigantor there on top of the red base, and Phoenix there as well. There's Invader running for his life. He's only got 2 left. Getting resupplied as he goes. Here they are, front side of orange towards red base. Just trying to hold out.
Invader down to 1 life now.
1 life now. Invader.
That's Invader in the middle there, running off to the right. There he goes. So caught in the open with 2 lives left.
So did Phoenix take Invader out?
Phoenix zaps Invader, yes, so you're right. So
took his own teammate out.
Phoenix missing his resupply, hitting the player while they were down.
And eliminated.
So 2 players out for Rockets. Smash Bros pulling into first place. Many bases still to kill for their back-end players. Back to the scoreboard. Excellent idea. So there we go. 2 players down for the red team. And Smash Bros in the lead. Bases still to take. What are we thinking for the Rockets? How are they going to be able to pull this one out? What they're really looking for at this point is damage control, I'd say, because they know they won the first game. I'm unsure how much they won it by. So what they're really looking to do is not get eliminated and try and keep those scores as close as they can.
They'll also be looking to keep their ammo alive at the moment to try and give them a chance at getting some picks on.
So it looks like Phoenix just used his special, supplied the whole team.
Yep.
Yeah, so if they can keep their ammo healthy, they can keep the tags rolling in, and keep the scores nice and close. The closer the scores, the better for them.
Trillionaire's out.
Jack just got a nuke off, which eliminated Trill.
Lives dwindling either side, but the important thing to remember is it's hard for the Smash Bros to get extra points once the players are eliminated. Punisher just needs to be able to hold on for the next 4.5 minutes with their 12 lives.
Saying that though, they are missing out on 4 bases.
Another one eliminated?
Yeah, so Rockets missing a couple of bases there because their players are eliminated. Phoenix probably bolting for the yellow base. Nope, he goes down before he gets to it.
Phoenix down on. Yeah, Phoenix is out, so looks like this game is over.
Punisher.
There she is down the back of red. Last player alive. She's going to see if she can hold out for 12 more minutes. If she can, they might be able to take the series. But if she can't hold for the next 4 minutes, it looks like it's going to be series in favor of Smash Bros.
She's fighting back.
She's fighting back, but it's not going to be able to help her very much if she can't manage to hold on. So. We've got maze maps that I can swap to.
Should have seen me great using the green screen for the maze map.
There's a map.
They can't see it.
I know they can't see it, but I'm excited.
No, Punisher's down to 9 lives. 3 minutes ago.
Down to 9 lives. She's been found. They're probably chasing her down.
Yeah.
Their resuppliers picking up their extra bases just in case they don't get the elimination to maximise their points scored.
What was the first game result?
Rockets won, but we're not sure by how much, and I don't think they eliminated. So if Punisher can hold on, try and keep the scores nice and even, not get eliminated, it might be a victory for the Rockets in the 2-game series. But if she can get eliminated, it will probably go to Smash Bros.
So she's down to 6.
She's down to 6, 2 minutes 42 left, so she's losing lives at a faster rate than the game's running out.
And out of shots.
She's almost out of shots. She's got 3 missiles left to go. Trillionaire getting knocked out with 4 missiles left, and the yellow team choosing not to use their missiles. Whether or not that's a choice or they've just completely forgot, I'd say it's completely forgot. I was talking to Tom earlier, who was saying he always comes out of a game going, I've got 5 missiles left.
Who's Tom?
Red Devil. Excellent point.
Yeah.
There. Red Devil is way too many syllables, so we call him Tom. As some of you might know, if your alias is longer than your real name, you'll get called your real name. and if your alias is shorter, you'll get called that. There's
a few exceptions.
a couple of exceptions, like Bulldog's here, who's managed to creep his way in with a 2-syllable code name and a 1-syllable first name, and we still call him Bulldogs. I mean, Mushu can be shortened to Moose.
And it's up.
That's
it, game over.
Method here gets called Josh because Method's 2 syllables, and that's not enough. There it is, game over. Smash Bros with the elimination and taking the series.
Okay, so final game of this round.
That's us.
Avengers red, the game is yellow.
We have to go and play. We'll leave you in the capable hands of Method Josh.
How much did you win the first one by? Elim, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Hello. A bunch of them, Elim.
How we doing, guys? So what we can do while we're waiting. See when they're going in. There's a Twitch tab for SM5. That'd be cool. Just all the different laser tag formats, just having their own Twitch ones. Maybe we'd have our own like broadcasting instead. Instead of Twitch, it could be tag or something. I don't know. So this next game we've got. This one doesn't work. There's Gators and Dadvengers. Pretty sure the Gators in the first half destroyed them. So we're going to be expecting the Dadvengers to want to go Elim on the Gators to get it back. My prediction is pretty unlikely. The Gators have way too much SM experience compared to the Dadvengers, who have very minimal. Fantasy tab. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Alright, so we got people going in now. I know Brisbane. Oh, okay. Oh, sweet. Gotcha. No, it's a tab. I just didn't click. I don't think of gambling and laser tag yet, so it's pretty crazy when they actually do it. They put a lot of bets on anything now. And, I don't gamble, so I wouldn't know much about it. But I'm not surprised Brisbane is $1.10 or less to win. They're pretty insane, I've heard, when it comes to. And I guess they're the home style laser course. So. We got Kate.
Oh,
Join me. That was your last game?
Good, actually. Which was nice. It was a change of pace.
You lost the Rockets in the first one.
We lost it, but interestingly enough, we only lost our medic, whereas they lost their medic, scout, and a commander, perhaps.
Oh, okay. Yeah. When you guys in that game then?
In the first game we played them, but they still beat us by 8k pack. So we obviously missed something there. The second game round we eliminated them completely, but I think we beat them by 8k pack, plus we get the 10k for a full elimination, right? So I think we have the average there.
Yeah, you would have won that match. It's good. We've got Gaza playing medic again. Pop-Tart heavy. I think she was playing commander before. No, she played heavy in the last one.
I think she was heavy last time.
Yeah, Bulldogs commander. QB Serenity on scout and Mushu ammo. I think Mushu's being purely ammo. He doesn't know how to conserve his shots. So
he doesn't.
Loves the spam. Put him on ammo.
Put him on scout.
Nah,
yeah, because then he'll lose it quicker. Yeah, pick up.
He'll just lose it in like 2 seconds.
Whereas we got Dadvengers, Marvelager's scout, long shot scout. So Marvelager I think is fairly solid as either a scout or commander. You want him in one of the attacking roles?
I think Marvelager is actually knows missiles the best on their team. And I saw him on some heavy rolls before, but they've mixed it up.
Trying to change things.
Yeah, I think so. Mackie B commander is not really surprising. We've got Pac-Man on heavy. He's a good defensive player, so they're trying to put him in that same kind of role. He's known in Forcefield to be a bit more of a good, solid defender.
That's good.
And then we got Zan on medic, Wombat on ammo.
I'm not overly surprised about Wombat being a resupply.
No, nope. I think that's his kind of preferred role.
Yeah. see how it goes for him. So far, the only real difference is that yellow seems to have picked up 2 more bases.
Yeah, it seems pretty even so far. Have we got any medic hits? 20, not yet, so...
Medics have been able to keep themselves separate from the fighting, which is good.
They're heavy though, it's quite interesting. Only has 7 last 2 shots, so it seems they might have not been resupplied at the start and actually went a bit more aggressive maybe.
Might not have been a bad idea, but it looks like they probably stopped by a base, which may have lost that surprise element.
I'm also surprised that the heavy shot the base so early in the game.
The heavy doesn't really get anything from bases.
No, it's only worth points, and you can get points any time in the game.
Yeah.
Getting resupped up now, so that's good.
But yeah, with those points, that's what? A base is 800, so the extra points is probably just 2-3 kills, 3-4 kills maybe. So
it's pretty close so far.
But yellow's
2 hits on the 1 hit on the medic for red now.
Where do you reckon they're holding up at the moment?
So we're not seeing Dad Vengers. They've been in green.
Green's looking pretty empty at the moment,
Yeah,
so you saw a red just pass out then.
He just shot that base.
So Green's...
So that's Mackie B, so that's the commander of the
Just not quite sure what's
red
going on.
team. Yeah, he's just maybe a bit confused, or maybe there's probably some people up on that tee and he's trying to get underneath them.
We have people moving around orange here.
Yep, so that's Pop Tart. So they are the heavy for the yellow team. So that's a very active heavy, it seems like. Or maybe they're set up in blue. Maybe they're
Do we have a blue? Where's blue?
No,
blue's looking pretty empty, you can see there. So, we don't know where they're setting up.
Yeah.
I mean, like the issue, I
mean,
suppose,
they might just be on the tees.
On the tees, which is a shame because
can't see them.
you don't have that. We do have a map though, so... Oh, yeah, that's bad.
So the tees here, this is chained off, so you can't go past here. So this top middle, my head, perfect. You can't go there.
Perfect, because you can't be there anyway.
Players like to put their resups here. You can shoot through the floors. It's a good time. Yep. I've gotten a lot better at this though.
Oh, we got bottom.
Here's the bottom.
Wombat set this up terribly, so you know.
There's ramps here. There's a base. Very cool. You can't even shoot that one. It's not on.
Yeah.
Right. Let's go back to scoreboard. See how we're going. Yeah, it's still not looking super far. Medic hits not bad.
Yeah, I'm going to say the main thing to be watching, I suppose, is the medic hits. Gaza is not taking any hits.
Yeah.
Whereas
he's got 4 tags.
Zan's lost 2.
So we'll show you the bases that are on. So it's the corner bases. So there's one base in this corner, this is green. There's another base, orange. There's a couple of players there actually, so it's not a bad place to look at. Looks like, who's that? Yellow team.
Is that actually orange? I keep calling that pink because the pink light's coming out of the base.
Yeah, that's
it's confusing me so much.
That's orange base, and so they're in opposite corners. And then in the other 2 corners you have red base, and it's under that ramp there. So it's almost basically directly
you can
under
see
Gooby
Gooby looking at shooting down. No, she's looking at defending herself. Why is she defending herself? Scout?
Yeah, she's already got that one. She's just controlling that area, because quite often you'll have players up there, and that's where the resups want to sit. And so if you have players in that kind of spot and moving up to those barrels, you can kind of start sandwiching them in from both sides, as well as shooting underneath. And then quite often you might have a heavy either up on top of the ramp or at this back of the ramp. I can't really point it, but this back of the ramp there.
Below me, so you can see just this gap here between the wall.
So that's the most common strategy, I say. There's a few different ones. A couple of teams are like setting up in blue base. And the last one is yellow, which you can see that's Mushu. So he's the ammo of the yellow team.
So I can't help but feel like yellow's, must be up there.
Yellow seems like they're not getting much pressure on them, but the red team are also absorbing it pretty well. They need to get long shot resups. He was the first one eliminated last time, I noticed, and he's already falling low on lives. So he needs to start getting the resups.
He may be trying to keep that pressure by staying out, but Gooby seems to be doing a pretty good job taking everybody. So Gooby seems to have found their resups. She shot Wombat, Sony shot Zan.
She managed to get up on that ramp, and she took down the heavy as a scout, which is not what you want as a heavy, but they might have got him on a reset and had the whole team up at the top of that team.
Well, that's just it. If you have heavy not holding a nice corner, nice wall, as a rapid fire scout, if you get the first shot without them seeing, the following 2 can be a fairly even trade, I think.
It's an instant kill, pretty much.
Bulldog's activating a nuke. Is he going to drop it? Yep, drops the nuke quite nicely onto red. So Does he have another nuke left? No.
This
so
is the problem: is they're heavy and their commander's on six lives, and they're going to get a lot of pressure now.
Yeah.
I mean, Kubi and Serenity are low on lives and shots, but the rest of the team, they've got the way to push forward. And you can see Gazza's gone aggressive now. He wants to end this, and
I think that's a fairly good strategy. Anyway, if you can put them on the back foot by having everybody up there, you can be a bit smarter with shots and watch their lives dwindle whilst you have everybody shooting them. They don't know where to come from. So.
If they don't have a good plan to get out of it, so quite often a lot of teams just go to the other tee. So if they get kicked out of their tee, they'll go and try and kick the other team out of their tee with just numbers, and usually you just end up going around.
Nice little circle for a while.
Sometimes people get stuck in blue, and it becomes a horrible time if they don't have their setup down or like their players are low. It's really hard to get the resubs from blue. Whereas from the tees, you can resub people through the floor, so they don't even have to come up. So it's quite useful.
Well, we're going to say with that tee, you've got so much vision on half the arena that it's an idea, whether it gives away too much.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably the best spot in the arena.
Yeah.
It's the easiest to play as well, because people can't chase you down the ramps.
Yeah.
So you just leg it.
And that's the big point.
They might set up on the other side, so you lose a lot once you get kicked, but it's actually quite hard to kick the ramps. And yeah, Dead Vengers, they're having a good showing.
They've actually restocked reasonably alright.
They're not doing too bad.
Long shots running out of shots here. So he's going to have to get a resupply.
Yeah, he's got no shots, no lives. He might have lost, because they got kicked on the ramp, so they might have ran away.
Can we even find it? Let's see what's going on. We got. Well, you can see somebody up the top of red.
That looks like yellow.
So yellow might be, like saying, pretty comfortable there.
And because they sent their medic to kick him, then they can just set up in that new tee.
Yeah. We look at the top of yellow, that's there.
Looks like just a red.
There's a movement, but...
Oh no, there's a red at the back, so they might have...
Who have we got there moving around?
That's Captain Marvelaga.
So he's got shots. Yeah. He's got 30 shots. So they might be setting up once again on the opposite tees again.
Wombat just resupplied Pac-Man, so they seem to not have lost their defensive structure of their heavy. And there's Wombat, he's their medic. He's getting that base now that they have the opportunity.
Yeah.
And they're having a much better game now. If they can stay alive, which is going to be pretty hard to do against the Gators.
Yeah.
And
but dropping that
they need to resup up their team before and it goes down. Gaza is also on 12, but they're looking a bit healthy. Oh, not really actually. Yeah, it's tight. We've got a nuke still on the commander of Bulldogs. Mackie B doesn't have any special points, so he must have just dropped a nuke recently.
Yeah, he just set one off, which was...
So that's maybe how they relieved the pressure and got to start resubbing again.
Actually, that's the one. Now with nukes, is your plan to save them to stop some pressure, or is the plan to save them to push on a lot of pressure?
I think it just depends. They're both very good to do.
Yeah.
I've used it just so I can get my heavy resubbed if it's needed, or get myself resubbed. So I normally quite often play Commander, and I've used it to try and get resupply hits as well, and push them out of spots.
Yeah, so that's happened to one of our games. The first game we did against Rockets, we lost overall. But we felt like we were on the back foot a lot, so at one point, Sharks commanded their game, managed to get a nuke off, which felt so nice because no one was hanging around.
Yeah, and you might be able to get everyone resubbed once at least and get your positioning back, maybe a couple of resets. So, on Gen A, do you
resub using the special button? You do.
Special button or the touchscreen? Yeah, you can't use the touchscreen for it. It only shows your lives, ammo, and your
how far from your special ability
hit points.
Yeah, if you have hit points.
And your special abilities and how close you are. But I mean, maybe you can touch it. I've never tried pressing the button.
I've tried tapping it as a scout to see if I press the middle button where it shows you your power up, and that didn't work. So
I've only ever used the special button.
Yeah.
So as predicted, as I said earlier, long shot was the first one now.
He's got a reputation to uphold, you know, as a scout. As a scout, when you get resupplied, you get the most shots. You get 10 shots compared to the other.
You get double resupply on shots and lives.
So being out first as a scout is concerning because you can go back for a single resupply.
And they're about to lose their medic. They've only got one live, but I think they've played this game much better than the last one. I think they lost their first scout in like 7 minutes. It's been 12 now.
Yeah, so that's much better. But Wombat is out, so that's shots.
And yeah, the ammo's out.
which is a bit of a
3
concern.
left on the medic.
Well, looking at shots, I mean, like medics don't lose shots when they resupply their team.
No, they don't.
But if he wants
You
to keep
need a
himself...
shot to do it. I only just learned that you don't lose shots for resupplying a team.
Yeah, I learned that last night. I think we found out.
That's only because I just played
a resup
medic just then, and someone told me, and I'm like, oh, I can test this.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Marvel Lager, I think, maybe trying to put on some pressure, but can't see him.
Yeah, it's not good when the ammo dies out before the medic. That just shouldn't really be happening.
Just the 4 corners.
They might have got lost. Yeah, they're the 4 corners. I think it's a bit of a clean-up now, so you're going to see probably a lot of looking, aggressive looking. You'll probably see Gaza.
Who's at the bottom of red there?
Medic really pushing out, and I mean he's scoring another 5k, very solid. As a medic, so you can see where the difference is. It's the whole team has solid performance.
So red here you can see is moving out. Moving around yellow round.
Yeah.
So who's that? The resups? Gaza and Mushu just run down yellow round?
Yeah.
Whereas is red trying to fight for their life in red base?
They're just trying to survive at this point. Mackie B only has no shots. Hopefully you can get that off.
Yeah.
It's quite easy to get it off when you have no shots because people want to chase you, and then there's 2 seconds where they can't shoot you, you just missile them, and they're just like, oh man. That's fun to do, but it's never fun to not have any shots.
It's never fun to be stuck with that.
Yeah, in that situation. But when you can do it, it's a good smile on your dial because they think they've got you, and then you're just like, dub, dub, dub.
Yeah. So in the last game we had just their commander left, and obviously trying to keep the scouting on it without shooting her.
Yeah.
But yeah, you follow like, oh, where's she gone? Oh, I got missile. That explains a lot. All right.
Yeah. Like a little sneaky. Bets on Captain Marvel Lager staying alive. A minute left. 12 lives.
Yeah.
Should do. He can run pretty quick, so we'll be chasing him. Yeah, he'll be easily surviving, I think.
Yeah.
Because I mean, even if it's 6 seconds, well, I guess you can reset, so you might be able to get a kill every 4 seconds.
If you're resetting off a base, maybe. I mean, if all your players have a reset available.
Well, you can reset your own team.
That's
eliminate.
true.
Yeah, it's worth it for the 10k, but 11 lives, and it's not happening because they're probably chasing him around the arena, so they can't shoot him.
Yeah.
Till he's up.
And then it's 2 seconds after that anyway. So.
And they've got to get in position to get those resets without chasing.
But he's just spent 30 seconds alive, so
yeah,
he's hiding somewhere. Do you reckon we can find him on these cameras?
Let me see him. See where he's hiding. He's not running around, and he only lost 1 life.
There you go. He just lost 1. He's got 10 seconds left in the game, so he's not giving away the 10k bonus to the other team, which is nice.
They played much better this game than their earlier ones, so that's a good round of applause to the Avengers. Obviously, have fixed up a few of their holes in their gameplay, and they're improving.
So that's the game end. That's the ref. Just
probably showing the score.
Scoreboard. Scoreboard. We can be horrible and put all of them on. All cameras.
It doesn't have a scoreboard. And you can see him coming out. I'll be happy with that result. Solid. Another win. Gators probably going to go top of the ladder with this performance.
Yeah.
They managed to beat us in a pretty good 2-game series. So I'm looking forward to playing them again because obviously everyone's learning a lot. Space Marines and getting a lot smarter, playing differently. Because I think the start's easy. People understand, this is how we'll start off.
Yeah, resupply.
No, but once you get in that position where you get kicked out, and it's a lot of people need subs. That's where it starts. You need a bit of gameplay to learn how to deal with those situations.
Yeah, so I think their Dad Avengers showed it very well. They got kicked out of their T, so they took the other T. I think like you were saying. So,
which was good. The ammo needed to be on more lives, so I don't know if the medic and the ammo got lost from each other. Because I saw the ammo getting yellow base. I didn't see sand there at the same time, and you just need to be giving them lives. Like you need to be double hitting each other when you're moving between places.
Yeah. Have you been able to successfully have a resupply each other at the same time? Every time I've done it, it's just been unsuccessful. So I need to work. We need to work on that.
I mean, I haven't done much resupply games, so it probably might be better to ask.
Your boy Gaz, the medic?
The worst.
And we'll ask some good resupplies.
Wow! Get colour over here.
Get colour over here. Medic specialist.
Medic specialist.
What do you mean?
She was really easy on Gen 7.
Okay.
What are we talking?
Double resupplying each other.
Oh.
I've tried it a couple of times and just failed.
It does work. It's you've got less of a window than when you're trying to like double resupply someone else.
Yeah.
But you just have to sort of count it down. Most of the time what we've been doing is just like the ammo shoots and then the medic tries to get the double.
Yeah.
Without even counting. So just like shoot him, cool. Because if they miss lives, it's not a huge deal because most players need more shots than lives anyway.
Yeah.
But when we're shooting each other, Moosh kept missing me, so.
Drake, that sounds terrible. You can't say that. Rogue and I would double on each other all the time.
Boy, Drake. Sorry, Moosh keeps hitting me and I miss.
I think it's easier on Gen 7
I think so,
to do that for some reason.
It seems harder on the Gen 8 equipment, but
also in the game.
Still definitely doable.
Yeah, you can definitely do it.
Where you guys want to double on each other, it's up to you. I'm not going to watch in the slightest. It's your choice.
What have we got in this next game? We got Rockets
on
and
red.
Misfits. So the Rockets doing anything different? No, looks like they're going with their
Punisher, Trill, Commander Heavy.
Punisher, Trill on
pretty
heavies.
common.
Well, Trill played a lot of Scout, but I know he's been asking around and people have been saying you need to be playing Heavy.
Yeah, Trill's the right class for Heavy. Punisher's
you can't take Punisher off Commander after her performances.
She knows the map so well as well.
Yeah.
She uses that to advantage.
Just has been killing it.
So ultimately, I think between Spud King, Gigantor, Phoenix, and Invader, that's where you can swap around. Invader, I think, has been exclusively medic.
Yeah, I think he wants to be the medic
so far. He's probably complaining his knees. I reckon, I suppose.
Yeah, well, Forcefield's exhausting, so he doesn't want to also run around.
Oh, we don't use. We haven't done any Forcefield today, so.
Not yet, but we did a lot, yes.
Yeah. What we do? 8 Forcefield games yesterday.
Yeah, I think I played 8. Well, I played 7. I sat 1 of them.
I sat 2.
Yeah, I wish I sat 2.
That's what I was saying. Next time we'll have
not playing
7 players
Highlander.
just to take turns.
Yeah.
Not playing Highlander tonight?
Not playing Highlander to give the body a bit of a rest.
I'm going to say that's a factor for the rest of the week. Yep. Playing triples tomorrow night.
It's doubles.
Trying doubles tomorrow night.
Playing doubles. So tomorrow's going to be exhausting. I'm with Flash.
Flash, yep.
So he's not playing on any team, but he's a very well-known, good zone player.
Yeah.
And leads a forced zone emulation player.
Has he played a lot Gen 8?
He is playing this season, yeah. So he's got a bit of Gen 8 experience.
You'd think I'd know that, also playing this season.
Because Gen 8 Forcefield is completely different to Gen 7 Forcefield.
Yeah. More enjoyable. A lot of people disagree with that. I am enjoying it. I won't lie.
Yeah, well, you're just killing everyone. I'm watching. You're in your element. You're loving it.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's just
you can't complain, right? Yeah. Let's see if Trill uses missiles this game. That's funny.
So. Punisher's already used 3.
Yeah. Red Devil last.
Outscoring Gigantor with no bases. Once again, she's putting on a clinic.
That's what those missiles do as well. That's 1,500 points of missiles, isn't it? So.
Yeah, I think they're 500 each.
Yeah.
Sounds right. So as you can see, you need to get those missiles.
Yeah, absolutely.
And once again, Trillionaire shot green base, and I honestly don't know why.
Maybe because he's with his resubs, why not?
Yeah, I mean, they all went to green to get it, so if you're getting those shots back, because he's got 34, so it's fine.
Yeah. That's...
Have a look at green, see if they're set up there, maybe that's what they're...
Green's looking pretty empty?
No, they're not set up in green, so they went to green, and they're not doing...
Are they going to cycle down to orange?
Someone's in orange.
Look at that. So we got someone down in the left corner here.
Bit of action in orange.
We got we got yellow fighting reds. So who's the red getting shot? That's Punisher. I think it's the red. Yep.
Yeah, she's punishing.
No, she just got. Yeah, Chook just shot her. So Chook was there. JJ would have been there. Mexican would have been there. So she has found a heavy commander and ammo.
Yeah.
Which means I wouldn't be surprised if yellow were resupplying actually, and she's found it.
Yeah, well the heavy's low. 4 shots, 9. The commander's probably because I think a lot of teams think their commander needs to protect the heavy when they're getting resubbed and stuff like that, and they're like a bit more too defensive minded. But if you don't put any pressure on these teams, they're going to just send more resources to pressure you. So it actually is a bit more detrimental.
I get the scoreboard up. I watched Wombat using all the transitions. I was like,
you gotta take the mouse off you. We need a twirly one.
Yeah.
Get a real PowerPoint presentation.
A real Star Wars movie.
Yeah. Alright, so get Chili Nation bases. I don't think he's seen too many people.
As the heavy. Yeah, I can't.
They're just getting their bases early, and they're probably just slowly putting pressure on the arena.
Trill's activating shooting wildcard. Yeah, Trill's I think doing a great job defending his resubs.
Yeah, I mean, one def to the medic, 2 now. Oh no, it's resupply. I always get tricked by that. Because it goes...
When it goes out, when it gets grayed out, yeah, you think...
Oh no, and then the ammo just took a life off the medic. Oh, that's not what you got.
Oh no. Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, Punisher, we need to be playing SM4, so Punisher just gets unlimited missiles. Or something. Well, you can play ammo and have unlimited missiles.
Yeah,
and then just... I'm a big fan of SM4. It's a really fun game mode.
Yeah, I think so. People dislike it for, I think...
I like it because it's not an elimination game. So it's quite fun to just, go in, have a good slug it out.
Yeah.
Not take it too seriously.
El Diablo seems to disagree with you. You can leave the stream now.
We need our viewers.
Yeah, okay, good point.
When we played our SM4 triples.
Last time.
So yeah, 6 teams of 3. We didn't use the heavy, so it was just commander, ammo, and scout.
Yeah.
And it was a really good amount of fun.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one.
Really good amount of fun. It's not. You don't play it as like a 2-team format as much because it's not that great for that. I don't.
Well, so
it's not bad, but it's not as competitive.
At Junior League, right? So just for anyone who didn't hear me talk about it before, Monday nights before the league.
Carry on.
Before the league at Port Kennedy, we have our Junior League, which is a bunch of kids aged 8 to 12, 8 to 13. More or less just having fun, to be honest.
Mine's all good.
But yeah, I've done Space Marines 4, I call it Hyper Mode, and I put 2 teams, and the majority of them are just heavies. And they have like 2 ammos on each team, and I think they really enjoy that. It's just a fun slog. Rapid fire the entire game.
Just shooting, and you have 2 hit points as a heavy?
3.
So they shoot each other 3 times.
Yeah, it's interesting that it's like they, a lot of times you look at our standard game format, shooting people gets you points. They enjoy just hearing the hit sound, I think. Even if they don't kill someone, they're like, yeah, I got like 5 hit sounds.
Yeah. You get points for each hit.
In SM4?
I think so.
Oh, well,
maybe not.
Maybe that's why they enjoy it as well. So.
I mean, I just assume. But yeah, I love the hit noise.
Yeah.
Just like, we call them dings because...
ding ding pow?
It's like a ding on the zone equipment.
Yeah.
That makes it dings, so we just call them dings, and yeah, we love dings. It's just nice to get that feedback.
Yeah. No, you're doing
something.
Got something
like, yeah. And the best part is you don't know if it's a team kill or not. So on the infusion ones, it used to tell you. It used to tell you if it was a team kill, and then your teammate would know as well, and they would get so annoyed.
I don't think anyone got annoyed with that. Right? That was fun.
It looks like the Rockets are running away with this one. Yeah. Punisher's got another nuke. She's already on 10k. I mean, they've still got a lot of lives to fall back on.
Let's see anybody anyway. I'll try to bring that up.
Except for the heavy needs a bit of a resub before the medic goes down. But you look at the other resubs, 18 lives on their medic. No one's under any pressure.
And do you reckon it was just medic losing lives because their ammo shot them? So, who knows?
That was one of them.
That was one. So
I think one of them wasn't. So
half the lives that Invader has lost.
And that's what I was saying is they've put no pressure on them, so they've just continued to put more pressure on to them because they're like, well, we don't need this player here. We don't need our resubs to be so defensive, and then we'll go get our bases. And next thing you know, you've surrounded them.
Yeah.
Because you've got all the map control.
That's what you need to do.
They're trying to absorb it, but it's really hard to absorb everyone and resupply your team.
Well, that's just it.
Or they can get free resupplies because they can just go back, resup, and then fill the gap again.
And that's what always could be a strat anyway, is like if your scouts and ammo are slightly interchangeable, if your scout's not using rapid fire, you resupply the scout and then you take your spot, pushing that pressure. Because it's just your lives that you really need to be careful.
Yeah, once if you've got that control on them,
yeah,
they're trying to absorb it, not trying to like reset up, which I think is a big mistake, especially in this arena. Some arenas I reckon you could absorb it, but not in this one. There's too many ways to get around the places.
You see them around the place. Let's go looking for them, shall we?
Green base is...
let's zoom in on that, shall we?
Is where they've held it up. Green's interesting because there's only, from the blue side, which is the top side of the camera, there's only one entrance.
Yes.
There's only one entrance that way. The downside is the ramp can shoot down on them.
Yep.
And the other side has, I think, two entrances.
The other thing as well, you can see this tiny bit of green light to the right here. There's this tiny little slit.
And you can shoot through that.
That you can shoot through. And it's painful when you're getting shot there because you can't see them. This is giant, bright green light for yourself to see somebody's small little red light shooting at you. So
you can't really tag them back. There's no real counterplay unless you control that back area.
Yeah.
But you can't put your heavy there, so 3 shot just come in and take.
So unless you have a commander scout combo maybe going on.
I just think it's too many resources at that point.
Yeah. No one's been eliminated just yet. There was an early ammo eliminated last game.
Yeah, last game. This one, yeah, it's just another Punisher clinic show, really. Look at that. Just
4 missiles.
Trill's used 2 of his missiles, so that's impressive. Let's go. I don't know if he's seen as much action. He's done a lot of protection.
Actually, talking about him getting his bases, his 4 missiles, 5. Yeah, I'll stop mumbling. Yeah, but 5 missiles are worth more than 3 bases. It'd be 25 compared to 24.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, and it doesn't. You also don't have to use your shots.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like doing it, because you start with so little shots. You shouldn't be doing it until later. Like at this point, that's when you start shooting your bases as a heavy.
Yeah.
Unless you're getting a limbed.
But that nuke that Punisher just set off has eliminated Swain, Scout, and TJ the medic.
Yeah.
So medics, I think, done a reasonably good job keeping the ammo full on lives.
You think we'll see a limb here?
Full on limb? Hard to say. It's close enough that they could do it.
They've got plenty of shots, so I think they might.
They've actually got more shots at the moment. Not that it makes them much.
They've got plenty of shots, a lot of missiles.
Wildcard
they might be able to hold off the pressure, but
Wildcard seems to be on their resup.
The heavy's only got 9 lives, so they need to play a bit more. Just safe, protect the team from one big corridor, and they can focus on the other. And that's a pretty good way to handle the pressure. For 3 minutes, I think they can do it, but we'll find out. Can't really see anything on our cameras,
the arena.
so can't really show that.
Orange.
Nothing in orange.
At the top.
I wish we had nice cameras of the ramps.
Yeah, especially the T's now. That's where people seem to be playing. Because you look at the top of red there. There's some movement. I don't know what's going on. Don't know who. They're moving into that T. Who could it be? How exciting!
Could be all the team. I think it's red.
Is that Trill? Maybe that height looks like it could be Trill.
Yeah, Trill could be Gigantor. I don't think yellow team have any extraordinarily tall people. And there's a red at the front. Yeah, that's Trill.
That was Trill. Let's move down to the front.
Might be thinking about using those missiles.
That's Spud King meandering around, I think.
Oh, locking. Yeah, told you he's thinking about using those missiles.
So I'd like to see a ref cam because refs, you want to follow the people that are following.
Yeah, you want to make sure you can see what's going on. So if they've got a nice cam,
that'd be cool to see a ref cam.
Might be a bit
Alright guys,
shaky.
next game
yeah, that's right.
I'm in this one, so
oh, good. I'm not in this one then. I thought I was versing you guys, but good luck.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Enjoy. You're commentating by myself. You'll see.
Someone will join in, I'm sure.
That's all right. I talk to myself, so it's all good. Just another day talking to Cake. Unlucky for the rest of you, but lucky enough for me. So yeah. A minute left. JJ, the ammo still has most of his lives, so he was on 17 before about 2 minutes ago. So he's actually done a really good job keeping his team supplied and alive, which is really quite nice actually. 60 seconds for him to lose 10. I mean, not possible, but unlikely. I mean, it still feels like the commander's keeping enough pressure on the other team to stop them from being heavily pressured until they all die. So we'll see about that. I wonder if they split up or if they stick together, because we'll get these cameras. Yeah, I think that's just a red scouting for players, or is that yellow defending themselves? Looks like it's yellow defending themselves, so they're running off. People looking around green, so that's Punisher down in green. She's just happy days, she knows what she's doing. I think that's the one we're doing. So yeah, 15 seconds. They've not lost, they've not been eliminated. Next time these guys verse each other, will they be aggressive? Will Rockets try to be more aggressive, maybe? And try to get that elim so they can get the bonus 10,000? Because at the end, if teams have an even points on the ladder, it's done by average score, I believe. But yes. We can see the players coming out of the armory. No, refs first. That's Gigantor, we've got Spud King, Trill, JJ, I think, Punisher. So, yeah. So you're not going to see a lot of yellows coming out of the arena. Half of them already out. But is that Trill's a look of relief, a look of happy? I don't know. We'll see. You'd think they'd be pretty happy with that, to be honest. So, yeah. Next game. What do we have next going next? What's our thing say? It was Kraken. So Josh, that was sitting on up here, his team on red. That's the Krakens, and they're versing Dad Vengers on yellow. They're doing two teams, so red and yellow, Krakens and Dad Vengers. Are we doing a team chat? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm doing a team chat. Alright, I'll leave it like that for now until the scoreboard turns on. Hopefully someone will come back for you guys. Go for Dad Vengers, because I think they're the underdogs.
Yeah, you guys, let's take a team chat.
You want to come on the stream?
We're having a team talk.
Can we have some referees, please?
Where are we? Hello.
Hello.
Are we muted?
Can someone tell us if I'm muted or not? Because we have no idea.
I don't know how
also,
this thing works.
yeah, we don't know how to work this thing.
Oh.
Do you know how to unmute it, Elliot?
Yeah. Or check if it's muted.
It's Ragamuffin. Hey! Hello!
So there's your mic levels, and your mic levels are bouncing, which means the mic's
Yeah,
on.
it's on.
Excellent. Oh.
Hell yeah. Can hear you.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Kev.
Hi, hello. Okay, that was a fun game.
Oh my god, I'm so sweaty. Far out.
Oh my god.
Oh, I can't see.
Well, so who survived their ammo with 7?
Yeah, that ammo had quite a lot of lives. Like, damn. So who's the next game then?
It is Krakens and Dad Vengers.
Ooh, okay. This will be interesting, I think.
Oh, here we go.
This is the second one, I'm pretty sure.
Also, did you notice that game didn't have? Oh, the game before ours
Yeah.
didn't have the whole intro. It just started out of nowhere.
Really?
That's our second game against.
Alright, let's change the screen so that we don't have the pack room there.
That is a good idea. Put the scoreboard up. We're gonna go red base.
Sure, since there's stuff going on there.
It's red or yellow, really.
What else we got?
So red's
yeah.
pushing up the ramp.
Oh yeah. So
Classic.
it's yellow by the looks.
Is yellow?
Oh, yeah, just a bit, yeah.
Red's taken early lead.
Oh.
So.
Okay, scout quick base.
Okay, that seems like red team's almost normal roles with Car, Medic, Prodigy, Ammo, Method Commit. Yeah, that seems about right, really.
Yeah, pretty much. Colour's normally medic all the time. I was very surprised she was scout.
Yeah,
before.
that was interesting.
They probably forced it to.
Yeah. Wombat being Ammo, is he normally medic?
Wombat.
He's normally a resupplier.
He is normally a resupplier.
Yeah. Who's normally their commander? Isn't it normally Mackie B?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know the team too well,
time.
so I do not know.
Well, I think
So
it was
red-
when we were versing them yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oh, what other screens we got?
those three bases are all pretty.
Are we able to look at what's going on in green?
Oh, there's some stuff in orange.
Oh, yeah, pop
so if
that
I
over.
pull that one up, nope, not that one.
Just pop the orange one on. Yeah,
Orange. There's some stuff happening in. I can't click it. Ah, there we go. Oh, right as I click it, it leaves. Okay. Nope.
So you
Yep.
can,
There's
you can
people
see them
down
in
the
the
back.
corner.
Yep.
There you go. So I think.
Let's hope not for another ammo or limb before Medic dies.
Yeah.
Or are we routing Krakens? Which one are we going for?
I mean, it's gotta be the Kraken.
But I also want. I want the Dead Vengers to win.
Yeah, especially. Yeah.
But it's probably going to be Kraken.
No offense
to Dead
Krakens.
Vengers.
Or Dead Vengers. Yeah. No offense.
Well, they are really like us kind of underdogs for the competition.
What, the Dead Vengers?
Dead Vengers. Because they haven't played for a while.
True, yeah. They did play last titles.
Yeah. Was it the last time they played?
Yeah, I think so. It's been that long. That was 2016.
Oh, we got stuff in blue. Was that a bit of chase in blue?
No, because let's pop that over. So we could see someone running through blue, but because they were the deactivated
Oh, okay,
player,
yeah, gotcha.
it was like...
It wasn't chasing. Those two bases are pretty empty. Oh, someone running through blue. Is that a rat? Looks like Elliot. I don't know.
Well, refs kind of do have to run
Yeah, they
around
have to.
type.
There looks to be someone still at the top of yellow. Just like you can briefly see pack lights.
We've seen another base just go off just then.
If we change it.
Lots of resupplies going on at the moment.
So which base?
Have we got some green-orange?
Green base and camera. Orange base and sky camera.
We don't have a mix?
Wait, there's two? Hang on. Go orange base, ground and camera.
This one?
That one.
Ground?
Yeah, I didn't know there was two bases. No, go ground. What's the ground one?
Below?
Oh, there's two in orange.
Ooh, look at this.
There's two in orange, didn't
Not
you know
that there's anything going on there.
And now there's something
yep,
yellow.
sorry, there's people going on there. Sorry, guys. Elliot, no, go away. What are you doing?
I'm documenting things.
Oh my god.
It's very important.
There used to be one with.
So
like,
I think there's some resupplying going on at the top of that ramp over there.
looks like it.
Have we
With
seen a nuke
method.
go off yet? Oh gosh, I'm not very good at this, am I?
So Maccabee has enough for a
Oh,
nuke.
there goes a missile.
Both teams have enough for a nuke.
Oh, so that would be interesting. Actually.
So it looks like they're holding onto them, which is not a good sign for.
I'm wondering if possibly we might see a like nukes at the same time thing. One gets cancelled by the other. That's always.
Method's only got 4 lives left. His-
Scoreboard, sure, mate. All right, sorry. You can tell that we're not very good at this. I say
Go.
we because I'm dragging you into it. You're welcome.
And I'm going to drag you into it.
Okay, all right. There you go.
There we go, Method's got lives back now. He was on 4 for a while. Wombat on 6 lives. If he doesn't get resupplied before 2 nukes go off, he's gone.
Oh, there's some locking going on, but looks like Noob's just nearly missed it.
Nothing much happening at those 3
Yeah,
bases.
where's everyone at?
What's red, green, yellow, orange sky camera? Go that one.
There you go, Noob's got in his
Ooh.
yellow base.
He's walking down the side.
You can see it's rather close because Dad Vengers is doing pretty well pack points wise.
Yeah. Yeah, exploding bases, because what they have 3 math. Red team has 9 bases, while yellow only has 4.
Well, why would you?
So it's a 5 base difference.
Yeah, Wombat's struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got 10 lives. He'll be right, surely.
Yeah.
Unless they get cornered type thing.
Yeah. And then Wombat needs to get lives. He's always running low.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything happening? Green base, anything happening? No. Orange base? No. Oh. Something happening on orange.
Oh, yep, so we just saw someone take a base at orange. And there's
Ooh,
a yellow going around getting ready, by the looks.
I'm going to just make sure they keep relatively full. That is true.
Mm. Yeah, normally.
Yeah, if they're not doing anything else, they definitely need to make sure they're full in
100%.
case that medic gets out. Go back to the scoreboard, yeah.
This one?
Yeah, that one. So we have something at yellow.
Yeah, I was just
by the
about to
looks
say
of
that
it.
action going on at yellow.
There's still more stuff happening.
Oh, I think, was that a missile off? Yeah, that was a missile off that orange base. Yeah.
That's where there used to be like an orange green.
Yeah, I was hoping for an orange green, like, I don't know, and scoreboard type thing.
Yeah, I guess.
It's red, green, yellow,
I'm gonna
orange.
quickly swap back to orange because there was some stuff happening there.
Oh, Mackie B just detonated his nuke as well.
He got a nuke off.
He's got enough special points if we go back to the scoreboard, Jack, for
Yes, I'm
another
doing
nuke.
it.
So I'm wondering if he's going to do that.
Oh, he does.
Oh, actually, no, sorry.
he's got his two
needs
off.
two more.
Method has
sorry.
enough for two.
Method definitely has enough.
Oh, that would get rid of Mackie B and almost
It
Wombat.
would actually.
If
That
he
would
activates
be...
them, he'll get rid of their commander.
Yeah, definitely. Mackie B definitely needs lives.
He's on 3-1 nuke and he's gone.
And Method.
If Method
can-
sets off 1,
4.
he's gonna mess that team up without the commander.
But I think he's saving it. I think he's saving it for 3 in a row.
Oh, he's almost at enough to get another. He's 1 point away from another nuke. Method's got 53 special points.
That'd be interesting. Commander out first.
Lives. Nuke and commander out. Exactly, yeah.
Although Mackie's got another for a nuke. So he'll
Yeah,
probably
he's on
be...
2. He's on 2 lives. Where is that? All it takes is I reckon if Method gets to 60 special points before Mackie B can heal, he's going to set all 3 off and he's gone.
Yeah.
That will also take
Oh,
out the
no!
scout.
1
He's
life.
on 1 life.
Oh.
Go resupply!
Can we see where he is? He's not in blue, red, yellow.
1.
He's not in
base.
orange.
Oh, Method's got 60. Is this it? He's got 62. Oh, the commander's out!
Even before the nuke.
He
oh
set
no,
off
the
a
nuke
nuke.
was set off.
He set off a nuke and then died. I don't think the nuke got off.
Oh wow.
Did the nuke? I don't think the nuke got off. Oh, that's rough.
That is very
Yeah, he
rough.
just
There's-
launched all
there's
of.
the
Yeah,
third
there's
one.
the medic gone.
Yeah.
Oh, those 3 nukes are brutal.
Wow.
Didn't even matter for the commander though. Gone before the first one even set off. So, who
Oh, no.
who are you rooting for?
Still rooting for Dead Vengeance. No, surely.
It
they
hurts
got
to
this.
watch. Yeah.
I mean, I think Longshot can go get another base if he. I mean, that's.
He has
probably
one
the-
like no, he can't. He's gone.
Oh no, you're kidding.
So now Captain Marvelago has to last 6 minutes, or else
I
red
mean, at
team
least
gets
he's got
sectioned.
some. What's it called?
He's shooting. He's shooting.
I mean, I reckon he might as well use his special at this
He
point.
might as well.
Because he's going to be up against Commander, he's going to be up against Heavy, and if
I'm
you
just-
get that rapid fire off, you can
Was it a case
better
of?
get them, you know?
Yeah, but was it a case of like Mackie B couldn't find the medic,
I'm wondering if they lost one.
and then maybe he heard
sorry.
he had 1 life left and was like, might as well nuke and go if I'm gonna die.
Yeah,
But
I
didn't
mean,
get
you
it
might
off.
as well if you reckon you're
He
gonna
has
get
the
out.
points for it. Whoa.
Oh man.
5
I mean-
minutes. Ooh.
Man, Captain Marvelo,
He's holding on, kind of.
he'll have to find a hiding spot
Is he using
and
rapid fire?
hold out for 5 minutes.
I mean, you're vampires.
Yeah. But it's just to stop them from getting that extra 10k.
Let's see if I can try and find. Oh, no, that's a red. Reds are in orange, but I love
Yeah,
the
they're exploring a bit at orange. There's a couple at yellow coming
Is
down
that him
the red
there? No, that's red. Never mind. I'm trying to just see if we can
Yeah,
find.
Whilst you're finding it, pop back over the scoreboard for everyone.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, right now.
There you go. Red base, not at red. Noobs is at blue.
I mean, I was about to say he hasn't been zapped for a while, but he's been zapped now.
So he's where they are. So they're not in green.
Oh,
That's
someone's
Prezi
running
going
to-
to blue, but he was he quickly evacuated.
Yeah, I wonder if he heard a call.
Oh, Reds are in orange as well. Reds are just like everywhere, just trying to find poor Captain Marvelago.
Yeah, they've
found
he
him.
took a lot of shots off just then.
Oh, that's okay. No, not that camera.
Me6 Prodigy, Me6.
Oh my god.
Cake, join
Hello.
us.
I'm in the next game, which is going to start in like a minute.
Yeah,
so we can keep
alright.
commentating!
Oh my god.
Medic should go as lead defensive player. Come on, it's just one hit. But yeah, did you see what happened?
For this game?
Yeah.
No.
Commander got out before,
First.
like Yellow Commander was first out before the Red Team
And
got a
then
nuke off.
immediately after
No.
It was Red Team had 3 nukes ready, and the Commander.
Method, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Alright.
Okay,
Enjoy
next up.
Hello. Oh,
That
boy.
was an interesting game. Who's next? It is Smash Bros versus the Gators. Up next. That's a tough one.
Yeah, who are you in for?
I want to say Smash Bros because Gators absolutely wrecked us and it won't pay back.
Wow, I'm purely for that.
But
Yeah, nice. Oh, how do you feel after that game?
That was good.
Yeah?
Good game.
just a heads up, the Commander was gone before you set your nukes off.
I heard him nuking, so I shot him.
And that was his last life. So the
okay.
Commander killed the Commander.
The second I cancelled that nuke, I decided to drop 3 to try and eliminate.
Oh,
I knew
yeah.
I took a lot of hits off the heavy.
You took literally the medic also then like died.
Yeah.
And then it was like Captain Marvelago had like 10 and everyone else was like below 5.
Yeah, but you can see he took a lot of shots into you guys for a bit.
Yeah.
He was holding it for a while.
No, yeah, the hold was good. They just never had pressure on our resubs, so I never had to use my nukes to protect my resubs.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
The whole time I was like, if you get to 60, you're gonna do 3. So I was like, is he gonna die
They were
before?
kind of stuck in their corner.
Yeah.
And they didn't leave. They needed to leave. They can reset up and push that out. They need to hit our medics and reset. They'll by themselves basically after a while.
Yeah.
I didn't even get my last missile off, so.
You got 3 nukes, so.
I dropped 4 on the game earlier.
Oh wow.
Nicely done.
A bit mean.
We're at the T and we just keep doing nukes golf. We're like, I think we've got this.
I wasn't even trying to chain them. I just like
Let's have a look at the pack.
waiting for a good
Yeah,
opportunity.
get the pack room going.
Where is it
Did
at?
you deny it then when it went up?
Oh, they're going in too late, they're going in.
Oh, they've gone. Okay, sorry everyone.
Okay, so we have the Gators on red and Smash Bros on yellow.
What do you reckon?
Gators on red.
Smash Bros yellow.
Smash Bros have been struggling a bit, trying to find some form.
Yeah.
But they had a pretty good series earlier. Gators are probably too strong.
Gators,
I'd call them the favourites for Space Marines.
Yeah. Especially with Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart, Gooby has played a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah.
Gaz is
Yeah.
just always keen.
Gaza.
And he's Gaza, yeah.
It'd be interesting.
I want to see what they kind of put roles they go on.
Yeah, because apparently they're very flexible with their roles. They don't have set.
They're going with the Gaza.
AJ's ammo.
There you go.
And Simmy's medic. That doesn't surprise me, but AJ's ammo.
AJ's been playing ammo a couple times.
Really?
Yeah, that's.
It's been
They have
working
3
for
scouts.
them. I think.
What?
Usually
They do
you
have
want to go
3
your
They don't
best
have a
player,
heavy.
commander.
They don't have a heavy.
No.
Someone didn't change.
I reckon usually that's
Oh,
Red
no.
Devil.
So what happens? They just play with 3 scouts?
I think there's a rule if you don't have the right classes. I don't know what the penalty is.
Did you want to?
I might go.
Yeah,
I'll go see.
It's a
Ooh,
restart.
no.
It's a restart.
Yeah,
maybe.
it's probably gonna be restart.
Oh my god.
They probably
But
I noticed that. I was like, ammo, commander, scout.
They have 3 scouts.
oh,
Yep.
Yeah,
Smash
they-
Bros didn't get a heavy. They have 3
that's
scouts.
a negative point. It's a penalty for that.
Penalty?
And a
Not-
restart.
And a restart, yeah.
Okay,
They
damn.
don't have a heavy.
Oh,
They have 3 scouts.
No.
How to throw games that you can't afford to throw?
Yeah.
Who has 3 scouts?
No interest. I'm
Oh.
having games. This is hello.
Oh, there you go.
So do they just get a turn, or what do they get?
It restarts, I think.
Yeah,
and then...
firstly they end the game and they have to restart, and there's a rather large penalty for
A
it.
large penalty.
I think purely for like keeping us behind.
Yeah, more than being stupid.
I think it might have been either 5k or a bit higher.
Oh, there you go,
the game's finished.
That's harsh.
Oh, and it's they've stopped it.
Ooh.
We go to,
5K.
wait, pack room, pack room, pack room,
Yeah,
pack
someone
room,
has
pack
a rule
room.
book, we can look it up.
Where's the pack room?
Armory.
Go. Everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck is happening?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh, can't swear.
What are you doing?
Whatever.
Can't say that on stream.
Oh my
Brutal.
god.
So what, 5k?
Well, this is not confirmed.
I'm gonna try and
We don't
find out.
actually know.
Yeah.
Go on,
the rule
find
book,
out
it was
for
in
us.
there.
Sorry. My bad.
Come on.
To be fair, we were told try not to swear.
You make a point, but
Wow.
I was on this. I got the knowledge.
damn right.
Hey guys, I'm back. So it's a 3,000 point penalty. and a
3,000.
restart.
Yeah. That's still pretty brutal.
Yeah, 3,000. It's a lot.
It's in the first one, a case of beer should do.
5,000 is super bad. 3,000, yeah.
3k. Still.
And it's against the Gators, so that's not what you want.
No,
Yeah.
they're already at disadvantage.
Oh no.
They're already. We'll see what they do. Are we guessing Red Devil was meant to be their heavy?
I was
I've noticed him playing heavy.
Alright, they're going in.
Going in, who screwed up? Wanna know?
Let's find out.
See if it happens again. I think the reps are still getting ready as well.
Forgets to change it a second time.
Yeah, I think there's a different penalty if you forget to change it a second.
Don't you just forfeit?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's
about to say
a if you
forfeit.
don't- if you
Wow,
miss
okay,
up
they
the
better
same
get it
time.
right this time.
Don't think there was a rule first.
We're
It happens and usually
we
isn't
quite
big
often
deal.
just put
Oh,
pretty
okay.
strict penalties on these things because we don't want people like abusing anything, so we just put a strict penalty. And but you're right, it's not usually a biggie, but that's just how we kind of operate our rules, and it's unfortunate.
Penalty in itself.
Yeah.
can't, like,
Should have just kept letting
yeah,
him play, they would have
pretty
lost the
much,
points.
But you know, it could be different situations where they accidentally put 2 commanders on or something. So like
Scout's probably the best one for it to happen with.
Yeah.
And if it's like 2 medics.
We're not hateful, we're just
Wow.
Because you guys are hateful out west.
Oh.
No, it's probably a bit strict, but I don't really know why. I guess in case no one notices, like it's always going to be noticed, so
Yeah.
you can just restart it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that-
exactly. Messes with the schedule.
That's a good point.
We are ahead of schedule for
Four
the rule
commanders, I'm
teams,
over
but
there.
anyway.
Well, the game has to be started.
Then just take the 3k penalty.
But then there's the restart.
So will it be an after game thing then?
3,000
Yeah.
point penalty. 3,000.
3,000 point penalty.
I already told him.
Oh.
16 nukes. Nah, I don't reckon you get 16.
With 3
Boom, 16
commanders.
years.
I reckon
Oh,
you-
4
I reckon
commanders.
you
So.
get. There's not that many people.
Red
who
Devil
shoot.
on the heavy now.
Yeah,
So
I
now,
guess.
yeah, Red
It's
Devil.
10,000 points if the same team does it again.
10,000.
There you go. So
As
there
in
you
like
go,
the,
right.
the 3,000
Red
plus
Devil
the 10,000?
heavy.
So
So
13,000?
if they do it again in another game, they get 10,000.
Oh, okay.
In any other game.
Wow.
Well, that said,
On
yeah.
just any game.
Huh? It was yellow that did it, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, if they did do it again, it's a 10k penalty.
Which they might as well forfeit. At that
They
point.
could do an
Wow.
limit, just go with the scores.
Exactly.
That's probably why it's.
Tom as well,
they
apparently.
can't
It was Tom.
Yeah, Ash is already giving Tom shit. Aren't you, Ash?
What? What are you talking about?
Other Ash is already giving Tom shit, and now he's got
Oh.
3k. The official ruling is a negative 3,000
Yeah.
added onto
Yeah.
the Smash Bros.
Yes.
We have
Thank
now
you.
had
3
Howard.
confirmations.
Well,
Guys, if you didn't know, it's negative 3,000 points for
Did you
the
catch that
Smash
fourth
Bros.
time? Oh, good.
Wait, how much
So
points?
negative 2,999.99999.
Okay,
Okay.
good stuff.
I don't even think he logged the wrong position, he probably just forgot. And I was talking
yeah.
this
Look,
way.
we almost did.
Yeah.
Both of us almost did, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, I
Remember
didn't.
the
I
way we
didn't.
both scouted like 10 seconds before
Oh,
we
no.
started?
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't.
no.
I moved to commander, but I didn't hold down the button.
Yeah.
So I was just sitting there, and then I accidentally pulled the
Just
trigger.
switched.
So I was just shooting for fun, and I was
Yeah.
just like, "You are heavy." I'm like, no. No.
Oh, Simi shoots AJ. Oh, no.
AJ, how do you feel about that?
Oh no.
Oh no, Simi. It's okay.
Was Simi playing medic earlier?
Don't worry. She was.
She
yeah,
was.
The game where
All the roles seem to be the
it's the same except for Red Devil.
Yeah.
Who is
now
heavy.
properly the heavy.
Yeah.
You know, personally, I think I'd like to see Keikis here on heavy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he's real solid on that heavy roll.
So yeah,
and Red Devil likes to go missing sometimes and get lots of tags. So kind of perfect for a scout. But I've got AJ at home to try and boost it, so...
They're not far behind on pack. Actually, no, that might take the 3k off.
Yeah,
They really just started the game now.
The medic hits it's pretty even, but they need to reset the ammo. Where are they playing? They used to play blue a lot, but I think
Blue's empty.
They've moved to the T's, I think. They've joined the T's.
Oh, they're coming down red.
That's their resubs for the red team. That was Mushu and Gaza running down. They're probably trying to get a couple of bases, boost their team up, some shots and stuff. Noticing that Mushu's resupplying Gaza a lot when they're moving.
That was filmed.
That's really good because then the medic can't be tagged for 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Also, maybe 3 or something. So when they're moving to a new position, you tag your medic so they can't be reset or tagged at all, and they quickly move across, and then your ammo's still alive to cover, as well as hopefully the heavy's still around. It's a safe way to move around the arena when you're trying to get those bases.
It looks like Pop Tart's got a 20 special points.
Oh, I got a nuke ready.
Got a nuke ready. Let's see if she decides to use it quickly or hold on to it.
Hold on, yeah.
Handsome Jack's getting close.
What's your thoughts, since you're the
well,
another commander?
I am another commander. I like to set it up straight away, normally.
How do you normally end up using it? Do you change it up?
It depends. It depends. Like, if I know some people are nearby, I'll go hide in a corner, set it off, and then run back over to them.
Yep.
You know, get some missiles off. I prefer to do it like that, just put more pressure on them, and that way, you know, and also, if it happens that my resupply is there in trouble.
You like to use it then as well?
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty normal. Yeah, I'm a big fan of using them as soon as you get them.
Yeah.
And just like trying to control the game more and more. You hold on to them, it's...
Because it puts
as we were saying
panic.
before, when you had 2 nukes ready, if you set 1 off,
you would have had the commander going already.
Yeah, so the reason I didn't then was because I just wanted to get resubbed. And I still needed yellow.
Yeah.
So I was thinking I could probably get the 3rd nuke because I need to get resubbed anyway.
Yeah.
There's no pressure on us. So I went back, got resubbed, went and got yellow, and then I was like, oh, I'm pretty close to a 3rd nuke. I'll just hook onto that.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Got a missile on the heavy, and then stop the commander nuke, and then drop.
Yeah.
But apparently the nukes didn't really matter. Surprised they didn't matter because he was there for a while then.
Oh, there goes the nuke.
Oh, there's something off.
So what are they doing with it? It's just detonated.
Get some action going on at yellow.
And blue, there was a bit in blue. I think
There we go. So on that, Gooby gets a missile on their medic, thanks to that. That's pretty much the most important part, I think.
Yeah.
Is they got a missile on the medic now. Down to 13 lives. We still got guys are on 12, so they're doing not too bad on the medic hits.
Yeah, so they're resizing.
Lives are pretty low on the heavy and ammo as well, so guys, you might be slipping on these, getting your team up at the moment. So hopefully they come back. Bulldogs are still getting away. Got any nukes on the commander? Not yet, so Handsome Jack is a bit off getting a nuke.
They've both got 11 special. Oh, Handsome. Oh, both got 12.
So it looks like Handsome Jack must have dropped a nuke already.
Yeah, they both have.
Yeah.
They're both not. They're not holding them up. They're using them straight away.
Oh, and was that a missile or no? It was that over in blue.
It looked like it was going to be.
It looked like it was going to be, but I think he took the corner.
Is that one of the teams moving tribly? Oh, it looks like Smash Bros have taken blue.
They seem to fall back there a little bit. They've got a pretty good setup there, but the problem with blue is once you're in it, it's really hard for them to not all get reset and missile. It's really long corridors and a lot of space. Take one step to the left, you basically have a missile on whoever you want.
Yeah.
The only issue is when other players get in the way of you missiling like a resub, just because they're all running down a line.
Oh, action going on at red and blue.
Looks like this is the Gooby game.
Yeah.
She's very hard to get past as a heavy.
Yeah, definitely. Oh.
Blue still.
6 lives on Simi Bear now.
Yeah, I was just
Oh, yeah.
So before I was saying, Gaza wasn't resupping his team and he was lower on lives, and then all of a sudden they've all come back to resup, and
yeah.
Simi Bear's low, Red Devil's low, he's low on shots.
Pop-Tart's almost got another nuke off. 2 more points.
It's a good scout game as well from Serenity.
Yeah.
Really helping on the arena control, looks like.
1 more point, then the red team can get a new nuke off.
Do you reckon he uses rapid fires?
Doesn't look like it.
There are a lot of scouts that don't like to use the rapid fire.
I don't really use it when I'm a scout.
Yeah. I think that's something people need to get used to, because
it's good against
like heavies and
commander
stuff.
heavies. Yeah.
I think people just aren't used to just shooting one shot without shooting multiple on a rapid fire.
Yeah.
I think that's why people don't like doing it. And that was a pretty quick kill on the Red Devil though, so maybe he is using it.
Okay, so red team can get another nuke off. Taking
Yeah,
Yeah, they're taking it. That takes. Oh. Yep,
Yeah,
that takes Zimmy down to 3.
Yeah.
Heavy's on 4.
on 3.
Ooh, that team is low on lives. So now there's going to be a bunch of panic about getting lives back.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
And they're about 2 points off a nuke, so they've got another nuke to try and balance it, but it needs to be dropped. And it looks like he's in the middle of it.
Yeah.
He just went down to Gaza, the medic, so...
Yeah, so if they can get that nuke off, they can...
Cake's on 1 life.
Really help out.
Cake's on 1 life.
Yeah, so the nuke's off. Is it going to go off? Yeah, it looks like it should. Oh,
Cake's gone. That's Cake out.
Oh, that was a long nuke. Unfortunate. If it was a short nuke, Cake might have been able to get back.
Oh, bugger, yeah.
But they have different times?
Yes, there's 2 different timings.
Yes, so it's dependent on the audio file that goes off. So I think it's 8 seconds or 5 seconds.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
You want the 8 seconds?
No, you want the 5 second
Really?
one. So that it goes quicker.
Oh,
You can't get shot.
No, yeah. So it's the how long it takes to get it.
Yeah.
Okay. So then the time that everyone's down, I'm like,
No.
No, it's how long it takes to go off. So, you've got to pay attention when your commander is which one's going off.
Yeah.
You know what would be nice? If the screen counted down once you drop the
That
nuke.
would be good.
That would be
It doesn't
great.
use it shows ammo and lives.
Yeah, but it
and
doesn't.
special, but that's about
Special
it.
and missiles.
I mean, it's got the important stuff. That's just like a quality of life.
Speaking of missiles, Jack is out of shots now.
Oh.
He does have 4 missiles though, and
There's someone at the back.
But their ammo does have 17 lives, so he's come back up with lives, so that if Simi goes out...
we just need to make sure Jack gets back to AJ and Simi quick enough.
Let's be
those
honest though,
lives.
the main difference this game is you look at those heavy score differentials.
Yeah.
And that's a lot.
And
There's no pressure.
And
on
remember,
the
you got to take
result,
3k off their score anyway.
And yeah, then they're minus 3k. Who knows how tilted they are?
Yeah, true.
Screwing that up. That's probably why Tom's having a struggle. Heavy game. He's a bit
possibly
thrown off. Yeah.
Hasn't used his missiles. Neither has Handsome Jack. That's a lot of points. Neither has Pop-Tart, which is unusual.
There you go. Jack's got some shots
There's
now.
stuff happening at orange and green base by the looks of it.
Yeah, well, it looked like in blue there was Greg there a moment ago.
Yeah.
Also known as Death Stalker. Oh yeah, with the heavy going out on attack by Lawrence. I think that's Gabby in blue against Death Stalker.
Will Pop-Tart get any missiles off?
Pop-Tart is 12 special points, getting halfway to the nuke.
I think special points you get for missiling too.
I think it's 2.
Really
I'm not certain.
Yeah.
Chat confirm.
Help.
If Pop-Tart can get that nuke off, then medic's gone. It's 2, yeah.
I just look at my pretty
two.
little
Oh, their
screen.
commander's out.
Thanks, Chat.
And the medic's still alive as well, so...
Yeah, barely though.
Barely, yeah. But the medic's been alive for a while, and we've already lost 2 players.
Oh, they're down
That's
to
just,
1.
It's just a bit sloppy, really.
Yeah. I think the start before really threw them off.
Oh, there she goes.
Oh, the medic's gone.
Yeah, probably,
So they've got ammo, heavy, and scout left. Oh.
And AJ's come up second on the team as ammo, which is interesting. Hello.
Yeah. That's not too surprising, because I would say he's the best player on their team. All round, just, he's quite smart, very good at Laser Force League, so no different in Space Marines. I think he likes playing the ammo so he can lead the team a little bit from there and get his resubs a bit safer.
Yeah.
And then try and be a bit more aggressive with so I think his thinking is try and get 2 scouts and the commander to attack. And the heavy try and lock it down. I think that's what I'm guessing he wants to go with.
Okay.
Simi did get a base before she went out though, so it put her back on positive points.
Yeah.
Which was,
Yeah, the missile's being worth 500 points.
Yeah.
For sure. That's
absolutely
2,500 points Pop-Tart's missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as they've run out of shop,
2,500
has
Red
the
Devils
opportunity.
missing.
Yeah. Oh, that if Pop-Tart
2,000.
can get that nuke off, that's really gonna hurt them.
I actually wouldn't want to drop it.
You wouldn't?
No, I'd want to get my missiles off.
True, yeah.
Because nukes
drop it
and
afterwards.
missiles have the same amount of points as
Yeah.
So you want to get as many missiles as you can off, and then when the game's ending, you drop them.
Yeah.
Get the 500.
Yeah, it's the
This is
extra.
all your
Goodness. Cat's a big fan of the Punisher Commander. It's highly rated.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's highly rated by the commentary.
Oh, thanks everyone.
The chat's always going, Punisher's killing it again. It's good. I think they just call me garbage. So.
Wow.
We're in this game.
Nah, surely not.
Alright guys, next game we have
It is us.
Misfits.
Enjoy.
Enjoy, yes.
Misfits, yeah. You already played the first one, didn't you?
Yes.
You got
Yeah.
the limb?
No,
No, we
almost.
didn't.
What was the lead?
I don't know what the lead was, but I think they had 3 still alive. Yeah, was that?
Hello! Alright, I'll be in camera now with my boy Callum, and we'll have colour opposite side here. You'll see her shoulder. Watching the end of this game. Red Devils on 1 life, about to be an elim. Pop-Tart, still no missiles, going for the no missile challenge. Interesting strategy. Oh, Red Devil got a missile. That's impressive.
And that'll be the end.
Vinny, hello. So yeah, that's the end. Fully limb, Red Devil, again 4K. Pretty good.
Strong performance from the Gators.
I think half the issue is they're not using their missiles.
Yes.
They're worth 500 each, that's a lot of points. It puts a lot of pressure on. And it just feels bad to be missile. It's once you missile, you're just oh, that hurts.
How would you know?
I get missile every game.
When I get missed out, I start sprinting at full speed.
And you're
No, they've missed out me, quickly run for the hills.
Get out of here. No, I got missile in the last game against you guys. I'm not sure who did it.
Must have been Jace.
Probably. Jace was keeping me down quite well. So Jace is Pac-Man, for those playing at home, heavy. I've always known him as a really good defensive player, so I'm not surprised. He takes those angles and those fights really cleverly.
I know commentary knows, but there's a 3K adjustment.
Thank you.
How many people is that now?
Everyone's just trying to help, so let's bring up the scoreboard and this one. And we don't need that for our armory. So you see them starting to kit up, ready for the next game. Hopefully everyone picks the right roles. That'll be good. Jeez, they doubled the score in that last game and then got 10k. 50k.
And Yellow also lost 3K.
They lost 3k, so they went very much over their score. Referee call, as per usual. That's one of the downsides of only having 6 teams. When we get Forcefield in, there's 3 teams playing, and then there's another 3 teams playing, and then people need to ref in between, and it takes a while to get refs sometimes, and people are wanting the team chat and not getting the opportunity.
No one else in the family is willing to run after it, but might as well.
A lot of chatter around us, guys. We'll bring back up cameras so we can see them setting up. So what are we expecting here? Rockets, do you think they'll go? Chill Heavy, Punisher Commander.
Who are they versing?
They're versing the Misfits. And they didn't elim them in the first game.
They might mix it up.
They might mix it up.
I would expect
But I
to
think
see Trill on heavy again.
I think Trill really wants to practice his heavy, for sure. Punisher, she's probably going to play Commander the whole time because, like, who cares if you know she's going to be Commander? She'll do a great job. And yeah, I imagine their resupplies. Invader is the medic.
And Phoenix is the ammo.
Phoenix is the ammo. Gigantor Scout. Spudking Scout. Yeah, exactly. New. And then we've got Sugar's Commander. And the Mexican is heavy. The resubs are TJ and JJ. So they're going with the J's. And then the Scouts are Wildcard and Swain.
Look at that, they're all in the right roles.
Yeah, they're all in the right roles. No penalties. Very good. Is that an updated ladder? How updated is it? It's not very updated. I was wondering if there was a more updated one we could show people. Not so much. So we've got Gigantor and Spud King. They got their bases early. Do you think they're doing that any more reason than they're just used to shooting bases, or do you think they want to get a quick rapid fire?
They could be trying to get a quick rapid fire, thinking that all the misfits are sticking together and getting a few easy picks at the start.
Trying to really get the pressure on, get a quick rapid fire out. What's the max shots on a Scout? Does anyone know?
A lot.
Like 50? 60? Yeah, so you don't really want to use that rapid fire until, well, I guess it's pretty. You might want to fill up like.
Usually I wait to use my rapid fire until I'm full of shots. Because when you get resupplied, you lose your rapid fire.
Yeah, and you lose your rapid fire, for anyone who doesn't know, when you get resupped. So what rapid fire does is let you just hold down the trigger and shoot really fast, and that's really good for taking down the heavy and commanders. But yeah, you get resupped, you lose that, so you want to get up to your 60 shots, or maybe just a high amount, and farm people. Looks like we've got the ramps playing again. We've got a red pushing up, so that is the Misfits. I can't tell who's playing that. That looks like Wildcard, I think. So that's a Scout. It's just been pushed off by the Heavy. So the Heavy's playing on the ramp. That's an interesting decision, I think.
The resupplies are on yellow right now.
Yeah, they all ran down, so I don't know if they
might have gotten pushed
got pushed and then yeah, underneath. Usually what you find people doing is they move off to the ramp to alleviate that pressure and then go across. Yeah, you do get a couple a game, and I don't think people use them as effectively as they can. Something to learn.
Punisher only 4 away from.
But I mean, Gigantor's got 25 and he hasn't used his yet. Neither Spud King. So they're just shooting bases to get the points early. I personally think waste of shots early in the game. But it's not so important on a Scout. I think heavy shooting bases just practically shouldn't be happening. Because your shots are so valuable until you've started to get some resubs on. But you're supposed to take all the pressure off from the other team, so you want to make sure you don't need to be resubbed as much as possible.
You see, I think Punisher's taking the blue box.
Oh, really? They set it up in blue, and they've got both their heavies to protect them. Who's that?
Looks like Swain is on yellow now.
They're on yellow. You think Swain's just getting the base? Yep. Swain's just shooting the base. She missed it, which is quite a waste of shots. If you miss the base, drop it. Have we got a nuke drop? I didn't notice one. But Punisher's only on 3.
Punisher's on 3, so
it must have dropped instantly. Chook still hasn't managed to get one. That's mostly because he hasn't got the second base that Punisher has, and Punisher's got a missile off. Well, Chook's got 2, so it's mostly just the base that's giving you those quick nukes.
And some easier pack points.
I think that nuke was actually a bit early.
Especially
because they weren't under any pressure, and it didn't achieve a lot, I think, from that nuke. Like, you got no missiles and just passive rockets. They're the rockets. They didn't get any missiles off from it, and they didn't get many medic hits.
Let's quickly have a look.
But their medics on 13 was, well, I guess Ian, the Invader, is also on 14, so that's pretty even.
We can see that looks like yellow have taken shelter in green base. Trying to get a few resupplies up. Phoenix and Invader.
Yeah, it looks like they've just run off.
Yep.
So they've been pushed out. I just saw Trill following them.
Swain's just got their third base.
Looks like they're going up red right now. Yeah, so the resupplies are going around getting their bases.
Yep, no, that makes a lot of sense. You get the early ammo boost, life boost, you keep the pressure up, or you can hold it till a different time, but it sort of depends. I think the resubs need to know what people's approximate lives and ammo is. Punisher's getting a little low on lives, 9. Chook's gonna have a nuke. That's when you hit him with the nuke missile.
So Spud King using his first rapid fire.
And then keep the pressure on, see if you can get that elim. Or, I mean, you wait for 2 nukes, maybe, and see if they play a bit greedy. Because that's the good thing about holding your nukes, is if they play greedy, you find the opportunity to catch them. Especially when they start, when you know they've been attacking your resubs a lot, and your resubs are like, these guys have been here for a while and lost a lot of lives, and you're like, I'm going to drop my nukes, and I'm going to follow them.
Punisher's only on 8 lives at the moment.
Yeah, she just got resubs, so that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Their resubs look like they had to move a lot, so it might have taken a while to find them, and because this is quite a big arena, difficult to do. Have a look at some other cameras, see if we can find some of the action. Looks like there's just a couple people running up and down the ramps, a little bit in yellow, but
no action in blue. Nothing. Some action near the top of the red ramp.
Yeah, but we can't really see the actual action. A little bit. Yeah, there's a little bit in what place is that? Yellow. There's a few people set up in yellow. I can't tell which team it is.
Let's quickly have a look.
That's the red team.
The red team.
You can tell what it is. The red team is set up on that ramp. That's what you find a lot. They just jump between yellow ramp, red ramp, yellow ramp, red ramp.
We can see a wild card next.
Because once you get pushed out one side, you can run straight down that ramp, and then you just push the other T out, and they just go, well, we're going to go meet up with our team, because they are set up on the other side. It's pretty easy to leave your heavy behind to stop the other side's commander and heavy to push afterwards with the chasing rules, so you can set up on that T pretty easily and then set yourself up again once the heavy resets himself normally up the back or further up the ramp, depending on your setup and how you like to move your scouts around.
Doesn't seem to be a lot of action. It looks like teams are just regrouping, trying to get their resubs up.
One of those, middle of the game, everyone's running low on lives. We've got a nuke.
Got a
so
nuke by Punisher.
What's Punisher going to do with this one? Does she know what the red team is? Yep, she's got 1 zap. Trill's
also there. Gigantor looks like he's sniping.
Took down a couple people, but didn't get a lot out of it, apart from just a couple of easy medic lives going down. Chook's got 2 nukes, and that could be dangerous. 9 lives on Punisher.
6.
He's dropped 1, so 6. Question is, can they get in there and get a couple of resets off? Wildcard and TJ both zap her, so she's only on 1 hit point. And they're saving that nuke. It's an interesting decision.
Punisher's only got 1 shot.
Yeah, so
Punisher on 6 lives too, so
they really want to keep putting that pressure on. They're playing this really well, actually. They're only 7k down. The unfortunate thing is Chook's low on shots, so he can't continue to pressure them. He's used all his missiles. Punisher only still has 4. It's quite unlike.
If they can get Punisher down a couple more lives, then Chook can
down
use
to
his
5, no shots.
Yeah,
3 lives.
Punisher's on 3.
Drop that nuke.
If they nuke right now, she's out.
If there was a nuke right now, she'd be out.
It's very hard for him to know, actually, obviously, that it's only on 3 lives, and he's just like, I need lives, I need shots. Or she's on 2 though, they're not.
She's on 2.
Maybe she can't find her resubs.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like wildcard tagged her, so she's at the top of yellow. Ooh, this could be big. If they get this Punisher, Punisher just got resubbed on shots, but not lives. Not lives. Oh no, Chook.
She's got 1 life.
Punisher's on 1 life.
Oh, this is big. I think losing your commander this early, still having a nuke.
She just got resubbed. Very close.
Still, it doesn't mean she's safe. Yeah,
Yes.
they need to be putting the pressure on.
Because Chook is coming up. Chook is only 10 away from his second.
They just resubbed Chook again. It looks like they're not double resubbing him.
Yeah. They
He
are
is
getting
final
Punisher
lives.
back up.
Punisher's safe now. That was close. Oh, he had to buy Ash. Oh, bit soon. Oh, if he dropped that other nuke. I can't believe he didn't use both. But you just think once you drop one, you may as well drop the other, right?
Punisher back on 17 lives now.
Safe now. Medic's on 8 versus 7. Gigantor on the Scout's a bit low on lives. So if Chook can get another 10 points, drop 2 nukes, might do a lot of damage.
They are missing. Red is missing 5 bases, which could push them up to a potential close game.
Another 3k or so. I think they need to get the elim if they want to win this match. So if they got that Punisher elim, it would have been huge.
Yes.
The Mexican nearly got a missile on Punisher, but then had to zap her and got zapped back. So didn't have enough time to pull off a missile. Pretty hard to two-tone a heavy.
True and Gigantor right now are getting resupplied.
Punisher missiling Mexican. Yeah, she's planning to use these missiles now. Really get those special points up for another nuke. And that's probably gonna.
Wildcard just activated.
It's gonna make their medic struggle. Wildcard doesn't have a nuke.
Chook just got his nuke off.
Chook nuked. Okay. Took the second nuke off. What did
Yellow
you do?
medic down to 5.
Yeah, 5 versus 7 on lives. There's a nuke coming up for Punisher, so it's pretty even, I'd say. She's going to use it straight away and try and end this game.
Medic down 5 lives now.
3 lives on the yellow medic. I don't think it matters this much. It's only 4 minutes. As long as they get Spud King up before Invader goes down, then and actually I guess Trillionaire and Punisher. Yeah, no, it's a bit of an issue. It might be a bit of an issue. It could snowball to Gigantor running away.
It's only 4,000 points, and with 3.5 minutes left, it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, no, it's a lot closer. Punisher just got another nuke. So that's going to eliminate the medic when it's used.
Yep.
That would be very useful for the team.
And it will also cut them off on base.
Yep, and that's a nuke, so is it going to be cancelled?
Nope.
No, I thought that was a resupply on Punisher for a second.
So,
hello.
TJ has been eliminated.
Person next to me.
Hello.
Team chat time. Okay.
We're in the next game.
I know what I'm doing.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay. We're gonna have a quick chat because we're on the next one, guys.
6 medics.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Hello, Courtney. I didn't actually know you were here, so it's hard to say hello. Alright, let's go.
Yep, we'll be back.
So guys, we're trying to get someone else to jump in, but I think the only teams out here are actually talking. So, see what I can do.
Stay hydrated.
Alrighty guys, so our next game we have Dead Benches on red and Krakens on yellow.
How long?
How exciting. 10 out of 10. Yeah. closer game for Dad Avengers this one. Not Dad Avengers, Misfits. They've lost their medic by the looks. We've got Handsome Jack over here.
Hello there, Cake.
Being ever so handsome as ever.
Oh, thank you. Look at yourself.
Too handsome. Anyway, so now you go. Where's your hello? Hello. But yeah.
Good to see the Spud King get knocked out here.
Personal rivals with Handsome Jack here.
Yep.
Hi. But yeah, I'm gonna say this is just a bit reminiscent of our first game against Rockets. We eliminated more of them than they eliminated of us, but they still got the points. So they know how to get points, especially with Punisher as their commander. She's what was Josh Method was calling her? I forgot the word he used, but very strong as a commander role. So you got to watch out with Punisher.
There's a point where Chook had 2 nukes and Punisher had 1 life, and like obviously you can't see what the scoreboard is, but if they'd have known that, like the game could have been so much different if they'd just not Punisher out with the nuke.
Oh yeah. So you can see them coming out of the game into the next game. People. Is it Dad Ventures on red and Krakens on yellow, I believe, is the next game. What's the time? 12:20. So actually, early on the fixtures.
Surprise.
So yeah, but a welcome one. So hopefully lunch. We have an hour break for lunch. That'll be nice. Don't judge me. But
okay, just to make sure everyone knows that I did change the timing schedule for today. The ones I put up on the wall are correct. The ones you were given yesterday in the booklets aren't correct.
Wombat's changing
15 minutes to lunch and 15 minutes to dinner.
He's added 15 minutes to our lunch break, which
so
is great.
lunch officially starts at 1 o'clock and the first game starts at 1:45. The other thing is, if you're not playing
this one is correct.
tonight, can you please come back onto those
So yeah, we have got the 1:45 start. We aren't in the first game. We're in the second Forcefield game after lunch.
Even bigger lunch.
Even bigger. So yeah, we've definitely got an hour lunch. But we're in this next game after this one starts. But yeah, so Kraken's yellow, Dad Avengers red. As Wombat.
What are your predictions?
Do we need to predict?
No.
Much like last game, they asked who I was going for, and I was like, I'm definitely going for Dad Avengers because I think they're the underdogs. But
it's interesting at least.
There's a strong set of players with experience, but they haven't been playing much here recently, so a bit out of practice perhaps. We're expecting them to show strong come finals, come having done 4 days worth of intensive competition, come finals I reckon they'll show very strongly. Will they make it into the top 2 for Space Marines?
Probably not.
Probably not. Our predictions on top 2, Krakens and Gators, so we'll see. Hopefully Smash Bros get into the top 2, that'd be nice.
The Quocks.
The Quocks. Alright then, they've set themselves up into the arena.
Good thing you know how to do all that.
Yeah, look. So you click all these on the left and it changes up here. And then you can double click them or you can choose which transition it is. So you can even get all the arena cams. If people want to see everything going on, like way too much going on even.
We need one of those but with the scoreboard in the middle.
That's what I mean. Like you don't need the foyer or the armory. So how would you set that up?
Ooh, a close game between Bloody Rockets and Misfits.
Yeah.
Is this the first game of their
That was their second. So Rockets actually had a fairly strong first game. So it's not close enough to do anything. I think Rockets had 2 wins there.
I better go ref.
You're gonna go ref? Bye guys. But yeah. So I think they won't start it just yet. But what do we got? So you've got. Who did we say yellow was? Yellow was Krakens this time, red was Dad Avengers. So, full on expecting to see Kraken set up people towards the top. Hey Gabby! Bye Gabby! Alright, never mind. Yeah, I expect to see Kraken set their resups at the top. With
Commander.
Oh, have they changed things?
Josh
they have changed things quite a bit. So, look at the scoreboard here. Usually we have Josh as a commander, Prezi as the heavy, and Colour and Prodigy as the resubs. Now Colour as a resub, I think that's just her preferred role. They've said it enough times, I think. So that's to be expected. But Noobs as a commander, I think, can actually do quite well. Perhaps they're worried that Dad Vengers might be very aggressive early on, so having Josh defensively. And
Wombat on the Dad Vengers as the heavy.
So Wombat as a heavy. So Wombat has, I think this is his first time potentially not playing as the racer. Not another early Ammo limb, please. Well, we'll see. We can hope. But yeah, fairly solid start by Noobs. Me Seeks just with the base and the kill or two. And I think Method's doing the Lord's work defending his team. Red team, hard to say. Looks like the commander, yeah, Mackie B's probably is being shut down quite heavily by Method, so that's stopping him getting points. And Wombat perhaps getting shut down by Noobs. So Dad Vengers may have got this wrong, perhaps. But we will wait and see how a bit of it goes. Can we see where they are? Let's see if they've set up. Have they set up where we expect them? We've got Dad Vengers looking around the back of red there, so that could be a defensive red there. That's.
We have the Spud King here. How'd that last game go for you?
Yeah.
So Rockets member wasn't too fussed about his last game. Bit of a shame.
He got eliminated, so it was pretty funny.
So while we're not looking at the screen, I'll leave that on for you guys. Do you want to come join us on the interview?
No.
Yeah, come
on. Why not? Come on, take a seat. We'll move on. Oh, he's gone. Shy, apparently. That's a bit of a shame. But yeah, not much happening on the cameras at the moment, so I can't help but feel like people are definitely top.
Maybe like green or...
Yeah, there's your green. So that's...
Is that Josh there?
Who's the red? Is that Longshot? Longshot as a scout trying to cover some movement. So we'll see if anyone shows up behind them in a sec. Nope. So not much going on there. We got orange. Oh no, greens. Oh, they're shooting the base. Oh, that's why they're shooting at us. I was wondering about that. We have orange. That's the referee. People moving through orange. So this is Method. And yeah, so there's actually a bit of fight over here. A missile hopefully getting off by Mackie B. Mackie B zaps Noobs, zaps Method, Method zaps Mackie B. So Mackie B as the commander and Method as the heavy. It's definitely working, I think, for yellow. However, scores seem to be crossing around a bit, so it's fairly even score-wise. Ammo on red team, having done some sort of team kill there, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, quality. The medic still full lives with a base. The other yellow team, so the Krakens haven't moved by the looks of it. They are just holding somewhere. Can we tell? So I can't help but feel like red might have their resubs at the top of, yeah. So is that Wombat?
Yeah, that's Wombat there.
Wombat trudging down, trudging back up. Noobs, yeah. Noobs as a commander I think is suiting him quite well at the moment. That height, a lot of people do like to hold the top here. So who showed what point? That way. The top. And Noobs with a bit of height and the commander, a strong role, can definitely get in and annoy some people. However, who just shot him there? Noobs was shot by Wombat. So Wombat is the heavy. So Wombat, yeah, doing the right thing as well, trying to keep the commander down. But Prodigy has pushed in as a scout. So the commander scout combo is quite expected, really. But if they can do this well, that's what you want. Prodigy's pushing up. So they're trying to push their resubs out. If this is red, what's the other side of red? Is that orange or green?
That one there, yeah, it's
I can't tell with this maze. So you can see them moving around here. This is Prezi, so that is an ammo picking up. So their resubs have picked up a base, a fairly clean base, which is good for them, but they're heading through into, what base is that? I don't know which base they're going to. They are yellow, so I doubt they'll be heading to yellow.
So do you think these commanders will stock up nukes or
scoreboard?
Just drop a couple at a time or?
Commander so far, hard to say. They're both at 1. Mackie B's not far from 2. Hard to say. It's definitely worth holding on if you feel like you're being pressured too hard.
Yeah.
But if you're not being pressured too hard, you can kick a lot of lives. So Mackie B, for example, has 5 lives.
Yeah.
If
that's the joy with knowing the scoreboard, I guess.
Yeah.
He was to just run and get his 2 bases, he could put 2 off. He could eliminate him.
I'm curious as to what's happening with the resubs for Red though, because Pac-Man's down to 7 lives. Zan's still alive on 14, so hopefully we see Zan resupplying his ammo, because he's going to need it. Zan resupplies Mackie B, and Pac-Man's just getting shot by Prodigy, so yeah, I can't help but feel like... Is that them up there? I don't think so. Have they swapped to yellow? Have they swapped to blue? Yes, alright, there we go. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a...
Is that red camped in blue?
Yeah. Wombats, red, so... Yeah, so blue can be good to hold, but if you get a heavy push and they actually get in and break it, the resets that can happen in that base if you don't leave, I know we like to hold it, but if they're getting reset, you need to move so they can't follow, they can't chase you. Look, there's just Method standing still. He knows what's going on. I think the rest of the team knows what's going on as well. Red team have had to pull out. Good lives. A nuke has been dropped though, so if Noobs drops a second nuke, is what we're expecting?
Their ammo will be out.
No, it's 3. No, the first one went off. I got rid of the first 3 lives on a nuke. Oh, right, let's get a scoreboard for you guys. Scoreboard. It's a shame. I'd really like to have blue and scoreboard, red and scoreboard, yellow and scoreboard. We should ask Wombat to add an extra couple of screens to show you guys, because if there's action going on, it's nice to see what is going on. Yellow, yeah. Yellow just seems to be railing this at the moment. There's still quite a few lives overall, 40 lives.
Halfway through the game and their medic hasn't lost a life yet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, colour. Yeah, so here I think the Avengers are under too much pressure. There's not enough shots on their team to pressure Yellow's resups. I feel like Longshot should be out there if he's not. But
nuke just dropped by Mackie B.
Mackie B getting a nuke off, so that'll relieve some pressure for a bit. Yeah, ammo at 5, right? That's what I was saying before. The ammo was getting reset a lot, and Zan was not around, I don't think. So he's getting lives now, which is nice. Yeah, Medic's getting fairly low, so he better stock people up as best as he can at the moment, because you don't want to be eliminated by the end of the game. Score-wise, otherwise, it's not too bad. It's 6k. Mackie has run out of shots with 6 lives, so...
A few bases down as well, so...
Yeah, you could definitely come out. Commander, yeah, 6 and 0 shots, right, so... 5 lives and 0 shots. So Method's got Mackie B down alive, but Longshot has shot Method, so Mackie B should be alright to get back to his team and resupply. Big diff is Medic lives. Yeah. However, they finally hit a couple of lives on the Medic. Is that just the nukes, I suppose? 2 nukes?
Yeah.
You know? So that's ideal for a Medic, is to only be losing lives to nukes. It means you're not worried. You know things are going well. Can we see where they've run to? Can we see them into, is that orange in the top there, orange sky? Just have a look there. So there's a bit of, I don't know if there's a bit of fight so much as just bases trying to be grabbed so they can drop some specials. If their medic's going to go out, they really need to be able to drop a bunch of lives. Because medic is down to 1. So yeah, they're gone. Who we got? Zan. If the only thing maybe what happened is the ammo can actually shoot the medic to keep them alive for a bit longer, so that they're not getting shot. But if there's getting resets going on, no, it's good.
If Noob stops his nuke here, he can take out.
Has the medic got enough for a boost? Do you guys know? Is 15 the boost for medic and ammo? Yes,
Okay,
10 for the
okay.
medic. Okay, what for the ammo? 15 ammo, okay.
Do you know who is that?
El Diablo is El Diablo. When you know as much as I know, you just know that the Twitch stream are good to read at times because they can help you. Zan, yeah, not using it. I don't know if he's feeling fairly safe at the moment. Do we know where they've gone to? Blue's empty.
I just
Green.
used it then.
He used it? He has used it? Alright, so thank goodness he's used that. He's given all this team those little boost. I feel fairly confident that they'll survive the game. You've got Marvelaga with 30. And Zan's actually kept his lives for a while now, so do we know where he's moved? I'm scouting around for you guys, but yeah, no point looking at pink. You cannot see many of them around the place. I'll give you guys a bit of vision to see what we're seeing. We don't see much. So, where do you reckon they're fighting? Blue? They're not in blue.
Maybe green?
Green. Green's fairly empty, so
Yellow?
we'll keep this yellow. No. There's one at the back there, so they could be at the T's fighting, but we can't see much for that. But yeah, score-wise it's fairly close. Mackie B should probably feel fairly confident to push out, if he's not already. He's getting resupplied at the moment, so Pac-Man resupplied him, and Pac-Man's still shooting people, so yeah, they must have kept their medic somewhere pretty well safe, so they're fairly confident at the moment.
Did the red medic leave the arena?
Shall we just search the arena?
Yeah.
No, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's hiding in a box. So in yellow, potentially. It's hard to see. There's a barrel just to the right side of the screen where the ramp is. There is a small little box there he could be hiding in. Normally the box...
That got resupplied
blue.
by it.
So, yeah, there could be a few spots they're hiding. But we don't know.
Oh, we just got that out there.
But there's the medic is out. But that is 12 and a half minutes before he got out. So, yeah, like I said, Marvelaga on 28 lives. I'm not expecting Red to at all be eliminated. Oh, but there's the nuke. Noob's got Shade Nuke, and they've only got the one. So,
Could get a second here. Still got a base, so probably a fourth or fifth. Probably fourth by now.
if he can pick up a base, he can. I think it's only 5 special points for a base. Mackie B dead makes nuke, so he's counter nuked in the hopes to give some more.
Let's take him one back
So
out
he can
now
push
as
off.
well.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I think if anything we might see Mackie and Longshot be eliminated. You get the base shot the nuke. How many special points on a base El Diablo? Is it 5? I think it's 5. I think that's how Wombat's got it set up. Which would mean, yeah, the next base would give him a free nuke for sure. But I don't think he's worried. I don't feel like Yellow's worried at the moment. Colour is their medic. Yellow's medic is down to 9 lives.
Alright,
But how many of those were nukes? 3 nukes?
We have Smash Bros.
2 shots.
for red and Gators for yellow.
We are in this game, however, so I'll leave these. I'll try to leave a bit of a general camera on for you guys. Tell me, is that annoying? Is that enough to see while seeing them come out, or would you rather see some arena? There's always a 4-board.
Hey, you're in this game.
Yeah, are you in this game? Yeah, we're versing you. Yeah, I'm trying to leave something on for them. Alright, we'll leave this for you guys. Hopefully you'll get some some commentators coming back for you.
Come on. You're coming off a game on time. Yeah, you're coming off. Yeah, that's right. You're getting in there, Matthew.
George, you want to commentate with me?
I'm not dissonant, Jack, but like there were a few more times where I got like restuffed and like really bad times. Like,
I tried to shoot 100
There was one where I was at the bottom of red and I just got shot with shots and I don't know. So I was running around.
Yeah, as soon as we are like fresh, it's all hands on deck.
Ian had an idea tomorrow in one of our games against Packers. Oh god, yeah. It would be the Kraken football pass. And he didn't listen to my idea.
What was the idea?
We didn't get smashed.
Stop that game with that because I hate to get him away.
Hello, hello. Let's have a seat. Grab AJ for me.
Just like I could stand here with my 16 laser, I could go shoot them all.
Complain about things.
And then I'm like, wait a minute. He didn't need me.
Not really, but I didn't get it. Then you died right at the end.
AJ.
No, I shot. Wait, please have one more round. The other guy, not the person that
AJ. Or Josh. Josh is going to come in
I
first.
didn't get the guy with one life, but I got the guy with two.
Hey guys, Pair Gaming here. Let's go. How we doing? Anything interesting going on? Not really.
So looking back at our game, any comments?
But that's okay,
Solid. Once again, not a lot of pressure on our medic, so because I got a couple of missiles on Zan.
Come on, one more round.
Got a little bit low a couple of times, but I didn't get punished, so that was good.
No.
Do you know who that is?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. There you go, guys. Everyone enjoying themselves? We've got game 2 of Gators Rockets, I believe. Oh, is it Gators Smash Bros? Smash Bros. Smash Bros had a really poor game after their 3K loss.
Hopefully they can bounce back from that. We can see a close game.
At least don't pick 3 scouts. It's not a great strategy.
That's already a punishment in itself. Okay, they got their rolls right. So.
Well, it's going to be a slaughter.
So Gaza and Gooby as their heavies.
That's just terrifying.
With Mushu and Pop Tart their resupplies, and then Bulldogs and Serenity are their scouts. AJ back on the ammo. So Mushu taking the orange base quickly.
Interesting. So they ran to orange really quickly. But you didn't see the medic do it. Which is interesting. You're going to have to carry me. I'm smashing this apple down.
So Gooby's taking red.
Yeah.
So starting off, it looks like yellow are trying to get their resupplies.
I know what's going on.
It looks like they're trying to get their resupplies through the bases. Mushu took red.
I reckon they went to take the red tea. Which is why you see Pop Tart's got red now. I think red's the slightly better tea.
Yeah.
And that might be why. They want to push him out early. Set up. They've got a pretty strong setup with Gaza as heavy.
Yeah.
So I reckon that's what they're practicing at the moment. To make sure they can get it done when they're on yellow. It's something to look out for when we play them.
Both medics pretty even on their lives.
It's interesting.
Seems to be.
Gaza and Mushu have pushed the green together, and I guess Pop Tart's a bit behind as well. So they're really prioritising getting these bases on their resubs early.
Yeah.
For those, I guess, those special abilities to pop the team up early.
and be able to hold the T without having to leave and go get the bases later in the game, where the other team are really looking for those picks on the resupplies.
And Gaza feels free to just shoot the bases whenever.
Yes.
So they're really getting away with it. As I've always said a few times, I think heavy shooting bases are just silly. But at least early in the game.
We can see Red Devil is on 7 lives, so might want to think about heading back for some.
How many nukes do you think Gooby's going to save up? He's already on 1.
I'd probably say 3. 2 or 3.
Handsome Jack's got 1 as well. So the joy of having 3 bases is you can pretty much have a free nuke, almost. Alright, well I guess it's 3. I'm going to go for a wild card, going to go for 4.
You think 4?
Just probably won't end up happening, but just to be different from you guys. maybe a 4. I haven't seen many chain drops in many of the games, so
yeah,
I won't be surprised if she drops it soon when she gets the opportunity to get a lot of pressure. Simi's already taken 4 hits. Pop Tart's taken 2. The medics, so that's a bit concerning.
Let's quickly have a look at orange base. It looks like Red are moving into blue base and are holding that area. Not a lot of action going on the cameras.
Heavy on 2, was that me? I'm looking at the early game. Wondering if that was me or the other team. I got pretty low at one point in the last game. Or is it? Oh, the heavy went to 4 on Red this game. Oh boy, I should read the chat more. That's concerning. Yeah, so that's the big thing of heavy is you need to make sure they get resubbed early, and I think they got caught off guard by them sending a lot of numbers up to their T, so they couldn't push it away very easily.
Gooby nearly having a second nuke, and Red Devil at the moment with 6 lives. So
Trendy. Just activated rapid fire. 10 points apparently. We learned now how much that cost. I've never played Scout, really. Yeah, that's why you want to... 2 chains are nice, but going more than that, it gets a bit greedy. Because that heavy's on 6 right now, and she's only 4 tags off. See how it goes.
Serenity has 1 shot left with rapid fire, so gonna have to get rid of the rapid fire to get some resupplies now.
He's only on 6 lives, 2 of them.
So Gooby's nuke could take out 2 people if she can get it.
Red Devil just got a resub.
Yeah, Red Devil.
And
both
so
of
did
them getting
KKZ. And they've nuked back.
Yeah.
So that's going to alleviate the pressure. And AJ managed to shoot down Gooby just before the nuke went off. So, and she's only on 6 shots. Not used any missiles, so she's actually got. I mean, that's 10 points if you get them all off as well.
Yeah.
A shit ton of hack score.
Are you ready?
So that nuke helped them get their heavy a bit more in a healthy state. They need to get their medic up, their ammo up. 10 lives, I'd just shoot your ammo.
But Simi now has lives ahead of Pop Tart, which is a good sign for Smash Bros.
See, I think the Smash Bros rely on their ammo really joining in on the defense, and that's why his lives are only at 10. But I would, I mean, obviously need to resub, but I would not be surprised that 2 nukes will go off soon, and Gooby getting a missile on him and being in real struggle town if he gets reset at all while trying to get away.
And Gooby's about to have her second nuke. She's 1 point off.
I'm surprised that Gooby hasn't used her missiles yet. She's pretty good at saving them for the right targets.
She could be waiting to use both nukes and then go again to get some easy missiles off.
Gathers a bit more like missile the first thing he sees.
Yeah.
He gets the opportunity to just get those points early so he doesn't miss them.
Gaz only has one missile left, so he's been using them well.
Yeah, but he's probably just been using them on commanders and scouts.
Gooby now has her second nuke available.
Red Devil and Handsome Jack haven't used their missiles much. I think when you're in this much pressure, you just gotta use them.
Yeah. Handsome Jack almost on another nuke.
Useful.
So it looks like Gooby's not using the nuke yet. Could be saving for the third.
Well, they're pretty low on lives on the scouts, and Handsome Jack gets Serenity out. One more tag, drop that nuke.
Yeah.
Oh, missiles him.
One life left. Serenity could get eliminated here. That would
You need
be
to drop
big.
that nuke. You need to drop that nuke. That would be really. Oh, he's out.
Pop-Tart kills.
Pop-Tart
her
team eliminates him. The medic shoots him while he's. The medic
That's got to
shoots
hurt.
Serenity. Pull it down, so you don't actually resub them. You actually take a life away from them, and that eliminated Serenity from the game.
That's got to hurt.
Is that going to cost them? I don't think so. I mean, it's a pretty big lead. They do have a lot of bases to get.
Yes.
And they just detonated a nuke to put the pressure on.
And Yellow have gotten a majority of their bases.
Yeah, so they could definitely come back in this game. They're pretty healthy now on lives. They've still got a couple of missiles to work
And
with.
Simi's still sitting on 13 lives.
Gooby's dropping the nukes. Because
just
they're feeling the pressure. So
Yeah.
Is that 3 or 2?
2, I
think it was only 2.
Yeah, Simi down to
Gooby's
7
not actually
lives
having
now.
a great game. Like, I would say this is a pretty poor commander game from Gooby. Hasn't got any missiles off, so really struggling to find. And I think the Smash Bros generally have a really good setup. They like to put resources into defense, and the heavy's probably giving them a lot of strife.
It looks like Red Devil is holding the back of the Yellow base at the moment.
Yeah. So it's really hard to get up those ramps and put pressure on. Eight on the medic versus 7. 4 on AJ. Like, resub to AJ.
Yeah,
Let's go. Thank you.
AJ's not getting resubbed.
He should have been resubbed earlier. There was definitely times where they could have resubbed. They just don't understand that the pressure's off. I think.
Gooby has found their resupplies and is picking them off one by one.
Yeah, they just took her down, so she can't. Surprised she didn't missile them at all. I mean, obviously don't know if they're running away or whatever, but a little surprising she couldn't get a missile off there. Well, we can't see the T's which they're playing at. No one's playing them.
Yeah.
Anywhere but the T's at the moment.
Looks like there is a Yellow up at the Yellow T. Just ran up. So 4 lives on Simi.
Only 8 on Pop-Tart, 3 on Bulldogs. They can get the other scout out pretty quick. Gooby's low on shots, but luckily Gaz has a lot, so he can keep pressuring.
Yes.
Meanwhile, we've still got AJ on 9, Red Devil on 9, Cake on 9, and their Simi's low. Simi needs to resub these players before she gets eliminated.
And Bulldogs is getting his resupplies now, so that'll top him back up to go back out.
Yeah, couldn't punish that one. And honestly, they were lucky to punish Serenity. It was just a mistake on the medic's part. We've got a missile now on Handsome Jack from Gooby, so she's starting to let those loose. Gets 2 missiles on him. That's not good. Handsome Jack still got plenty of lives, so it's not a problem. But yeah, not the nuke. So you've got 4 on your medic. That's about to drop a nuke. Medic's almost gone.
And if they can take her one more time, Simi will be eliminated from that nuke.
Pretty easy to do once you've nuked them as well.
Yes.
They resubbed each other.
Simi and AJ
they really need to
double
resub
sub
some
down.
lives on Red Devil, and then they might be okay to finish this game out, but I don't see them. I mean, Simi hasn't even got any bases yet, so that's quite a bit of points missing, and they're too busy panicking about getting their players up, resupplied. So
There's still a player up though, which is a bit of an advantage.
yes and no, because he's already got a lot of points, and he's got his bases, and he's been eliminated, but then he can't actually give him way more points.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Because they're already behind, it's actually harder to get more points in that kind of weird way.
Gooby getting that nuke off, so Simi down to 1 life now.
Simi, they're pushing their
Yellow
bases
base.
now, so they want to increase their score. Simi's on 1, so Simi's just like, give me some bases. Problem is Red Devil's on 6, KKZ's on 8,
Yeah.
Simi resupplied her team when both of them were down, so they actually did not get it.
Yeah.
Their players need to be alive to receive the special bonus of the medic or the ammo to give it to them, and they're probably nowhere near. That's the medic
Simi
form,
is out.
which evens it up, and Cake and Red Devil are low, which is very bad. They're kind of just running around trying to get the bases down. It's giving away a lot of tags to the yellow team.
Pop Tart's still sitting on 7, so she's sitting comfortably.
I think the pressure really alleviated off their resups after a while.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, Red Devil, missiled. It's only got 3 more. We're going to see any more missiles. How many have we got left on Gooby? 2. So she's kind of saved them to get people out, more so than just to get them early just because you can. Which I think if you can get away with it, definitely do it like that. If you're not confident in missiling people, just use them straight away. Saw Gaza use them pretty quickly. As a heavy, it kind of makes sense to just use them at whoever turns up as well, because then you don't have to be resupped as much and use a shot. Especially in the early game, then maybe save a couple for a bit later. Because especially with how heavies play in this arena, it's quite easy to tag and then chase on the ground floor when they went up the ramp to missile them.
So Keki's on 3, Red Devil on 2, and Deathstalker on 5.
Yep. They got their rapid fires off, see if they can...
they are getting a few tags now.
Running out of shots on Deathstalker. AJ's looking fine on 15 lives, but his team's going down slowly. They'll probably survive the minute. AJ, I don't think will go down.
I don't know if it was just me that saw the bear. It looked like someone was rolling down the red ramp.
Yeah, someone's just chasing them at the moment to give their position away. But not tagging them, so you always know where they are. So because it's such a big arena, it's very easy to hide. It's huge, there's lots of little corners that you can just hide in, so you don't want to lose players until you're at the elimination point. You want to stick on them, tell your entire team, me, and then if they have no shots, you count to 2 and then shoot them when they're alive, just so you're not breaking the chasing rule.
So
2 limbs, so they did pretty well.
bases.
They got Serenity out early, which was a good punish. Mushu's low, Gaz's low. A bit of that is probably them really trying to win the game by punishing them. But honestly, this could have gone a different way if
it's really good.
A few more resups on a couple of their players.
Probably some more communication, not rushing through the bases and getting easy.
Yeah, not giving away too many points. But they were behind the whole time. And we're trying to claw their way back in, which isn't an easy situation for inexperienced teams. Big game from Gooby in the end, got all those missiles off. Solid game from Gaza, good heavy. Probably kept his resupplies pretty safe. Next one's the ammo. Not too surprising, depending on your setup. And ammo can be pretty aggressive and get a lot of tags in this arena because it's quite large sight lines. And with unlimited shots, you're just peppering shots at places, just trying to get them as they walk across your line of fire. Right, is it lunchtime now?
I believe it's lunchtime.
Okay. How long is lunchtime?
45 minutes.
45 minutes, so should be back. Let's see, what time does this say? 1. So yeah, we should be back 1:45, guys. We're going to go to Forcefield. The first game's going to be Rockets, Krakens, and Misfits. So that's going to be a good game. I didn't. Was there a stack of red?
You missed it.
Was it rolled down the
ramp? Yeah, I saw that. I thought I saw that.
You okay? Pop-Tart fell down the ramp.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. If you guys saw it.
I thought I saw a glimpse of it. It looked like someone just lay down and started rolling.
Didn't see it. Yeah, 45 minutes, and then we're starting Forcefield. So yeah, first game, 1:45 Western Australian time. It's going to be the Rockets on red, Krakens on blue, Misfits, and then we'll be going till about 5:30, +8 GMT, Western Australian Standard Time. And then we'll have another break for 45 minutes. So we'll have that break. And then we have the Highlander Tournament, 6:30. I plan to probably commentate that one because I'm not playing. I want to give my body a bit of a break because there's a lot of running. So I might commentate that one for you guys, and hopefully have a guest or two on with me for that competition. So thanks guys, we will see you in 45.
Can you guys hear me now? Cool. Alright, good afternoon. I am your commentator for the rest of the afternoon. I'm not playing Forcefield. I was just super subbing for Smash Bros. For Space Marines. Dorky is back now, so you are stuck with me for the rest of the afternoon. So sit in or strap in and get ready. Bronte has just called the first game, which will be Rockets on red, Krakens on blue, and the Misfits are on yellow. Have we all developed favourites yet? I'm here. Would you like to come and sit with me for a little bit?
Can I?
We're talking to the people in the public.
Can I?
You want to bring that forward? Yeah, you want to get up? Come on.
Alright, let's chuck some.
Let's get a bit closer, shall we? How's that? No, don't push the buttons.
No buttons, unfortunately, buddy.
Can you see? You see up?
Ooh.
You see up here?
You gotta not touch these ones, unfortunately, buddy. You gotta leave that to me. But no touch.
Do you want to be in?
No, because that one's gonna control. Like people can see us. Switch the cameras back, Simi. Okay. You want to go back to foyers?
Mhm.
Touching buttons. It's different kind of work. He just came for the keyboard.
You just came for the
Came
keyboard?
for the keyboard. You're up?
You want to come out? Thank you.
That's the cutest commentator we'll have all week.
Who? Oh yes, absolutely. Simi's my favourite. I know that, Fitzy. I love you too. Did you actually manage to watch me attempt to play Space Marines today? My last game wasn't too bad. I didn't panic at all.
No, that was much better.
That's because
but we played much better as well, I'd say.
we did, and I didn't get 3 lives gone in 10 seconds and start to panic.
3 lives in 10 seconds is not the end of the world.
It is when it happened twice in a row.
No, Simi.
Because my heavies left me.
I mean, like, that was probably, quite frustrating. I'm just curious if how she ends up being. Who should be communicating that one? I feel like the strategy we had was fine, but is that the right strategy? Does that need to be worked on? We'll see.
We'll see. Are they not queuing for games, or what's going on?
I don't know. This is Forcefield. This is the start of our Forcefield games, so.
They all must be still in kit up room.
Yeah, Wombat could be telling them off.
Could be. So just again, they want to know who's playing. So we have Rockets on red, the Krakens on blue.
You joining us?
And Misfits on yellow. I am Simi Bear. This is Cakes or Cakesy. What are we calling you now?
Well, it's always been Cakey Z. But this, so opening ceremony I got Cake Eyes, and Wombat's been calling me Cake Z. Cake Eyes has entertained me the most, so I'm actually happy with that one. And Wombat always calls me Cake Z, so I'm also used to that one. So
fair enough.
Everybody's choice on which one they want to call me. I'll judge them equally.
Alright, fair enough. You judge lots of people by the sounds of it. Is this true?
Yep.
Cool. And over in the corner there, we have Phoenix, who's just going to chime in as he feels fit.
As he finishes his orange. Yeah.
Big shout out to Trish. She sent in today 2 big tubs of fruit, and then we had sausage rolls and scrolls for lunch. That was us and the Rockets. I always feel judged by Cake. Sorry? It'll come up. Why?
When the game starts, so this is streaming the scoreboard, but because the games have started, this is the screensaver while it waits. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi Phoenix, Nafe Stock says hi Phoenix.
Hi.
Have we got? So we've got Nathan and I suppose Cody, hopefully in this watching from Twitch. There's some of our Port Kennedy players. Red Devil managed to get them into.
Oh, well, I'm doing one better. Yesterday I had my Laser Force. So had the Germans from Taiwan, and we had a Dot from America, and I also have Fitzy from Bendigo tuning in because he loves me so much. Just wait for the love. That was who was sending me love earlier. So here we go.
Is that who's say Elite Dude? Simi is my fave.
Yep, Simi is his fave.
Every minute I expect you to send Simi is the best. You've got a scoreboard, so and a timer on the scoreboard. Look, just below us, right there. You. Look, the start is there. You have a minute to the next one.
Alrighty, so Blue has dumped. Oh my, are we going to see this all week? Blue has dumped. Okay, so Blue.
There's enough information from Gaz and Method to say that if you don't dump from Blue, you're wasting your time.
No, you can win off Blue. And
you can.
Gaz approves this all the time.
But he'll win from Blue by going up top and sniping from Blues.
Minus 1,000. Yeah. Rightio, so it looks like...
Best minus 1,000.
Well, in fairness, we have halftime shuffle, which has been quite successful here from Blue, which is the Gaz strategy, where you split in half and exactly so you get the bases and then you either defend it or you continue to try and get the bases, and then halfway through the game you swap, no matter where you're at, so you stay there for the full 6 minutes.
Yep. Sounds fair.
That's halftime shuffle, and then we obviously have the other strat where you load everybody up top and get points, and then.
But from what people have said, everybody being up top, you just kind of siphon each other's points from each other anyway.
Yes.
We've got, I think, Meeseek's sister in the chat saying Meeseek's is the best at the moment, so.
It won't last long. Gotta be honest.
Yeah, we've got the wrong person for that.
In all fairness, I've been getting paid out by the boys if I don't pay out on them on the stream. So if you think that I'm paying out on Prezi, Meeseeks and Noobs too hard, hey, he really is sticking to this 1 minute thing.
Yeah, it's very good, it's very good.
Yeah. It's because they have a go at me if I don't pick on them.
You're not doing your job if you're not picking on them.
Apparently.
Yeah,
apparently. Right. So we've got...
Prodigy is the best. Who's saying that? Who? Banished from time and space. I don't know who you are.
That is...
But I will find you.
They told me last night who it was, and I can't remember.
What is?
Banished from time and space.
Callum knows, but I don't know.
It's one of our girls from Willow. Okay. Ragamuffin.
Ah, Ragamuffin.
Alright, so...
Yes, I do. You know what? I don't think we need to watch the game anymore. We're watching the chat.
I think you're mean. Really? You think I'm mean, Fitzy? I think on you too. Alright, here we go. So, this is going to be the race to bases, right? So, we now have Meeseeks, X-Prodigy and Prezi with 3, and we see Trillionaire, Punisher and Invader with 3. That must mean Gigantor and Spud King are defending, and Colour and Noobs are defending. Really? Noobs is defending?
Noobs, I think, has been pretty solid as their main defender.
Fair enough.
So, there's your red. No.
That's Ash just strutting his stuff.
That's a ref being looking like a...
Is that Gigantor heading for... No?
Oh, so Gigantor just collected himself a blue base.
Well done.
So an empty blue base is where you want. So red we have... What? That's Rocket. So that's Invader sitting on the back there.
Alright.
Yes.
Gonna call this now. Red team have stuffed up. They're not offsetting their bases, so they're potentially in trouble if they've got to go fire over that last base.
Yeah.
Just saying. The blue base is going to be empty all game. You can just leave it. Just leave it. So we'll have to see how that plays out.
Also, just on a side note, apparently you're not too harsh. You should roast more.
Okay, no worries. I don't want to go too far. There is some stuff that AJ has told me I'm not allowed to say on the stream.
Can you tell us what it is not to say?
Yeah, just so
Were
we know
you
for
there
reference.
for that conversation last
No,
night?
is that when I came in late and I was like, what?
Maybe. Oh, I've got the weaves with the I know. Alright.
Oh, because she said she thought she was the best and I said no one cares.
Wow.
So, Rose Central.
Race Central.
Maybe.
This is just going to be the race for bases. So, okay, red team on 5 bases, but behind on pack. We've got the blue team who've dumped their base up on pack with only 3 bases. So what are they doing? They should be smashing those bases harder. Come on, get to work.
I think I was chatting with you last time, right? They Prodigy is going to carry his team to another first with a 15k.
Well done, gamer. Oh, Prodigy, ex-Prodigy.
I'm just calling the game.
That's just, yeah, I know.
Over 13k one base before.
Oh my god. So, yeah, if they don't stop Prodigy, I think Prodigy's going to carry it through a bit. But, would you like to chime in on that, Josh? What do you reckon?
Oh, I'm not giving away my secret.
No comment. Classic.
I'm just watching my team play the game.
Just watching you play. Are you happy so far?
Of course. We're 5k up, face down.
I would be happy if I was Josh right now. You've trusted them. So who's in charge right now there, Josh?
Should be Prezi.
Should be Prezi?
Should be.
Should be.
But I wasn't a part of the team chat before this game, so they might have changed that.
Fair enough. Why weren't you part of the team chat?
I was at Nando's.
Oh, okay. Important things.
Food.
We do have Flash also quietly sitting over in the sidelines there, not saying anything, just in case he thinks he's being sneaky. Flash is also standing here in the stream box. I'm sure he will chime in at some point. Yes, poor Misfits aren't having a great run. Forcefield is certainly not their game. So they're still learning on the fly. And they've also come into an arena where, let's face it, the WA players know this arena very well.
Yeah.
And it makes it hard.
I guess I don't think I've seen them pick up on the sniping from up top as much.
No.
The Avengers have definitely picked up fine because they've done it before.
They have, but they are struggling with the Space Marines format.
Are they? Oh.
Alright, so ex-Prodigy has his 2 bases. Well done to the red team for slowing that down. You're doing well. He's now on a point. He's now going for points.
Yeah.
Punisher has her 2.
Punisher's set up, yeah. And Punisher had a fairly solid Space Marines showing, so...
But he's...
See if she can transfer it.
I'm still...
It's a very different play, but...
My money's still on the blue team. They have 2 yellows. Red has all of blues, but they need yellow. What do you do for your methods team right now? I just...
Laugh?
Yeah, pretty much laugh, sit on the outside and just...
Do the exact same thing you've been doing all game?
Yeah. So I think red team played this incorrect from 2 minutes in. They didn't counter it, and I think they're in trouble.
Yep.
But we'll see it out. And I love Gigantor, but it is not a good sign for the team that he's currently leading the team in scores.
It's a good score, though.
It is a good score.
Solid score.
Expect a bit more from Trillionaire, maybe.
I'd expect more from Trill and Punisher at this stage.
And unfortunately with Ian as well, he's actually negative on pack at the moment, so...
Yep.
That's not helping at all. But we love you, Ian. Love.
But it's absolutely positive for blue team here that Prezi, one of the other high scorers on their team, is actually the lowest scoring player on their team, which means everybody else is lifting.
Yeah, very much so.
And Prezi, we've seen it, he will go on a big run in the last few minutes of the game. There's no way he's going to walk out.
Well, who's packing the best at the moment? I think Colour and Prodigy are actually packing the best at the moment. They've taken 3k off. Yeah, Colour's up there.
Colour's got 7k.
She
right,
has.
so...
Look at Noobs. Me6.
Yeah.
They're killing.
Yeah. But if you add the 2 bases to Colour...
Yeah.
She's killing them.
She's doing very, very well at the moment. So, that's...
I doubt she'll get...
Both?
Both, yeah.
But even if she gets one.
Even if she gets none.
Yeah, I'm going to say...
Her job's done.
You're not worried about that, about not getting it when you've already got that score. You know things are going well for you.
Prezi's score's moving very, very slowly. Can we catch him where he is? Up on the screens there. That
He's going to be trying to keep pressure on the yellow base.
Does yellow look like
it's
it's
keeping
got
pressure
anybody
on
there?
yellow, just so the red team are going to struggle to get yellow.
So is that Prodigy on the base?
Yep.
Which... is there another blue at the back there? That's Noobs.
Yep, that's Noob. So they are...
So are they defending the base for them? Oh no, that's Ian shooting.
Ian.
So Ian's going self-denied by Prodigy. So yeah, it looks like they're defending yellow from red.
It is the smart move to do.
Yep.
They are clearly going to win, and like I said, 2 minutes into this game when the bases went offset, as long as blue team stick to the plan, they have this in the bag under no pressure whatsoever, and with colour 7k, no bases. it is nice when things go to plan.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get a spanner thrown at you.
What do we think Trill will be thinking? Because he's normally leading the team here.
Funnily enough for Trill, I think he was talking about it a bit last night, captaining for him is a little different. So I think Trill will be panicked here. It's obviously showing in his scores as well. He is down on his scores because you do take a little bit of a hit when you're captaining. Because you have a little bit more thoughts, and if you're getting incorrect base calls and everything else, that makes it very, very hard for you to make a calculated decision on what to do next.
Hold on, that was the most adorable thing I've just heard.
Oh
my god.
So, just to clarify, Smash Bros on red,
So that's us?
Dad Benches
Yes,
on
we'll give you the
blue,
scores.
Gators are yellow in the next game.
Alright, we got a minute and a half, so let's run off now
Oh
before.
yeah, I forgot we're supposed to team talk.
Yes.
Team talks!
Fine.
That's a nice
Shall-
score there.
Shall we find our team and talk?
Do I need to? Because I'm not playing.
No, I thought you were. Oh, is it because Dorky's here?
Dorky's here, and I only need to play if any of you are just a bit tired.
Alright, well, bye.
Bye. Nick will come and join me and keep me company on the stream.
Alright then.
Hello.
I'll be on the side, yeah.
Beautiful. Well, Nick and me are the free agents right now. We don't have a team.
That's correct. Regrettably as well at this point. I'm starting to feel like I'm missing out a bit.
I think it's been lucky for me that I was able to take today off to help out Smash Bros. Tomorrow is going to be a little bit interesting. I've got to see if I can take an extended lunch break till Dorky can get here, unless you can come down for 11 o'clock. Do you reckon you could?
Probably not, no.
Yes, welcome Flash. That's we got Arbel in the chat.
Thanks, Arbel.
We got Ragamuffin, Fitzy, Weeb. We have Meeseek's sister. Also in the chat.
God, Fitzy's getting right into it, isn't he?
He is. He's been on every day.
Yeah, well, alright. That's cool. Got more viewers than I thought.
Yeah, yesterday we had a few. We had Dot and Cataracts and Dedham and all of those in the stream.
Yep.
Yesterday.
That's cool.
Yeah, what a lovely look, Josh. I think you should be very proud of them.
Yeah, done a good job.
Colour deserves a high five. No bases, 7.5.
That's expected from Colour.
True.
If you've watched a few of our blue games, it happens almost every time.
Noobs, 14k. And they didn't get base hungry. That is.
Yeah, that's what they did last time. Is they got a bit too base hungry when they played About Me, and threw away their pack lead. Got their bases, which won them the game, but they only just won. They could have comfortably won if they were a little smarter, and they just put it off here. Learned from their mistakes, so I'm pretty happy with that. Especially because I didn't talk to them before the game at all as well. So.
Your wisdom is starting to sink in there, I think. They had offsetted their bases as well, which was fantastic. Except they're yelling at each other right now.
That's normal. Usually.
Oh!
You don't do that in front of other teams.
Guys.
Well, apparently it didn't go as well as we thought.
It looked very smooth out here, guys.
Because I took charge for gamer to hold it off, hold yellow base off red, while Prez and AJ decided to.
Oh, and that was the right news for what it's worth from out here. That looked like the right decision to make.
Probably should have got Prezi and Cully the base. I reckon you could have got those yellows.
So you're hearing it right here, right now, ladies and
Apparently
gentlemen.
a 9k win is not enough for them.
No.
They just want to get better, so trying to work. I keep telling them, don't stress too much about the micro game. You need to worry about that when you got the macro down.
Yep. They probably need to take their 5-minute breather before they speak to each other.
They always come out so heated, and I'm just like,
Run noobs.
That's how it is though sometimes, especially in like your first real competitive tournament.
Yeah,
the pressure really gets to you.
Mm-hmm.
They're currently topping the Forcefield, so they're probably feeling a bit of pressure before.
Yeah, maintaining that top position on the ladder can get to some players as well.
It is a bit nerve-wracking your first time in a big, an angry win. Yeah, definitely an angry win there from what we're hearing.
Could we have some referees, please?
They just like their bases.
They do. Though I'm gonna say I'm impressed with Prezi there. He didn't press the base and everything else, and I know at League and that he's very base hungry, but he's obviously adapting this week, and I criticised him yesterday for not being the team player.
Megan, you put your foot in your mouth there.
And I'm okay with that.
That's what you want. That's what you want.
Everyone loves to see Simi eat her own words.
Yes.
Everyone loves to see that.
Absolutely.
That's what we want. Growth in our players.
In fairness, Prezi and Matt have asked me to get on here and give them crap. So they want it, so I do it. Unfortunately, every time I give him, yesterday I was very critical on him not being a team player, and then first game out today, boom! Simi, take that, I'm a team player. I didn't worry about my 2 bases, I just did my job.
And he's been good at that. Yeah. I don't know why they're so grumpy.
Still arguing because I didn't get 10 bases. Alright, here we go, next game.
You want to tell them to move away from the stream?
Yeah. So we got the Smash Bros, which is obviously the team I'm super subbing for. The Dad Avengers. And we have the Gators. This should be a good close game because Dad Avengers in Forcefield aren't to be written off. And let's face it, Gators, fantastic team, and we've got Smash Bros, who are currently second on the ladder.
Like, I'm gonna think Smash Bros should take it. Based off what I've seen, but I could definitely see Gators taking it. It's going to be hard for the Avengers to take it from Blue. They really like to play really defensive.
But they've dumped it.
They do like to dump, and I wouldn't put it past them to try play for second in this game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
They've dumped. That's Tom in the cheeky box there, lining up for his base.
Yeah, I feel like against these teams, a dump's going to
play into their hands.
It depends how they play the dump. If they're just sitting on the base being shot, they're going to really struggle.
It will probably result in a hard third.
It looks like they're getting a lot of pack actually. They've got more pack than yellow at the moment. So maybe they're focusing a bit more on pack and then getting the bases as they come naturally.
So it was AJ before I saw lining up for blue because Tom's now gone into blue. He's got his yellow.
Yeah, and that's really important because when it's a dump game, getting non-dump base is all that matters.
As long as you don't get hungry, there have been a few times at League that some of these players that haven't played in these comps before have fought over the empty base. So we won't see that here, but it is something that may happen with some of our younger players. They may be tempted to fight for the dump base. Never a good idea.
It's okay to fight for it if you're like, you run up, you both shoot each other, someone gets it, and then you leave. The second you stay there and keep shooting each other, it's just wasted.
The Smash Bros are definitely in the winning position already, just for the fact that they've played into base diversity, like Josh has mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be the team that goes for the empty base 5 times before you get one at the full base. That's not what you want to do.
And that's where we talk about offsetting your bases, so that you have more options in the arena than the other team, and that's where we saw the game before where they all got blue and they had not gone for the other team. So
we've already seen it in the yellow team, they've gone and got their red to match it.
And I wouldn't expect anything less from your Gazes and Mushus. They're not silly enough to fight over that blue base. They know it's going to be there for the rest of the game. They're going to be trying to get their red bases because it will be the fight to see who gets through yellow and red first.
I think AJ knows that as well. He's come a long way. He's a pretty talented player now.
He's very switched on when it comes to the game movement as well. He'll be very happy that Tom's the one that's done.
Mm-hmm.
That puts a lot of pressure off. That releases a lot of pressure off AJ, knowing that Tom's done.
Yes.
With his bases. So.
It does mean that Tom's also not going to be out where he shouldn't be, because he has a tendency to do that when he's still got a base to go.
Yeah, he can get a bit base focused. Oh, one shot denial on AJ. So he's at yellow, so he's still trying to get another one. Has he got anyone with him? Can we see on the camera? A lot of people at red.
Not sure.
Dads have just picked up their first red.
That's a long time when you've dumped a base.
It's a long time.
So Ash looks like he is...
He's versing 3 players at the moment. So he could be just trying to keep them from sniping. or he could be waiting for someone to come back.
He could be just putting the pressure on the Gators just to prevent them from picking up the pack off the Dad Avengers.
And he's getting a few tags from the looks of it, so he's... I think there's someone...
No, he was yelling at Mushu.
No, I think maybe like there was a sniper at Red Ramparts hoping we shoot. But they're busy with all the blues at their base.
Look at how stacked it is behind that red box at the moment.
They're like, come on. And they're not rushing their blues at all, which you shouldn't do if you're the team that's been dumped to, because you don't have the resources to just cycle it early. But when you're not the one that's dumped to, you can easily just quickly go in while you're trying to snipe into the dump base and get it.
In this game, if I was the team that was dumped to, I would have just put a little bit of extra effort into just securing one or two of the threatening team's base. That's how I would have played it. And they have done that. Both teams have attempted that as well. As you can see, they've stolen one each of each other's base.
Well, the way to defend your base from a dump base is make the third team do it. So you defend hard until they turn up, and then you hit them, and then their players are going to help you defend it off the 5.
Oh, Ash is lining up. Is he going to get it? Oh.
He's not shooting it.
No,
he lined up though.
He went to shoot it, yeah.
But Dorky does get his blue, so he must have been on a reload, because Dorky would be last line of defence, because as Ash will tell you, he loves Dorky, he gets correct base counts.
Yeah.
Well, as far as the game's going, Red Team are winning the pack game, but not by a lot.
It's not surprising because Blue are sitting in their base. Blue are a little bit behind, but they're actually still accumulating some good pack hits. I know Mackie B's put a couple of shots into the base, so it's been costly.
And I'm going to be honest, letting Gazza through your base early for the red team is a good thing. He's now away. He's gone. He's no longer a problem.
Yeah.
He's not.
He might still push them through it. It's possible. It's actually interesting he managed to get the base while it was full. That alleviates so much pressure off Yellow.
It's definitely interesting, but it's not surprising
It's
at
not
all.
surprising, but
No.
it just alleviates a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
I know I have played on teams where I'm like, just let Gazza get the base, because then he will go away.
Well, that's how it is in this sort of game. As soon as you know that you're going to get 5 easy bases and 1 or 2 of your teammates have the threatening team's base, you know you're in a good position.
The question is, when does Blue team move to Yellow?
Yeah,
They're still trying real hard at Red.
I'm not sure that they're aware of the time either. I don't think that's sticking through their minds right now.
Oh, well, there's a Blue at Yellow now. Looks like he's going to get it.
And that was Pac-Man completed the base, so Pac-Man's going to go back there and go, hey guys, Yellow defense is loose, let's switch.
Which happens as the game continues on. They get looser and looser, and they stop defending against the dump teams.
They're actually on equal pack with Red Team right now, so if they do get 3 more bases, they're going to be okay. They might be alright. They might pull a second.
Might pull a second and push Red to third, do you reckon?
It depends how they play the last 4 minutes. I mean,
there's a lot of pressure on those bases.
Yeah.
But then again, we've got Yellow team is 1 base up on Red as well at the moment. Kate's still going to get his blue base.
They're still close to third. Problem now is Yellow's going to get busy, it looks like. It looks like the Dad Avengers have decided to move to Yellow.
They have.
And that's going to make it a lot easier for players like Mushu, Gooby to go get their red base.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not to mention that shifts the pack point play into Gators' favour as well.
So if you're AJ right now and you're in-game captain and you've just seen that this is going down, that you've kept, they probably should have let another blue through their base just to keep it tasty, just to keep them there.
I saw just AJ at Yellow, and I'm not sure if there was another player there, but Cake or Handsome Jack, they needed to be there, and they needed to push. So if they got 1 or 2 more, then they actually have a chance of slowing down Yellow while packing through their base, and they've already got that lead. Because what's happened is they've actually had more time with the Dad Avengers in their base. They just haven't used it very effectively, whereas they've used that time to get 2 reds already.
Yep. And it does look like Dad Avengers are far more comfortable in the Yellow base.
Yep.
They seem to be taking key positions a lot better, and they don't seem to be having that battle that we did see them
And
over
that's
at
because
Red.
the Yellow team doesn't mind if they shoot the base, because then Red can't.
True.
So they're not going to put more than 3 players there, and they might even send 3 just to guarantee yellow bases, yellow getting the red base.
So we've just seen Gooby now has also picked up her red base, so that leaves Gooby and Gaza. All they need to do now is sit there and farm points off, for want of a better word, off the blue team over at their base. And you can send Mooshoes, Bulldogs and Pop-Tarts out to harass red. Try and push through the Dorky and I'm assuming Cake, potentially, defence. Oh, and actually Red Devil will be back because he's got both bases. So
yeah, they might want to keep him on the. They might make the decision to keep him on the aggressive farm. It depends what AJ wants him to do. Just because he's done doesn't mean they'll keep him in defence.
No.
Because they want to pack the
team real hard. There's a certain point in the game, if you know you're probably not going to get any more bases, you do want your best power player to be harassing the other players for pack.
We do have Handsome Jack is still in the red base, so you might have called it correctly. But it does look like Pac-Man is back at the red base.
Yep, so they were trying to get a couple of quickies because they feel under pressure now, and I think they're losing whatever pack advantage.
Are you coming?
I don't know. I guess not.
I then don't know now because I got to put numbers in.
Friday? What's it cost?
Guys, for our next
Yeah, I'll go.
We have Adventures on red, Rockets on blue, Crackers on yellow.
There is not much in this. A base. This could come down to the wire between yellow and red.
Surely AJ knows. Surely he's on the move, for that last second steal, right?
Oh, absolutely.
He has to know. Unfortunately, Dad Vengers have to know that they're getting a hard third in this game.
Arbel's correct. Yeah, Red are just cleaning up onto Niles. So we've got Gooby, we've got Pop-Tart, Gooby. They're stacked. Do you think they know that there's a base in it?
I think Gaza does. He's usually always aware of the base count, but I think he knows that they're comfortable enough.
There's not much in it. 60 seconds, time enough for a base. And we see Handsome Jack, but he's gone up the ramp. He's going to now try and take on a Gooby again.
At this point in the game, if you're yellow, your sole job would be to stop red from taking your base.
You've got Handsome Jack, you've got Ashes there. They're going to try and get it with 5 seconds on the clock. They are going to try and pop this last base off. And we've now, since we've been discussing that, the score lines are just getting tight. So one base does it, and I think Ash knows.
There's actually only a couple of tags in it, so they might not even need the base in the closing seconds.
No. Oh wow. All right, 5 seconds. So if someone's not putting any shots in, I
don't suppose anyone's been given any after games this competition yet.
Oh, there's been one or two.
Yeah.
So. Wow. Look, I don't know how. I think Ash is going to still be happy with this game. They're in sniffing distance. I think he's going to spew that they didn't push harder earlier for the other yellow base.
Yep.
Because that really is the difference.
And that comes down to what Method and myself were saying before. In this kind of game, when you know you're going to get 5 free bases, you just need to spend a little bit of extra energy trying to push, a couple of takes through the threatening team's base.
But they certainly outpacked
Definitely.
Gators, which will keep Ash nice and happy and positive.
Yep, for sure.
Actually, I wonder if we should go over to the foyer cam as they have a look at
if any of the Dad Vengers are ripping into each other.
Actually, they're pretty
chill.
Pretty chill.
They're pretty happy. I think they expected it to be quite difficult. I don't think they knew what they were getting into with the Gen 8 jump from Gen 7. So
it plays a lot less the older systems we are used to, the Gen 8, for us old school players.
The dynamics are not even from back in the Infusion days, the dynamics just from the jump from Gen 7 to Gen 8 have definitely changed. It's not the same at all.
No. I'm on my, that's game, so I played 3 weeks of League because Sarah had hurt her wrist.
Yep.
And that is it for me for Gen 8 until this competition.
Yeah, I played some of this league season now. This was my first attempt at Gen 8 myself. So
Can we have some referees, please?
But yeah, the positive news there is all three teams look like they've walked out of there and they're not too upset with how this game went down. Let's go into the kit up. Oh, they're all through, so we'll go back to scoreboards and cameras. So this next game, this is the... Is this a back-to-back? No. That was Smash Bros. We used to.
That was Dad Vengers, Gators and Smash Bros, so that was the 2 o'clock game.
Yep, so 2:15 we have Dad Avengers in on red, Rockets in on blue, and the Krakens on yellow. So that's because there's the back-to-back. So poor Dad Avengers.
Yeah, not much time to debrief on their last game there.
Not at all. So that will be... who's your favourite? Rockets.
Who's my favourite, or who do I think will win?
Who's your favourite, and then who do you think will win? Because I don't think the answer's the same.
I actually think in the entire competition out of the 6 teams, Rockets are my favourite. You know, I mentioned this in the preview that I wrote. They're the underdog team. They're the team that no one's going to expect to win, but they've got that spirit, you know. So I am biased towards Rockets. I'm going for Rockets.
Fair enough.
But so let's see how they do, I guess.
Look, it is nice seeing Trill step up into that leader role.
Yep.
This is his first time, and last night he was certainly digging around for some information on things that he can change up.
I think the difference between players like Method and Trillionaire is Trillionaire doesn't exactly... he can't see what's going on in the game if it's not right in front of him. That's what he's lacking right now. Whereas players like Method and Gaza, they can get all the information in the arena based on what they can see in front of them.
Yep.
And that's what's letting Trillionaire down.
He's keen, he's working on it, but it is nice to see him step up into that role.
Yeah, and this is the perfect competition for him to do that, I think.
Yes. There are no performance spots on the line.
No. Yeah. Thank God, right?
Yes, definitely. But I have to say that the Clown Brigade, which is yellow for everyone that doesn't know, they have been renamed. They've been playing well this competition. I think Method stepping into their team and giving them some stability and some advice has really helped. They have been working to the team, even though they did have that little moment a game ago.
Which Method wasn't a part of.
Yes. But I think he was letting them get it out of their system too.
He's letting them experience, you know, everything inside and outside of the maze that's involved with competing in laser tag.
Yes.
Great job.
Obviously, Dad Avengers out there with an early base.
Yep, that's good. Hopefully that'll give them the mindset to keep them from dumping this game, and maybe they'll play it out and try and actually sneak a first here.
Look, it's again, blue has been a dump base.
Yep.
We need to fix blue.
I don't necessarily know if it's purely blue. I think a lot of it's to do with the fact that red and yellow are virtually identical, and they have more field vision than blue. I think if maybe red or yellow was similar to blue, then it would change things quite a lot.
Yep. So again, the Dad Avengers, hopefully they fall into the trap that we were talking about with the previous game, where they aren't putting some heavy on their enemy's base. So
I'm assuming by now Method already knows that blue team have dumped. I don't expect him to be putting much energy into the blue base at all. I would expect him to try and get a couple of reds within the first 5 minutes of the game.
Which is why we actually, if you looked at red base, there were a couple of them around.
And once this goes, it's the same as the last game. If he can get those red bases, then he's going to be in a winning position.
Yep.
And unfortunately, I'm not sure that the Dad Vengers are taking the same steps to ensure a victory, because I think they're cycling the empty base.
I think some of these tactics as well, with offsetting bases and doing all these things, have gone ahead so far since the last time they played that they're not familiar with taking these things into account.
Yep.
Because the game has changed a lot, even just in the last 12 months.
It definitely has, yeah.
The last 3 years. I have a very grumpy Tom looking in my direction. What's up? You just here?
Get away from the camera.
Get away from the camera. So
they are losing the pack, even though Blue have dumped. Krakens are losing the pack game currently to Blue. So
now, why is that?
let's have a look. Why don't we? Where are Blue?
They are at yellow.
Yep. Let's go into yellow base. See where they're positioned.
So yellow base. Oh.
Okay.
Can't just give the camera a second. It looks like it's just freezing up a bit there.
Buffering out there.
Oh. Oh, there we go. And as I say that, they all take off.
One of them looks like one of them just took it through the while the camera was frozen there.
Have they taken off? Well, no, there's Invader, so they're still there. They're still pushing
they're back.
Space
Okay.
hard.
So how are Krakens responding? Where are they positioned compared to the Rockets? That's what I want to see.
There's AJ with his little.
It looks like they fumbled a bit. I think the Krakens have let the Rockets take over their base.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing I found about Gen 8. When you get players like Trillionaire and Giganto who range between 6'5" and 6'10", they are almost invincible behind the backs of red and yellow. It's actually absurd how good they are in those positions.
I do think Noobs before was in the back line there with head down. It's obvious that they're under pressure and everything else, and he's put his head down.
This is interesting because if blue team finish yellow and then head off to red, that
red could.
Yeah, this puts red team in a good position if they play it right. Because what's going to happen is Krakens are going to know that they need to finish red before Rockets do, and if they fight for it, then Dadvengers, hopefully, should take care of itself.
And I wouldn't count Dad Avengers out from being, that's pretty basic laser tag, so
basic, yeah.
I wouldn't count them out of being smart enough for that one. And they finish off their blue now. We've still got Trills over there at red base now.
If I was Method right now, I knowing the base counts, I would be wanting to finish red right now.
So their defenders are pushed right up on the yellow ramp. We'll flick back over to the scores, ladies and gentlemen, just for everybody. Yeah, you got Trill there behind.
Is that Pac-Man out the back?
Yes, that's Pac-Man out the back.
He loves that spot. He was an absolute gun behind the backs of red and yellow back in the day. I actually really like seeing him play there.
I did hear some discussion last night that a couple of the teams did, for want of a better word, didn't give respect to the Dad Avengers yesterday. May have got slapped around a little bit.
I didn't tune into a lot of the competition yesterday. How have they been going?
They've not been doing too bad. So, Tom, would you like to tell us about the time you didn't take Dad Avengers that seriously and how badly you got slapped?
No, I did not take it seriously.
I have heard this story, but I would like to hear it again.
I knew how good they were. I just thought, they were quite not with it anymore. But their defense, their attack might not be the best, but their defense is
I think what Tom's
solid.
trying to say is he thought they were old and he'd written them off from the beginning.
That's what I heard. Stream, talk to us. Do you think that Tom just didn't give them the respect they deserve, and what he's saying there is he thought they were old and slow, and that's why they got slapped around?
That's what I'm hearing.
I knew that tactically they would have us. I just thought that we might be able to outmuscle them, but we weren't able to.
Oh, sorry, Flash's head's in the way. Hang on, there is another yellow. I think it's that one. There we go. We'll transition to this one where Nick's head won't be in the way.
Sorry, unless you want to see that logo.
Nah, that just tells us who's winning, which is Mackie B at the moment, so he'll be loving it. Mackie B being one of our strongest players from the old days.
Yep.
Red team, we did call it correctly. You did call it correctly early enough. They know what's going on.
Yep. Hopefully this plays right out into their hands.
It'd be nice to see them with a big win. I think we've got a tight game here on our hands.
Well, let's have a look at red and yellow. Okay, who's where?
Noobs, I was about to say, wouldn't it be funny if Noobs forgot he needed blue base, but he is in blue base.
Oh, the dads are still defending red, correct? Yeah,
they are
still there. Okay, so they've got. I saw Vinny there at yellow. That's Captain Marvelaga. Sorry.
You've got AJ waddling up the ramp there.
Excuse me.
Again, I've been given permission. That wasn't one of the things I wasn't allowed to talk about.
I think personally, if red do just get another base now, I think that's game done and dusted.
Absolutely.
But if they fumble now and they can't work it out, then yellow will steal it.
Yellow looks like it's been pretty much abandoned.
Which is definitely 100% a Dad Venge's win if it has.
I think there is. I haven't seen anyone for a while. They may be pushed right up. Oh, there is one player there. Look, right at the top, just underneath where it says yellow base. That's a. You can send a Marvelaga or a Pac-Man. Even Zan, he'll walk that. Easy peasy Japanesey. And who have they left behind?
You could take Pac-Man. You could get
colour?
Captain Marvelaga, Pac-Man, or Zan to solo that base right now.
Yep.
Woof, Krakens have dropped the ball in this game hard. They do. So yellow haven't abandoned completely. They do have two defenders there.
So is that? So no, Manoeuvres was over at blue. So the opportunity may have now passed.
I think there was maybe a 35 to 40 second window for Reds to get that one last yellow.
Still a minute 20 on the
clock. They can still do it if they hit with two players. I don't think soloing it's going to work for them. I think. But you know, they're probably counting on the fact that they're up on pack, and they might actually believe they're winning the game. So
Pac-Man was just shot from that barrel there just a few seconds ago. Nice to know he still has the old skills there in the tank. We've got Gigantor over at the yellow base, which he needs that.
Oh, wait.
Oh. Who's turned up? That's Zan.
That's Zan.
So close, Wombat. Yes, very, very close. Whew. I think Zan being over at the yellow base is good for them right now because it secures the win for them.
I was saying to Method earlier, from the games I saw yesterday, I hadn't seen any super close games. I thought most of the games were kind of 5 to 8 to 10k blowouts, but the last couple of games it's been much closer. So
much more exciting.
Yeah, that's good.
And I think you're right. I think Krakens are kind of here not happy with themselves.
I think the Krakens blew it about 4 minutes ago.
Oh, hang on now. Oof.
Oh my god, we're both eating our words now.
Wow. Again, can someone tell us if there's an after game term or anything? Because again, look at those score lines. Woo.
You know what? I actually don't think they're going to walk out expecting a win there. I think they're going to come out and they're just going to be like, oh, okay, how about that?
I know.
I think Dad Venge's dropped the ball there. They had an easy opportunity for a yellow base there.
Here we go. Let's see if we get some reactions there. Let's Rocket are not going to be happy. So close. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Wow.
10 seconds. They got a base.
You know, like, 4 of us got yellow, and I just go, I think everyone's got to except Sam, and Sam's not even in the game. So, Sam's
Oh yeah, Elliot didn't get his yellow.
You know, that's unfortunate. That game was playing out to Dan Venge's so well. There was a good minute, maybe a minute and a half, where they could have locked down 2 more bases.
Noobs was very slow and just casually taking his time over at the blue base. they had that small window where it was just colour it yellow,
Yeah.
soloed it, locked it up.
You were meant to go get a bunch of points and calm down somewhere away from him.
Cool. So as predicted, Krakens, and this can kill a team. What's going on right now in the foyer? This can kill a team this early into the week.
It only gets worse as well when.
So can I ask a quick question? Have you ever played green and orange as bases in Forcefield? No.
We actually have tried it at League. We actually did. We tried to use green and orange, and I believe the upstairs base as well. We did try that once. Actually, we also did a League season where we used all 6 bases.
Yeah, we had 7 players a team.
That's
that was
correct.
alright.
So each team had 7 players and 2 bases to defend. So that was exciting.
People wouldn't get behind. What was a real shame is people were so anti it. There were a lot of people that were like, it'd be great to get because you had to defend 2 bases, but there were so many people anti it. We just never really gave it a good shot.
It was quite fun actually. I mean, you just had to divide your numbers up evenly. I'm myself quite biased to it because I won the season. So. But
I still think that we have the biggest arena here where you could do this game. It should have been done.
I think given Malaga's size, it's definitely what you want to utilize it that way. Like be that arena that does something different, right?
Yes. Alrighty, so we have the Smash Bros bracket in on red, we have the Misfits in on blue, and we have the Gators on yellow team. Again, let's talk about the Gators and their strong performances. We think Smash Bros will nearly get them at the post. They do have a team in this arena on the blue base that is fairly, for want of a better word, is just not up to the level of the other 2 teams.
Well, look, you have to give them. It's the fact that they're the only team without a home field advantage.
Correct.
So that's very, very hard to come into a competition and compete against 5 teams who know the arena back to front.
But my question more relates to, these are the games I hate where you have strong, weak. Because the weak team can sometimes dictate who wins and who loses.
Yeah, and we've all experienced that on a high tier competition level.
I will certainly, as the weaker team at some of these competitions, I will certainly pick my favourite to win.
Yes, you've done that. You did that to the Sharks in 2016 titles. You decided that enough was enough, and we were going to lose our first game.
Yep.
And you did that. You executed that quite well.
That was your dad adventures in the arena.
It was. You dumped to Dad Avengers base and held us right the hell out.
Dad Avengers cottoned on real quick too.
Yep, they took full advantage of that. We were expecting it to happen a lot earlier in the comp, so I was surprised that it took that long, but yep.
No, I was going to say it was a smart ass remark about 30 minutes before that decided to make me pull the trigger on that one. And I had a lot of fun doing it, and I do always have a lot of fun doing that, picking the winner. But I have to say, it has played out to the Sharks' favour in other tournaments where I have picked them as the team I would like to win over other states.
Out of all the people in the competition, we expect you to be the one player that has the mindset to do that in a game.
Hey, look, if I had to choose between you and Grizzlies, I would have chosen Sharks every day of the week. Against Wolfpack, because hopefully none of them are in the stream. If I had a choice between Wolfpack and the Sharks, it would have been the Sharks.
Oh, that's adorable.
Sorry guys, I love you guys too, but
let's be honest, the Wolfpack would have won anyway, so it doesn't matter, even if that did happen.
True.
The Wolfpack are on another level, man. I versed them in a grand final, and I've never been spanked so hard in my life in a game.
I'd love to talk about that grand final, seeing you guys in between the game. I really think you talked yourselves out of it, to be honest, but that's another story for another time.
Yeah. Irrelevant right now.
Irrelevant, but back to the game is Gaz's team, unsurprisingly, is in complete control here.
Look, Gaza is much like Method. He knows everything that's happening around the arena at all times, and
he's what frightens me right about this game right now is AJ's on negative. With us now seeing this on our scores, he knows this. And
Hey, buddy.
And Ash can go on tilt. We've got our really cute commentator back. Isn't he adorable?
We're on stream, buddy. You want to
Say
wave to the
hi.
camera? Say hi.
This is William. This is Longshot's son. And William, whose fault is it? You. That's right. So what did we tell Daddy? Whose fault was it? Simmy's fault, right? Is that what we told Daddy earlier? Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Teaching him new things. What do you do here if you're AJ? So AJ looks like he's got a little bit of control back, but it's... Can he pull it? Can Smash Bros pull first?
He definitely can win. Look, they've only dropped one base to Gators. They can't drop any more bases. They need to play catch up.
In fairness, Gators have got their 3 blues.
They do. That is the empty base though. If AJ was to put a little bit of effort into getting yellow right now, if he could get 2 or 3 through yellow while managing to keep Gators from getting red, then they could put themselves in a winning spot, because you only need 2.5 to 3 minutes to walk five blues right now.
Yep.
It's a walkthrough. So
you know what we haven't seen, which has been quite impressive, is nobody missing the dump base yet and doing a Lakio. We haven't seen that yet. No one's missed a dump base that's cost them a game yet. We're doing well.
Yeah.
So we do see...
I think if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Trill.
Mhm.
I think Trillionaire will do it. If anyone in this competition will do that,
yeah,
it'll go right over his head.
We'll talk a little bit more about things going over Trill's head later, but let's look at this empty base, and we've got over at yellow. It looks like yellow defenders are... They're moving around. There's somebody around, but I just don't know who it is. Poor Trill. We love Trill, and Trill is wonderful and a lovely person and everything else, but every now and then something goes over Trill's head, and he knows it. He's trying to work on it.
Oh.
He owns it.
Banished from time and space has just commented, poor Trill. That's
Yeah.
okay. He's a good sport. He takes it well.
You got Ash is in defence over at red base. Does that mean that we've sent out Tom's here, so they haven't sent out their big gun? Tom. So what do we do, Tom? Yeah. Are you nervous right now, Tom?
Well, let's look at the score. The Smash Bros are 1 base down, but they're also a few K down on pack. And I don't think they're going to know that they're a few K down on pack. They're only going to know that they're a base down. And still, at this moment, I mean, look at the scores. Blues are walkthrough, but they've got 1 each of each other's base, so they're definitely still in it. 5 minutes is a long time. And if Smash Bros can manage to just take a couple of yellows, then they could definitely win.
Smash Bros are starting to push onto the red base. We've just seen, I think it was Handsome Jack. He's headed off for the reload. Well, in that general direction. And that's Cake down the bottom there. So, yeah, red are hopefully have learned from their last game and are pushing this yellow base a little bit heavier.
I think as far as base diversity goes, most teams are pretty onto that. I think maybe except for the Rockets and the Misfits. But most teams understand that base diversity is very, very important.
Well, that's what killed, unfortunately, Smash Bros in the previous game.
They've definitely, Jack's just taken his yellow, so I do think they're onto it now. And as I was saying, if they get more yellows than yellow take red, then they're definitely in a good position to win.
And
can I just say what happened in the last game?
Oh, absolutely! Please tell us.
The invisible person. So last game was my fault essentially. I got my yellow, and I sort of said to Ash, "Dad Benjers have done to us." And after yesterday, I wasn't, not going to show them any sort of respect. So I went home, we held with 3 where one person was continually cycling, the 4th person was, and I just said to Ash, I said, "You can get this on your own." And
right.
So we did send one person, but probably only with like a minute or 2 to go, and it wasn't enough. So yeah, that was my mistake. Ash was not happy about it. We've moved on. We learned from our mistakes.
Yes. And you certainly have. So at the moment, K-Guys, as we've redubbed, Mars has redubbed him, needs both his bases, so he needs his empty blue. Is K-Guys going to be Trill? 3 minutes and we'll find out. He's over at the yellow base with Deathstalker, so I'm really hoping he does not forget about this blue base, because we just called that Trill's going to do it for competition. Please don't be a smash base.
Are blue all together still, or have they done the split dump? Because I'm not seeing all of them at the one base. Where even are they? Like,
I'm not. That is a good question, actually.
And that especially in the closing minutes, this, like, where they are as a team could dictate who wins the game, you know. So, but I'm currently not seeing any of them in any of the three bases.
Yeah. Well, all I can see Smash Bros taking on Pop Tart for yellow. Red looks like Jack's a bit bored. Just, you know, oh, he's got a few little things to shoot there at the front.
I think this game.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Cake.
This game's probably over anyway. I mean,
there's still time. 2 bases.
There's 7k up on Smash Bros. So
I've seen stranger things happen.
Shall we put a wager on who's going to win the game?
Yeah, but I'm biased towards Smash Bros because I'm obviously filling in for them, and
I'm calling it. I think Gators are just they're taking it. It's over.
It's over, you reckon? They're
well, I
closing
mean,
the gap.
Smash Bros still have to get, you know, 2 bases. Gators can win on pack right now theoretically.
Yeah, right. You're probably right. I can live in hope. And Greg's gone off to reload while Pop Tart's out.
Still get 2 more.
There's definitely enough time.
It's just not an easy 2 more.
And you've got blues just turned up at yellow.
Yeah, where have they been for like the last 4 minutes?
I'm gonna be.
Now it's over.
Yeah, now.
That's done. That's done and dusted.
Were they up top in blue, just trying to pick up the pack points? And
I believe they were attempting the base. I just think they were a lot more scattered. They were in spots where we couldn't see clearly on the cameras, I think.
We're trying not to talk about this so they stop arguing.
Oh, did you hear? They've come out of every game in a little bit of a bluster, so. Yeah, look, Nick, you're right. I was just living in hope, okay?
Well, I mean, you know, the Smash Bros are currently second on the ladder. Gators are actually in third, I believe. So this makes things a lot closer between those 2 teams, I believe.
It does, which closer competition is better for everybody.
I do believe, I put it in my preview as well, I do believe that the grand final is going to be a Smash Bros Kraken's Gators grand final. I do think that's what's going to happen, and I am very excited to watch it because there's literally no telling who's going to win.
You're going to say it could be like another WA final where everybody's after everybody's throats and basically throw up in the air and...
Look, I wasn't there 11 years ago, was it?
10.
10.
No, but that's not the first time it's happened. 2004, Tassie won just because the 2 WA teams just went after themselves, which Arbel was on that team. Arbel was also the team.
He has told me about this. He's probably listening right now as well.
Yep. Arbel was also, unfortunately, with Pac-Man on the team that decided to dump to our pace with the Victorian team, giving us 2 empty bases in the Golden Game.
To be fair, I did hear that at the time, Tasmania, the Hobart A team, were head and shoulders above the rest, you know, in terms of skill and coordination. They
spent every night drinking. There is a video that shows their training methods. But no, they were the first to admit they just sat back and had a big laugh. Yeah, well, I know you're listening, darling. It did happen once upon a time.
And then, of course, we have the Willerton 08 grand final, where that's amazing. And was it the Jigger Penguins?
Yeah,
decided to go at each other and.
No, that was the Golden Game that got us in. Old School versus Boom. They both dumped onto our base. We walked straight into the finals. And what had happened is, leading into this, Simon had always made us play on blue base and train on blue base because it was the worst base. And so every training session we would get dumped blue 3 times as much as everybody else. We learnt blue really well and no one could beat us from blue. So we won massive margin from blue base in the finals and no one could catch us. Everyone thought it was Jigger cycling the red base at one stage, except I had the Psych doing the wiggly move and then I had Ace doing the wiggly move. And it was actually our guys, but everyone assumed that it was Jigger. So we actually had to fight the grand final pretty hard. But we had this extra advantage because we were the only team that knew how to play blue base, thank you Slimy, because he kept reading the training fixtures against us. And it ultimately cost him. Jigger Penguin, we were getting free training sessions till 2, 3 in the morning. Badass Kev was coming down to coaches. Jigger was sitting there, Mushu and Co, sitting there, playing around with their time, really frustrating their captain, and my guys are running it out till 3 a.m. in the morning until they got their stuff right. And it all made the difference come that last day.
You have a first place nationals to show for it.
I do, and I have a second place women's that people forget about as well.
2012?
That was it.
I believe, yep. Was that did Frop win that one?
Yes.
Was that Frop first place?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I was happy to lose to Frop because in my mind Frop is still the best female player that I've ever seen play laser tag. And I'm still going to go with that one for now.
Have ladders been uploaded anywhere? I have seen them printed out. I don't know if they might be online by now.
Possibly.
We'll have to find out and get back to you. Tell me when you find out.
Yeah. And I did get fourth in 2010 with the Cam Willowbridge.
Yep. In Darwin.
In Darwin.
Yep.
So I was in the top 10 Werribee, so we were 10th in Werribee, 9th in Sunny Coast.
I didn't realise New York City is actually Lewis Cowie.
Oh, there you go. Alrighty, here we go. Dad Avengers again.
That's Krakens on yellow and Rockets on blue.
I want to go for the Dad Avengers here just because.
I think they need this win. I think they really need a win. Keep the spirits alive, right?
Look, I'm sad they're in somewhat retirement. I'm really glad that they came out for this one.
I think this. Unfortunately, this might be the last time we see them compete, but it's nice that they came back. They are the only returning team from last titles, so that's good. You know what? They didn't even do that bad last titles. The grand final in 2016 titles was much, much closer than people will have you believe.
It was tough fought too. I ref those ones. It was good. And I think the teams here have got stronger and smarter in that space and time.
Alright, so Longshot has snuck an early Kraken's base, which is good. That is definitely the base you want to take first. Me6 has taken one of Rocket's base. Have Rockets left again? Have they abandoned ship already?
They have abandoned ship.
Yep.
Oh, maybe not.
There's one player up in the back door there, or the sneak door.
That looks like Trill. Are they doing 4-1? That's what we haven't seen yet, is a 4-1 out of blue.
No, you're right, they're still there. They're still hanging around.
Rightio, so this could be interesting because everyone's just assuming the blue base is going to be the easy base because it has been every other game.
Well, you would, right? I mean, blue base naturally being the easier base out of the two, position-wise, and it's also it's in their minds it's got the weaker team on it right now. So
yeah, but in all fairness, you're looking at Rockets right now and saying they're the weaker team.
In the other team's minds, I would be if I was Dad Avengers, I would be looking at the Rockets as the easier team to take, and the same as if I was Krakens, I'd be looking at blue base as the easier one to take as well, right now.
We got Jay sitting there back in his barrels. Ash looks like he's falling asleep as the referee there. Over at red base. Red's nice and quiet, so no one's going after Dad Avengers at the moment. Interesting. They're both, from the looks of it, they've spread right up for their points.
you find out if the ladders were uploaded?
I know that the Space Marine 5s have been
Okay.
uploaded, but Wombat is apparently waiting for all the games to finish.
Okay, so New York City, we're just waiting for the round robin today to end before the team ladder gets uploaded.
I will say it will be nice when we have Torn 5 up and running and it's instant. Blood ladders and everything else, but it's still in testing at the moment, obviously. Can't wait until that's finished.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm missing as well? The worm. I'm missing the worm.
Yeah. You get so used to seeing it and engaging the game just by watching the worm.
We were talking the other day about how great it would be to have a worm for the Space Marines format. So nothing major going on here. We've got Dad Avengers up on pack. Yellow team have the extra blue base at this point in time. Blue team, have they even sniffed at a base yet? Because Trill's still home.
They haven't. They're not playing aggressively at all this game. I don't know if they're 4-1ing exactly, but they're definitely not pushing the bases. They haven't made any realistic attempts yet.
Now, interesting enough, a ref went down the ramp just then, but I haven't seen a termination. So potential after game there, unless he got hold of the player that he needed to. But it'd be unusual for a referee to chase a player down the ramp, unless they were going to apply a termination. Really in violation of a rule breach. So if you're Rockets right now, let's say you know that you're 3 bases down to one team, 2 bases down to the other team. What do? What's your plan of action? TA smash.
I was going to suggest something similar myself. I would probably, if I knew that was the case, I would probably be waiting for the 9-minute mark. And I would probably super dump. I would dump once to one base, get a base, then go to the other base to let both teams know that we've dumped, in the hopes that they realise that they need to fight each other to win the game at the empty base. It's definitely doable.
Yeah, this is a bigger arena. It doesn't work so hard, but the score lining is that close that a TA smash right now, if they hold it and they do it disciplined.
I think right now it's too early, just for the fact that the other teams already have bases up.
You never TA smash this early.
No.
It's not a thing. I know you all think we got halfway. We don't.
It's never been set in stone that it's exactly halfway. That's just an assumption, I believe.
It's a very terrible assumption. It is actually calculated by Doug down to the maximum way to prevent the other two teams from not reducing a scoreline.
So Method has actually picked up a term. It'll be interesting to know what that's for.
Right. But that term wasn't when Ash went down, so unless Ash has caught him on the way back, so we may still see an after game. I wonder if Trill is, because Trill has been on a team with me when we have TA smash before, so he knows the right time.
He's definitely been on a team. I've done it with him at Willerton League plenty
of
times.
You guys do it actually wrong.
We win games doing it.
I know, but you still do it wrong.
Well, Simi, please enlighten our audience as to how you would TA.
No. I still keep certain parts of it to myself and love listening to the commentators like Misha and that try to tell me how it actually works.
Well, I think the TA smash, it has to be adapted to the arenas and the teams that you're versing as well. Yes. It's never going to be one way, ever.
No, there's a couple of different ways to do it, and then, yeah. The similar timing, but yeah, it's still too early for them to go right now.
And personally, I don't even like to call up the TA smash myself. For one thing, it was named after a team that had 6-man teams. You know, we play with 5 now. So
true.
I'm not even sure if it holds. You know, the original TA smash holds the same credibility as it would.
TA smash obviously got me quite far in a couple of years when we pulled it out of the hat a few times. Certainly helped me with those. It also stuffed me in a golden game, but you know.
So we're in a similar position as to Dad Venger's last game, where they're actually winning the game a base down. The question is, can they hold on and can they play base for base and just steal the win?
Well, you got Jay. This is flicking around. You wouldn't want it to come down to 1,000 points because we don't know who that potential after game term is on too. has Trill done what you said? I wonder.
Well,
Because he's
he's
over
at red.
base.
He's at red right now.
He's at red base. And a couple of them are over at yellow.
I'm seeing blue lights at yellow. Has he split dump?
I think he's split dump.
Maybe, but I'm not really seeing anyone except for Trill at red, and
Or maybe they've done 4-1.
Colour's just casually strolling into blue there. About to take an empty base. And see, the real...
Oh, hang on. Red hasn't got their empty base.
Yeah, I was just about to point that out. The real problem is here for Krakens is that red still have 2 easy bases to walk through.
And they've realised. Oh, thank God. I'd love to see a win here for the Dad Avengers.
It would be really nice. Actually, the last couple of games have proven that they're starting to step it up a bit. They're starting to coordinate a bit better, I think.
It wasn't going to take long.
No.
Laser tag is just ingrained in them.
Yeah, so I mean they've got quite a comfortable lead actually. Yeah, sure they're a base up, but they're also 4-ish K pack up as well on Krakens.
And Zan's also floating around outside blue, so he does know he needs.
He's waiting for that pop. Like I wouldn't be doing myself. I'd be in the pack right now. But yeah, he's. Yep, that's their empties done.
I think Dad Avengers are just playing it safe right now.
To be fair, Method 100% has to know that they need another red to win on top of their empty. I'm sure he knows that. You saw
it's hard to know.
You saw it that last game. They were down in the same situation against the same team, and they pulled it out in the last 10 seconds.
I wonder if we just go silent when the team comes out. We'll put the foyer cam on because.
See what they do.
Because if they get third here, which is likely
because... They've just taken it. See, I told you, Method knows. He sent Noobs to red, and Noobs has taken that red. So they know. Method has taken their eyes off the empty, and he's tried to push that threatening team's base.
Not to mention Colour still needs blue.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. He's taken their eyes off it, so... And that's the thing about Method. He's one of the smartest players we have around.
But he got turned for cheating.
We also
I didn't say he was a fair player. I said he was smart.
In all fairness, I think we all do things wrong. At one point in time, we all take terminations. There is no such thing as a clean player, and it's not to say that people do it intentionally. It's just sometimes you
can't help it. Everyone's been termed, surely.
Yeah, it's very rare that a term is for cheating on purpose.
Yeah,
pretty
no
much.
intent.
It's the intent. Players break rules. It's like in any other sport. Rules get broken, and almost all of the time it's an accident.
So Colour still needs both her bases. That's good. The fact that she needs both with a minute to go, because potentially you can get both of them, within 30 seconds of each other.
If you're Trill right now, do you head over? No, it's too late to head over red, isn't it?
Well, they can still steal a second here. So
Colour gets a blue. Did he get denied?
So what happens? Does Colour get red? That's the question. Is she going to go get red?
She's at red.
Is Method with her? Who's with her? Someone has to be with her right now. They have to know that to win the game that she needs red.
There is a red behind the base. Stop.
But yeah. 20 seconds.
I don't think she's going to be able to do it.
She might though, if she's got the right play.
She's going. She's going.
Oh!
Yep.
Oh!
It's so close.
And we still know there may be an after game term to be played here.
4 seconds. Wow, these games are much closer now than they were yesterday.
Oh! Now can someone go find out if there is an after game term? Someone go find out, because Ash walked down the ramp towards a player but came up and nobody had a term on them.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think there should be, based on what we could see, there will be an after game term. And what did I tell you? Method knows. He knows where to put his players.
I think it's saving them at the moment.
I sincerely believe without Method they'd be struggling a lot.
Well, then we're originally Caleb.
Originally I had Caleb, yeah.
Yeah, Venom.
They did.
And I think that would have struggled.
Yeah, I think if they had Caleb over Method, I would have predicted them around the 4th, 5th mark, to be honest. But yeah, just having Method and Prezi on the same team, it's actually ridiculous.
There's a referee, because Dorky was reffing that game, speaking to a player.
We have an update on what AJ was doing. AJ was going to help noobs with a phaser issue.
Okay, so no after game terms?
There was no after game terms.
No after game terms. We had a malfunctioning pack, and that was it.
So,
which makes sense, but it would have been far more exciting. We did have the referee Dorky there speaking to Colour after the game in the foyer.
So where do you think the Dad Vengers went wrong in that game? They definitely were in a good position about 3/4 of the way through the game. Where do you reckon they went wrong?
I think if we had a worm, their pack dropped off. And I think they didn't push the yellow base early enough.
I think in any situation, when you know both of your teams have got 5 of the empty base, you need to play base for base when you're stealing each other's. You need to stay on even bases.
Yep.
You can't drop behind in that count.
And it's not like Captain Marvelaga and Zan aren't players that you can push through a base. They could get bases on their own.
Yeah, for sure.
They do not need hand holding, so they should have been pushed.
The technical and mechanical skills definitely weren't the issue in that game.
I'm actually unsure too who's captaining that team. I'm assuming that it's Mackie or Pac-Man.
I think they all. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure they all kind of stepped back and said, "Here, long shot. Take the floor is yours." I'm not sure why. I think maybe it's just because he's been playing League recently. So.
And in a great story is obviously Longshot is returning to some of our other competitions as well after a couple of year break. So that's exciting.
In theory, he is.
In theory.
He didn't actually qualify, so he has to appeal to the Walter committee. He didn't play enough performance tournament games to return to nationals. So we'll see how that pans out for him.
It depends. Is there anyone fighting for his spot?
Walter is merciful.
Alrighty, this will be. See, this I predict again. Two strong teams. Again, we'll go back to red team can dictate the winner here and pick themselves a cheeky second if they would like.
I think they would just be really happy to get a second. I think they'd be really happy with that.
I think so.
They have all thirds right now, don't they?
They do. Yeah. So they are on red. Why does it look like they dumped? Because blue is just sitting there pretty on top of their base. So that's interesting. So Pop-Tart got the base. Gazza's lining everybody up there. He's got Bulldogs while he's got it secure. I dare say you tell Bulldogs to shoot it next. He's got him lined up, ready to go. And then we see Bulldogs is taking the red generator.
You're looking a little beat, bro.
Yeah, I rolled my ankle in that last game.
Mate.
Fell right over.
You're scaring me, hey. You gotta stop this injury stuff.
So yeah, we had Gazza push Bulldogs and Pop-Tart through while they've got control of the base. Always a good move to get those players that you aren't as confident can solo bases through early while you have control.
Get them through the heavy traffic. Get those players bases first and put yourself in a more comfortable position. Put them in a comfortable position.
Yep. It also means they're not stressing out. So
yeah, exactly.
So very good there because he was standing there the whole time and told them where to shoot.
They have dumped, so they're playing the 10 base game.
Yeah, but has Red.
The Gators are playing the 10 base game, but
Red also
they have. So do Yellow just defend the whole game and just hope it works out for them?
Yep. This is where discipline comes into it.
Yeah,
you need to pack point and not get scared.
As soon as you see two teams dump, you can say, okay, we'll stay back and defend and win the game. But it's not as easy as it sounds. It is very easy to panic in that situation and just go, we're 5 bases down, let's go. It's very easy for that to happen.
Because the other thing that you don't want is someone as smart as Gazza going, right, so we dumped, Red dumped, Yellow haven't moved on a base yet, let's go back and defend one.
Yeah. It's not an easy situation as you might think either, because the counterplay has to be timed quite well. They can't wait so long to get bases, until the point where Gators have got their 8th or 9th base. They can't wait that long.
No, and obviously yellow team isn't waiting that long. They are sending. They've sent already Dorky, their back line, in to get the cheeky empty blue.
Do they know that red is empty as well? Because if it was me and I was cycling one at a time and I knew both bases were empty, I'd be like, go swing both and come home. And you get your 10 bases in the time it takes to get 5, right?
I'm going to predict that they know what's going on for the simple fact that they let yellow get red base, which blocks blue from getting red base.
Well, blue have finished red.
Oh, this is yellow. Yeah. But they're letting the red team get their yellow base because who needs it? The blue guys need it.
Yep.
And who's the bigger threat here?
Well, blue team.
Blue team. So, do you care if
no,
the red team are loading
absolutely.
up on the base?
You shoot the hell out of blue team and you just let reds line up and you let them take it. Like, that doesn't matter. Better than the Gators getting it, right?
Yep.
For Smash Bros position anyway.
Every day of the week. So Tom's worked out red base. It's got a couple of blues still hanging around, and Tom is there. So yes, they are cottoned on to the story, but blues have Gaz's decided to defend. Is it Gaza? Or is it Serenity?
Serenity is on red right now.
Is Serenity supposed to be there, do you think?
Well, if they've decided to stay at red and just defend...
he's the only one there at red?
Yeah.
Do you think Serenity forgot to go with his team?
God, right now, defending yellow out of red might not be a bad idea, to be honest. I mean...
I wouldn't do it.
It's curious though, because you never know. Serenity's either going to be following orders or he's not. It'd be interesting to know which way
I actually think
went.
he is. I think he is. Like, sometimes I think he gets a little bit lost, but I do think he is following orders. He's a much better player now than he was before. He listens, he's coordinated, his calls are really good. So.
But it is easy in the middle of a competition to, through all that great work that he's done to improve those aspects of his game and go backwards.
Definitely.
So I think Tom was over there. I think Tom, I don't know what yellow are doing right now, to be honest. But yellow are in a world of hurt if they don't do something soon.
Is that, yeah, so that is
Serenity.
That's Serenity defending red, right?
Now I actually
He is. They have decided that. I can see some blue.
Yeah.
I saw a blue or two circling around the front there. I do think they are defending red. I mean, maybe they're waiting for red team to finish yellow before they make their move. I mean, what happens if blue team and red team both show up to yellow base at the same time? That plays into yellow's hands, right?
Yep.
They win the game.
Yep.
So.
And this is where it was scary, where you're saying that it's not as easy with these dump, where the two teams are base swapped on you.
Sometimes you can only account for what one team's going to do. You have no idea what the third team is going to do.
And then you've got someone like Gaza who's going to be planning this out, and he's not going to push yellow till he's ready to do so.
Yeah. Well, they're not on the base, so they haven't attempted it realistically yet.
Reds are over at yellow base. I've just seen two of them run past.
Did the camera just glitch there? I felt like three players just appeared out of thin air on yellow base.
It felt like that, didn't it? Red's looking mighty. No, we've still got one blue player up the top of red. And here's where, if yellow don't go and push on red over at blue base, blue may panic and then go to yellow. And this comes down to discipline.
Yeah, 100%.
This comes down not to panicking. I'm almost going to say this game comes down to which team panics first.
Well, having said that, you still don't know what red are thinking. Like, are they just going to sit at yellow, or do they make a move and we're losing? Let's just go get the easy bases now. Like.
Yeah, I don't know. So we got 5 all apiece. Obviously blue are packing better than yellow. And they've also decided to stick
I think
with
that,
red
yeah,
base.
I reckon blue are all lined up on the top, you know, up in the crow's nest area.
I reckon you're right.
I reckon they've got at least probably 3 up top of the crow's nest, just spread out, just raining hellfire down into yellow base.
Yep, red is still pushing that yellow.
Blake's still hanging around red. Blake is defending red by himself right now.
Smart move though if...
Well, he's also a scout because he can also see, like, he can also tell Gazza the count on red. He can tell him what red's yellow team have. And at this point, you know, yellow haven't really been attempting red, and blue team haven't been attempting yellow. So
you got red stacked on top of your base right now. Your yellow team.
I'm staying. In my mindset, I think I should be winning. They might be playing it wrong, and I believe the reason is because Gators are probably lined up on the top, getting the points. But if this was me in the game and I knew it was 5-5, I would not be going. I would be defending red out.
And if you're yellow, oh yeah, so you're yellow, you're defending them out.
Yeah.
If you're blue, you're staying up along the top.
Probably at this stage in the game. I might not have played it that way, but yeah, at this stage in the game.
Okay, so if yellow decide to do something real funky and all off they go to red base,
Yep.
and you're blue.
Blue have to finish bases, right? They have to. Which could leave them in a world of pain if that happens, because red aren't going anywhere.
If red were going to do it, they should do it in about another 20 to 30 seconds. Otherwise it's game over.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Blake's still there. Serenity's still there defending red.
And I think I've just seen another blue player run across the front there, so blue are not going to...
This isn't an out of the ordinary strategy though. I've seen Gazza do this at League many times. He likes to dump from blue. He wholeheartedly believes that dumping from blue is the way to win, and he will line his players up on the top, and yeah, he'll just count on his 5 players getting more pack than the other 10.
And when you've got a team that's looking like that, why wouldn't you back your own team?
Well, you have to, right? You can't believe you can win any games if you don't back your own team, right? This was the same situation.
Red's under pressure, and there is Tom.
So the Blues are there.
And
so there's
they've
Gazza.
collapsed back.
The Blues have made their move into yellow a little bit. Gazza was on the base for a moment there. He's attempted it.
And the two blues collapsed back because a Red Devil just had a bit of a sniff.
Yep, there you go. Gazza's taken his yellow.
Yep. So it's game on now.
Yep.
So yellow team, you need to dump because it's basically a race for bases.
Well, they're 2 bases down, 6-ish K, 5K down. So.
I don't think AJ realises they're in trouble.
Well, AJ's not in the game.
Oh, he's not either. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So who's calling? Does it mean Tom's calling the game?
I would like to think. I would think it's between Red Devil and Dorky, right?
So it'll be Tom.
Yeah.
Only because Dorky will naturally do that role. I just don't think he likes being left to make that decision.
Yeah.
Alrighty guys, in our next game, we have Smash Bros on red, Krakens on blue, and Dad Avengers on yellow.
Yeah.
And there you have it. They defended red a little bit. They lined themselves up on the top of the arena, and they just waited for the right moment to strike. And that's game done and dusted.
Method wouldn't have actually got termed for rolling his ankle, just so you know. Unless he fell over, which...
Unless he broke the unsafe movement rule, then he wouldn't have been termed for that alone, though.
And I think he'd rolled his ankle probably after that term, because that term was quite early on. Another comfortable win for the Gators.
I think they've started to pick up a few more wins than they were yesterday as well. So I think they might be fighting for, or in second spot right now on the ladder after their last couple of games.
Yeah, well, Smash Bros have lost to them twice, who were above them. So, but it looks like your Nick's list prediction.
It's close. It's not exactly the way it was in my preview, but we'll see how it turns out after the grand final.
Oh, Tom's being passionate with Handsome Jack. Gator's looking quite relaxed out there in the foyer. Ooh, so who have we got in the next game? So we got Smash Bros playing back to back this game. So we got Smash Bros on red, Krakens on blue, and the Dad Avengers on yellow. This is harsh with back to backs. Oh, killer. I was one of the conversations I was having with the guys that obviously attend the ZLTAC is they'd play 6 or 7 games a day. And here they're playing that in the first half of the day.
I think what offsets that though is the days aren't as long, so you're still getting your 8 hours at night time, your 8 hours of rest sort of thing. You have the morning to sort of get ready. It's not. I don't. It's not all as strung out.
No. I know. Well, we were both in the Rocky in 2015.
The first Titles tournament, yeah.
And let's face it, we had a blast. We had
best time.
Long lunch breaks, dinner breaks together. Hey, darling. And it was a really relaxing comp.
It was. I wouldn't be opposed, even if it was a small turnout, I wouldn't be opposed to doing something like that again.
I was pressuring Mars before. I said, I could think of a couple of us that would not be disappointed if we were heading back to Rocky anytime soon.
Look, I would put myself up for going to Rockhampton Titles again. I would do that.
Myself as well. Certainly was one. It was enjoyable.
So you're on red team.
Oh yeah, we're back in.
Oh, Tom, darling, good luck. And I think that's where it's tough as well. We're talking with the others with the back-to-back games. No time to debrief in between. It gets tough.
Yep.
And we also need some refs.
Oh, the refs cool.
We really need some refs.
That's the other thing as well, you want to come out and debrief, and because there's so little teams, you're also required to ref straight after sometimes. That's not what you want to do.
Yeah. I do think it's just as short on the numbers this year. You add 1 or 2 to this and it just gives you a little bit more breathing room, which is what we had last time.
Yep. Yeah. I think 10-ish teams for a competition is quite optimal myself, actually.
To make some money, you want a little bit more than that.
To make some money, if you want to profit from it, sure. If it's just a social tournament, 10's fine, I think. Which is what we had in 2016.
Listen to this list. If your name's on it and you're not playing Highlander, please tell me. AJ, Bulldogs, Choke, Cowie, Gaza, Gigantor, Gooby, JJ, Longshot, Bushu, Mr. Meeseeks, Noobs, Crazy Punisher, Spud King, Sway, and the Mexican.
Yeah, absolutely. Any of our locals can come down that play league and ref, even if they're not playing. And there is, do we make people pay? Should we make them pay to ref? What do you reckon?
I mean, I wouldn't, but I wouldn't put it past Wombat.
I'm sitting there trying to work out what I've got to pay him for the games I have played.
Yeah.
But yes, so any of our league players that are at a loose end that would normally be playing Malaga tonight and you got nothing to do, come on down. Play some Highlander or ref.
Refs are appreciated. The players quite often are tired and want to talk to each other. They just don't want to be in there reffing, so...
Totally agree with that. Alrighty. Oh, so this is tough. Do I want Smash Bros to win or do I want Dad Avengers to win? I don't want the Clown Brigade to win just because...
This is, for me, not actually competing in a tournament. This, for me, is really good. See, I don't care who wins. Like, I'm happy just to sit back and let them destroy each other. This is fun for me. So...
Well, if I start being nice to the clown team, they'll start to think something's up.
Yeah.
So we can't do that. If it was up to me, everybody wins and everyone gets a first place trophy, let's be honest.
Alright, so Method is sitting this game for Krakens on blue, so that might boost Smash Bros chances a bit.
Are you playing Highlander?
Negative.
Okay, cool.
Next year.
Cool.
Playing Highlander?
No.
I really wanted to play. I don't.
Why don't you
I
just
should.
go play? Just go.
Nah, because I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta get up early.
It's not going to finish that late because a lot of people have pulled out. It's only going to be a couple of hours.
Play it next year. It'll be right.
We're going to be virtually finished before we'd normally be finished league.
That's right. I just assume that I'll be eliminated in the first round anyway of Highlander. I think I've played that game maybe once in the last 3 years.
That is fair cool. Alright, so very slow start. We, believe it or not, it does... I'm not sure what Blue have done. They're not in their base.
I think for like the last three games, Blue has been empty for 85 to 90% of the time. I think that was expected going into this competition though, right? Malaga Blue is the base that teams dump from.
It's... Okay, AJ has his 2, so that is a much better start from the Smash Bros.
Yeah, they've instantly got 2 bases for 1 player, and it's base diversity. I think the Smash Bros might take this game just for the fact that Method isn't there to sort of guide his troops.
Oh, and keep them in check.
Yep.
And often that player that keeps players calm and in check and reins the back in is extremely important.
It is important. Morale boost is incredibly important. Without that, you may as well not be there.
Negativity can just
spawn
a real bad day.
It doesn't matter how good you are. Negativity will tear your team apart.
Yeah, it will absolutely kill a day.
And really, they have nothing to complain about either. I get it that teams come out heated from games, but they're on top of the ladder. They've been winning almost all their games. They've lost one, I think, maybe.
Maybe one.
Yeah, so they really should be quite proud of themselves, to be honest.
I think as well, you need to go back into this is that for some of them, their first competition, they're on top of the ladder. They're feeling that pressure. And you are with these people now for an intense period of time that you wouldn't normally. Yeah. We spend a few hours together at league and then we go away.
It does get like that. You're in each other's faces after a while. You're spending more time than you normally would. It does make things more intense sometimes.
Greetings from the UK. What is the time? What is this game format? This is Forcefield. So we've got 3 teams in. Welcome from the UK.
That's nice, isn't it? UK, yeah.
Alrighty, so Dad Avengers up on a base, down on pack, but they are in the lead at the moment.
Just to let everybody know, our sponsors Laser Force are putting on dinner tonight. We're going to be having Subway.
Oh,
Subway will
yes.
be provided tonight for dinner.
Laser Force is putting on dinner for us. They did it for us the other night at Triples. We had pizza. Tonight we are having Subway.
Speaking of Triples, how nice was it that the 3 placing teams all had a player that was interstate?
That was fantastic.
That was great. I really like that. I love seeing that.
Yeah, look, I don't really want to talk about Triples because I was
You did. You came 4th, didn't you? That was, yeah.
The old injury played a part after the 18 where I tried to belt it out and I had nothing left in the tank. The thing is that the teams have to remember we play for fun. They do, and they also need to learn that you can't dwell on mistakes. I think that's a big thing, is you need to learn from it and move forward. Like, if anyone was listening after a couple of our Space Marine games, Ash was really cutting into me, and I knew that coming out of the game I was going to cop it. But I had it coming, to be honest.
How do the lives work? So the way the lives work are, you have 7 lives, but you also have, is it 100 shots?
Yep.
No, you have 100 shots. If you run out of either lives or shots, you have to take yourself through a reloader to replenish all that.
There are 3 reloaders in the arena. They are all on the ground floor. And so we have a 2-level maze. There is no reload up the top. There used to be, but that was super rigged, so we got rid of that. The 2 bases in the corner, red and yellow, are pretty much identical. And you have this base that seems to be no one wants to play in every game called blue base. That's right in the
Just
middle.
let you know that our sponsors, Laser Force, are supplying Subway for dinner this evening. So don't go anywhere for dinner, hang out and have Subway with us.
Alright, so that's one back, just reminding everyone that free Subway on our sponsors Laser Force for tonight. Thank you, Laser Force. Alrighty, so AJ back defending. Oh, we got Red Devil with our 2 bases and we're offset. Good work.
Yeah, that's the exact position you want to be in right now. Be on equal bases, but be the team with 2 of each, right? And they're also in the pack lead.
Yep, things are going wonderful, but there's 5 minutes left and anything can happen and mistakes can happen.
See, Krakens aren't even in their base and they haven't been getting bases, so this game's not looking too good for them right now.
No. But yellow have fallen for the trap of the hungry
yellow
empty base.
have fallen for the empty base. Get the 5 free bases first strategy, which is
juicy base.
Completely incorrect.
The Krakens have pulled through in the last part of the game before, but I think it's very, very hard in this situation with red having offset their bases and yellow team not having offset their bases. Not what they want. Red have 2 people that don't need bases, they can just sit back on their base and get points. And you then have 3 other players that can still be having a sniff over at yellow.
Yeah, if Smash Bros realise that, well, they should do because they know that Dad Vengers don't have any of their base. So they're going to realise that Dad Vengers only have the empty base right now. This is a no-brainer. This is a walk in the park from here on out. You can sit back and let it take care of itself. And even the thing is, even after Dad Vengers start attacking them aggressively, they still probably will be able to make a move and take one more of their base maybe.
I think they'll still be cheeky enough to send someone over there maybe with a minute or so to go.
Yeah.
But what you don't want is the 2 of the strongest Smash Bros players here, both done. They're both done on their bases.
Yeah, look, this is only going to go bad for them if Dad Vengers and, what was I going to say? Sorry, I was reading Banished from Time and Space message there. Yeah, Crackers have pulled through in the last part of the game before. The difference being in this game is that Method is not playing, so it's a bit of a grey area there as to how they will perform without him. Not saying they can't do it, they definitely can, but they're just that tiny bit weaker without him.
So that is Krakens out with the next yellow base. They still need red.
Yep. The only way this can go wrong for Dad Vengers is if what happens is if the Krakens decide to rush Dad Vengers, but then Smash Bros are also at Dad Vengers base.
And these no, it's okay. The scores are moving around a little bit, but I think at the moment Smash Bros know they're in control. No need to panic. So the flipping around is literally just going to be blue and yellow.
Yeah, this is a fight for second.
And yellow's getting hit hard. What do you do here if you're Dad Avengers? Like,
well, they have to be careful because the thing is, if Krakens manage to, the Smash Bros still have to be careful because if Krakens manage to finish yellow, that's the base that Smash Bros still need, and they're not that far behind. So they actually need to focus on not letting the Krakens finish yellow. The Dad Vengers at this point they just need to dump. They're the only team without any sort of base diversity. They're with a minute to go, they're pretty out of it, especially since Smash Bros are still defending the base they need.
I think, yeah, and I think we said it earlier, I think this is one of the things that they've missed out in the last 3 years is base diversity has become such a major part of our game, and they just haven't caught up on that hitting that one base is just not where you want to be anymore.
I think it's something that is in the back of their minds. I do think they know that. I don't know, it's something prevents them from following through, you know?
You guys answered Smalley's question?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
We answered that, yeah.
Smalley is visiting us from the UK.
Oh, nice.
We've got the site operator and owner here, Wombat, Michael Thomas. So he's put on a lovely stream for us. We've been announcing that we're getting free Subway thanks to our sponsors Laser Force. We are literally powered by Laser Force this week. Pizzas so far and Subway. Waves. You've got waves. Wombat.
Because I waved. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, and that's gone as I expected it to go. Dad Avengers gave themselves a third. They didn't play base diversity, they went for the empty base, and Kraken's just not having method to guide them through the game just made them that little bit weaker than Smash Bros strategy wise.
Yep.
So
agreed.
There's not a huge surprise there.
But yeah, we have seen Dad Avengers not play base diversity at all.
They haven't been, and I'm pretty sure they've been talking about it. They just don't seem to be following through with it at all. I see Mushu over there in the background, smiling. What is that cheeky smile, Mushu?
You know me, I'm always smiling.
Yes, and you're also always cheeky.
Are you about to play, are you?
Yeah.
About to play. I'm going to say I want to take a 5-10 minute break, give my voice box a bit of a rest. How about I send somebody else more entertaining in with you that's not Simmy?
Yep.
For a little bit.
Sure.
And we shall go. We are... I'm not sure which game we're on. We're up to the...
Yeah, you're following this thing, not me.
15:30. They didn't give me a pen. I'll get that. I just really need a drink.
Yeah, so we just watched the 15-15 game.
Alright, did you want a drink? On me?
Yeah, just any. What are you getting?
What would you like?
Just, I don't know what's up there.
Pepsi.
Yeah, grab me that. That'll be great. Thanks.
Pepsi Max or straight Pepsi?
Straight, please.
Alright, I'll get someone coming in and I'll get you a drink. I don't know about you, but my voice is like this.
Which round? Behind you? No, at both barrels, and they were just like, don't pee. He's not being. Right, where were you at that point? When he was at the red team? Yeah. Right, you were right next to him. You walked up the base and it was right next to you.
Oh yes, hello Bulldogs.
Hey,
how's it going?
Good. Might as well come in and watch my team.
Yeah, please do. You can pick up all the mistakes they're making on camera and point it out to them after the game, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So tell me about the Gators. How's things been going with them? Are you happy with their performance so far?
Yeah, we're doing really good actually.
Yep. So you guys are sitting second on the ladder maybe, or?
Yeah, I reckon we'll be close to second.
Yep.
Just behind
Krakens. Yeah, I would think so at this point. Yeah.
We got 1/3.
1/3. Who was that to?
Can't remember that one. That's like near the start.
Yep. All right. So who's going into the next game then? We have the 15:30 game, 3:30. So yeah, it should be Gators, your team, on red, Rockets on blue, and Misfits on yellow.
No, you did all right. You got 12. Oh no, you got 9. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
I was at the yellow team getting points, and then Coach was like, and then I got yellow. Coach was like, go to red. I go to red, and they just wouldn't allow us to get points because they were all hiding behind barrels.
High defense. Yes.
And then all they did was cycle our base, and that just messed us over.
Yeah. Well, it looks like that everyone got your base.
Yeah. Well, we did dump.
Yeah.
Alright, this game's about to go in, so...
Is that your first second?
Hmm?
Is that your first?
Our first today.
You got one yesterday, didn't you, as well? Yeah.
That was from us. We beat them right at the end.
Yeah, a couple 100 points.
Yeah.
I would have gone way more base aggressive if I knew you guys would be there.
We just versed you guys so many times yesterday.
I'll be back. I'll just take 5.
Alright, here we go. It's on its way. Alright, so who are you guys picking to win? Gators, Rockets, or Misfits?
Gators, of course.
Something else, it depends what the three teams do. I think probably the Gators will pull out on top. But
Yeah.
I don't know, the Rockets are unpredictable.
Yes.
Invader with a quick yellow base.
I would expect the Gators to win this too. I think the problem with the Rockets has been so far is they're not playing. We've mentioned this time and time again. They're not playing any sort of real base diversity. They haven't been offsetting their base stakes, and that's a huge problem when you're versing teams that have players like Method and Gaza on it. You can't get around it.
Isn't that a yellow down? Yes, I guess a deny there.
Yeah. So right off the bat, Misfits have abandoned their base already.
Yep.
And being on yellow, that's a very easy base.
Yeah, yellow is probably the base. If any of the three is the one that I wouldn't want to dump for.
Yeah.
That's the one I think is the easiest to hold in my opinion. Definitely the strongest one, I think anyway.
So dumping that is going to give Red a lot of room.
Yep. And straight away, like they have been every single game, the Rockets have been going for the empty base first. Not the best move, I don't think. And Gazza's not going to be worried at all. He's just going to get a couple through the hard base and then just walk yellow later when it's free.
Bit of a battle on red at the moment.
As long as we have to.
Yeah, well, Gators have no reason to leave defense at all right now, so I expect a lot of action. Most of the actions, or pretty much all the action, to be in red for the entirety of this game.
Yeah.
Mushu not doing so well. 3 minutes into the game on negative 100.
Oh, the Mexican is negative 800s.
Yeah, yep. That's to be expected in a game when you dump to a strong team though.
Yeah.
That'll happen. Yeah, players are going to get shot quite a bit.
Punisher taking yellow.
So even though the Rockets haven't offsetted their bases, they are 4 bases up, so they can definitely play this a bit better if they just make sure that if they just make sure that no more of the Gators get any of their base, then they're in a good position.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good so far.
Yeah. And they need to be pushing red. They need to have maybe 2 players pushing red. They need to be where all the pack is. There's yellow have abandoned ship, so yellow are at red. So they need to have Rockets need to have a couple of players just harassing the 10 players around red base. Otherwise, you're out of the pack game, unfortunately.
Yeah. So Mushu got denied from base just then. And
Yeah, that's classic Mushu. He's back in the negatives. Back on negative 100 points. 4 minutes into the game. This is actually Mushu's first titles tournament as well. So he's been around, I think, Zone for 11 years, 10 plus years. And he didn't compete in the previous 2 titles tournaments. This is his first one. In fact, not many only a few players have competed in all three tournaments, including this one.
Yeah.
So, and actually, 3 of them are the Rocky players. Chook, JJ, and the Mexican actually competed in both the first 2 as well. Thoughts on the placings of this game? I think probably Gators will probably sweep in and take first. I think on red, Rockets on blue will take second, and I think Misfits will get a hard third. Thanks for that question, Jess.
Because we can see red already slowly cycling through blue, and it looks like blue's dumped as well.
Yeah.
Maybe one person.
Yeah, it looks like red are almost going to get 10 free bases. The action's at their base. I don't expect red to lose this game. They still have half the game to get 10, so I don't think red are going to lose this. I mean, sure, Rockets finished their easy yellows early in the game, but they haven't made any sort of realistic attempt to push through red. So yeah. But stranger things have happened, so
that's it.
If we knew the outcome of the game, there would be no point in actually watching it. So
There's still 6 minutes left. So.
Definitely, yeah.
There you go, Mushu's got both.
Mushu got both. It could be in Serenity just to get blue base.
Serenity has
the
worst luck with blue at one of these tournaments.
He's put
he got
himself-
denied 3 times in one game.
Serenity's like that. Unfortunately, Serenity's that kind of player that will go for the easy base, and he's the pigeon. He's the one that you'll follow in and get the easy denial off. He'll take it gracefully too. He's a good sport. I've definitely done that to him on a nationals level before. And the other advantageous thing for the Gators is even they've got 3 blues and 2 yellows, but Gazza is not one of the players that has finished bases, and you can almost certainly guarantee that he's going to finish.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
Yeah. So
Finally got his blue.
yeah, Serenity's just taken that blue that he's fought so hard for the last couple of minutes.
Yep.
So just Gooby now to get blue, and then they can slowly cycle
Yeah,
through
and
the empty base.
she doesn't even need to go for it yet. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even know why she's sitting in there. I'd be just getting the pack at home right now, to be honest.
I just wait until all the action gets pushed over to red base.
Yeah, for sure.
And then just slowly cycle through
It was mostly in red. It has shifted a little bit to blue, but I mean it's because the first 6 minutes of the game the action was at red, but no one's successfully taken it at all.
Yeah.
So obviously a few players have given up on that.
There we go.
Looks like Mexican's lined up on red. He's getting ready to take the base. If he can stay alive long enough. Oh, he's
Gazza and everyone.
His Mushu's looking at him. Gazza's behind the base. He's not in a good spot.
But the Mexican finally got out of the negative.
That's good. He's 20 points. Gamer, what alias are you going with, if I might ask? Is it Prodigy or is it the Gamer?
It's Prodigy on my credit, but people don't call me that anyway. So.
Okay, alright.
So it's whatever you feel.
I'll go with Gamer because that's what I wrote in my preview. So this is your second tournament, isn't it? You played in the first one, and you played with the Rockhampton players, was that right? Yep. Do you remember where you placed?
I think it was 4th or 5th.
Yeah. 4th or 5th?
I think so.
Alright.
We didn't finish in the top 3. Especially not in Space Marines. As soon as we burst used, we were like, yeah, we're out.
3 minutes. Gazza still hasn't got the yellow.
But
he's on defense.
In saying that, Misfits could still come back in either Forcefield or Space Marines like the Brisbane players did last time.
The thing, so last time what happened was in the Space Marines tournament, the Brisbane Bolters were almost dead last, and they came back and they ended up placing in the Space Marines Grand Final.
Yeah.
So that was a hard-earned second place for them. The thing is as well, with a competition that only has 6 teams, you can be dead last for the entirety of the comp, and you can actually make the grand final.
Yeah.
Like it's not unheard of. It's actually pretty common to make a grand final from 5th or 6th. So it happens all the time in league.
Yeah.
And this is a league tier sort of competition. You know, the teams are mixed. There's no super stacked team.
Here we go. So looking at red team, they pretty much finished their bases. It's just Gaza.
The way the other two teams played that was always going to happen. They didn't even need to counterplay. All they had to do was sit back and defend red. No one has taken red base yet off them. So they...
JJ finally got blue base.
I mean, even if they had 3 bases less, they'd still be winning right now. Gaza has a full 2 minutes to get... He's got it. He's got it. He's done. So Gaza's probably looking at maybe a 15, 16k game.
Generator.
Like,
and denied.
Do you guys know who has the highest score of the comp so far? Is that? I know, I've seen a 15k or 2.
He had a 16.
He had a 16. Has anyone had a 17 yet? 16 is pretty good.
Yeah. I think you got the highest so far.
Yeah. 16 would be the highest that I've seen thus far. So.
Oh, sorry, they can't see it. Between the Prodigy with the 16k.
Yeah, but in saying that, it was on the first day. I think it was against Misfits, and they were still learning the arena. Still trying to figure out what they were doing.
Took advantage of the newcomers.
You could say that.
There you go, Punisher. It's the only one we've got red.
That's probably an achievement at this point. Like, I honestly didn't expect anyone to get by the 2 minutes. With 2 minutes to go, I didn't expect anyone to be able to take red. But at this point, the Gators they're not worried. They don't care. They're just going to fan out a little bit and just get the points, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That
was
me.
That is you.
I will used to be.
Yep.
There was absolutely no reason for the Gators to panic in the entire 12 minutes of that game.
No. We've actually done really well in this one.
In a game when you know you're going to comfortably win by this much, you don't. In the last couple of minutes, you can afford to let go of the defense of your base a bit. And what you can do is you can maximize your pack points by giving yourself a higher score, which actually increases your average score on the team ladder, which is advantageous if you're tied with another team, because then the average score brings you above them.
Yeah.
So, and some teams do that to give themselves an advantage. They will often just play for a hard 10 bases against 2 of the weaker teams, knowing that they're going to win, just to get a high score to increase their average.
Yeah. Just in case, they're half tied with someone else.
Yeah, that's right. You won't see that happen in this kind of competition, but in other laser tag competitions, it definitely happens.
Oh, there we go.
I'd say out of all the teams, your team's the most prone for going for that 10 base game, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a...
That's impressive.
Thanks, Jess, for the call on the placings. Yeah, that's an unfortunate game for the Misfits. You would hope when you dump right off the bat, you would get more than 1 base in 12 minutes.
Yeah.
So that's quite upsetting. I don't think they're going to be too happy about that.
And we only dropped 2.
Yeah, you dropped 2, and that was in the dying minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Like at the point in the game where they thought, we're winning, let's fan out and just get a lot of pack. I mean, Gaza almost got 16k doing so yeah. Yeah.
When's our back-to-back game, Gabby?
What did you, Josh? What did you do?
Alright, I've got to go. We've got a team meeting again.
Yep, no worries. Maybe go see if you can find someone.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you go, find someone.
Hey, you're back. Welcome. No, just accurately called another game.
You are the champ. Well, like it was hard. The Gators are on fire today.
Actually, the Rockets were leading that game for the first 6 minutes of it. But... So, there was no pressure on that game. As I was saying to Bulldogs, the Misfits dumped right off the bat to Gators, and they didn't even successfully take 1 base. So it was 10 minutes of Gators just sitting back defending and walking bases. So yeah, there was absolutely no pressure. And in the final 2 minutes, they were able to. They had 10. They knew they were winning because Rockets weren't anywhere near finishing. They let go of their defense. They were able to fan out and just maximise their total score, just picking off Pack.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brutal.
It was a brutal game. Misfits dumping right off the bat and only getting one base.
Misfits jump from yellow.
Yeah, that was another thing. Or I wouldn't expect a team to do is dumping. Well, I think yellow's the strongest base myself. Like even though red and yellow are sort of identical, I think yellow has more of a strategic value to it.
I agree.
So I wouldn't dump from yellow ever.
Yellow is actually one of AJ's favourite bases at Willerton as well. He won't attack those games.
At Willerton? Yeah,
He wants to defend yellow. He loves it.
Yellow is both fun at Willerton, both fun to defend and attack. It's just so neutral, right?
It is. I do like the good old base defence at Willerton. I am loving playing back there and being back in defence, I have to admit.
I miss Willerton. I played, before last season, I took a season break from Willerton. A year's break. And I played 5 straight years of Willerton.
8-year break because I was playing volleyball with Zan, Pac-Man, Slimy, and Brant.
Yep.
And we dropped Wednesdays because Zan and Pac-Man have gone onto duos. And believe it or not, playing on the sand was actually doing wonders for my very old hips.
Yep.
Because I do have a few problems there.
Yeah, the sand would be like a bit of a shock absorber for you.
But it's just the exercise on it. So the boys are talking about revamping because I do miss seeing them once a week. So that would be good for me.
Alright,
Here we go.
We have Smash Bros in on red, Dad Vengeance on blue, and Kraken's on yellow. Method sitting again. I think Method might be injured, so he might be sitting a few games.
He's currently just got back from the chemist, and Gooby is over there helping him strap his ankles. So.
Yep. Okay. Alright, so yeah. So, thoughts? Who's going to take this one?
Smash Bros should have this if they don't do anything silly.
I think so too. I think Smash Bros will walk away. They're playing Red Devil and AJ. They're 2 power players as well. So.
Yep. Oh, they set the Stalker because I was going to say Handsome Jackie's playing a little sore, so.
Yep.
But they've chosen to go in their strong lineup.
Well, I mean, this is a good chance for Krakens to redeem their last game, right?
It is a good chance for them to redeem their last game, but they were out here still arguing about pointers from 3 games ago.
Yep.
So, and obviously it is killing them not having Method in the arena with them.
This is if they don't stop that arguing, this is going to be the downturn for them, right? This is they're going to crumble, and Smash Bros and Gators will overtake them on the ladder if that happens.
That's it. I did walk over there before and just say, look, pro tip, guys, move on.
Yeah. It is hard. Like, I get it. I've been in that situation. It can get the pressure gets you.
I think we all have. If you've ever played at the top end of any comp, it does start to get to you. And
definitely, yeah.
It does, and their strongest hitting player is currently sitting on the bench.
I've definitely been in the position myself where I've been playing at the top end, and I felt it. The pressure hit where I felt it starting to slip away a bit, and that's where things get intense. It
does, and you're in each. I think here at least only a couple of teams are living together, so they are getting some space from each other. When you go to some of these other tournaments, you're living together. So you Crumpet 25. Josh got termed, but I forgot to ask him what it was actually for in the game where he's hurt himself. We've seen a few minor terms, nothing too tragic. What's the trophy? Noob's got triples.
No, Noob's, no. They're talking about the trophy on the screen. They're just
achievements, aren't they?
Yeah, they're just game achievements. Random game achievements you get for playing, logging on. It could be anything. There's about 100 of them. That's nothing to note, to be honest. Yeah.
So Pac-Man's got his red. I was talking to the Dad Avengers before. They are trying very, very hard to get their offset bases. They are struggling to get into that other heavy base.
I think out of all the teams, they're the one, like even as opposed to Misfits, I think Dad Vengeance are the ones struggling on Gen 8 a little bit. They're not used to it. I think they're set in their ways, you know.
So blue is dumped again.
God.
We've got Dad Avengers over at the red base. Yellow's got a little bit of action there, as we see AJ and that are looking to offset their bases. So they've gone straight out for the offset there.
Yep. They've made the critical mistake of not doing that in a few games yesterday, which cost them, I believe, and
They did one today as well.
I've seen them do it in almost every single game since then. So they're definitely catching on.
I think AJ was sitting just out here when he sat that game and we had a bit of a crack about them offsetting as well.
Yeah.
So red are nice and comfortable here. Is this going to be a walkaway game for them?
My phone's gone off.
Is it your phone?
No, it's not my phone.
I hope it's not my phone.
Someone's alarm's going off.
Shouldn't be mine.
Alright, we are 5 minutes in. Smash Bros, not surprisingly, have the lead on bases. Dad Vengeance not doing too bad on pack, especially since they're on blue, even though they have dumps. Yeah, look, Smash Bros already have 3 yellow, which is the harder base to take in this game.
Yep.
So they're going to walk their 5 blues later. They're probably you're going to see the scores get further and further apart, I think. And I think Smash Bros are just going to run away with this one.
And I don't think, unless they get nice and comfortable towards the end of the game, I don't think they'll send out Doggy or Cakesy.
I don't think they need to. Really,
because they won't. Yeah, exactly. They won't need to, and I think Ash would be quite comfortable right now.
They'll walk them. They'll get them their empty bases later, or even shortly. But yeah,
they won't be worried about that yellow
Look,
base.
there's Cake now in blue, so he's gonna take his blue if he can. Yep, there he goes. That's it. I don't know if I would have myself had two people there at the empty base. But, you know, they're in the winning position, so...
AJ micromanaging a little bit, maybe?
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes it's like that. You just need to keep a tight watch on all your players. But anyway, I mean, you know, Dad Vengers are still well in this. They just think that... What's happening? The same thing keeps happening each game. There's about the halfway mark where Dad Vengers are a really, really good spot. They're a very good spot. And they're not reading the play correctly. They're trying to counter, but they're doing the exact opposite to what they should be doing.
In fairness, though, this is the first game we've seen them with diversity.
Yeah, but they have dumped to achieve that diversity.
True.
So, I don't. Yeah.
But they're at least not stacking on the one base. That is a positive.
Yeah. That is a positive.
Because you're going to imagine for yellow team, they've got 2 red bases. I'm going to imagine that now the red base is the hardest base to get in this game. So, Dad Avengers up now and potentially going to hold on to their second place because red bases all of a sudden become the hard base.
Well, they've gone one each. They've bounced dumped to get those 4 bases.
Oh my god, those poor guys. Bouncing from blue
is empty.
Yeah,
nasty. I think Mackie B and Pac-Man might be struggling a bit there.
I don't think Pac-Man and Zan should be doing fine because, like I said, they're playing a lot of duos in beach volleyball.
Yep.
So, and those games are pretty brutal.
Look, as I said before, like, you know, Smash Bros. First 3 games were the contested base, which was yellow. So they put themselves in a really good position to begin with.
We've got lovely Method here who's just resting his ankle. He's got it nicely strapped.
The question is, are you injured badly or is it minor?
Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
Okay, you're sure. We heard that before.
I'll be back in there, don't stress.
I think your team needs you back in there, buddy.
Is it me? No, it's not.
No.
We're doing okay. We've still got 2 free bases, so it's pretty even at the moment. Problem is AJ still has a free base.
Yep.
And we just got denied by Cake for some reason.
Cake's just that good?
I actually think getting denials like that is actually a waste of your time. And because they've let blue get yellow bases, which is their only win condition, but it's not the only win condition of yellow to get an empty base. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
So you see blue, they're ahead on pack. Again, their bases slowly. It's pretty dangerous. And they just stopped the defending team from getting an empty base. I say just ignore the empty base. It doesn't matter if the other team.
The question, yeah. The question is, what do they do now? Do they stop red from finishing their bases with some of their players, or do they just go ham and get all of red?
Here's the thing. Look at this.
Blue.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
They'll probably push another one. And it depends if they want to control the arena more or just push it, because
Avengers could win this.
They could win this. They were able to win this from right off the bat, but
I expect this
they've done the same thing a few times, and they've come off second best almost every single game. So
they're out packing hard.
They are.
I don't think my team has much of a shot, unless they need to get reds, but blue's going to be all over red at this point.
Yep.
And we can't drop. Well, we could just try and beat blue.
Yes, Crumpet 25 yellow team are in struggle town right now.
Yep, it's a battle for first between two teams, and yeah, Method's team's going to come out with third, which will be interesting.
Well, look,
we should flick over the 4K cam after this.
Dadvengers have now taken the lead. They're on even bases, but they are 4K up on pack. So unless
power of the blue dump.
Alright guys, for our next game we have Rockets on red, Gators on blue, and Misfits on
Ash is just
yellow.
walking through that blue base. Do you think he knows?
That's what happened before when Gators dumped from blue. They actually only got their 5 bases, but they did control all the points from the top of the maze.
What are Reds doing in blue base right now?
I have no idea.
What is going on there, guys? Why are you in blue base?
It's why their pack's so far behind blue is because they're sitting in the middle of the arena and not controlling anything on their side.
They're sitting between 2/3 of the players.
But they're sitting in empty blue. They had 2 of them in an empty blue base, and they've all got it.
I think they just really want to get ahead of our team.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the
I'm not sure they
I'm
not sure they realise who's winning as well. I don't think they trust that the Avengers are the team in lead.
Maybe, yeah.
I do think we need to switch over for the 4 cam for this one, because Dad Avengers are going to be.
They'll be happy.
Yeah, they're going to be very, very happy. They needed this win. They really needed this morale pickup.
And they've played it well. They really have. Popular fight, yeah. Yellow is in struggle town. Population is 5.
So, how many games do you have left today, Method, for your team?
I've got no idea. I've missed the last 2, and I'm kind of been off the radar. I had to go to the chemist. So I think it's 4.
So, are you going to be sitting for the rest of the night, or?
No,
yeah. Don't really want to let your team slip away from that first position on the ladder, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I'm just going to be a liability, I won't go in there. Hopefully my ankle's fine.
Alright, do we want to switch over to the 4 cam just to get the guys' reactions?
You got it. Yep.
Oh.
And that's that. That's a well-deserved win by the Dadvengers. They definitely needed that.
Very well played by those guys. They will be stoked. I'm hoping to see a bit of celebration going on.
They played that dump different from how they were before. Instead of going for five of the same bases straight, they went for that diversity and they bounce dumped.
How did that?
I think the Smash Bros are walking out there scratching their heads wondering what happened.
Yeah, had you throw it away?
Yeah, pretty much. Because Dad Avengers outside you.
They were in the best. Smash Bros were definitely the best position 3 minutes into the game.
Dinner tonight, Subway will be arriving for 5:30.
Yeah, that game should have been handed to them.
Subway for dinner tonight at 5:30. The lists for dinner, doubles, Highlander are all up on the walls. Can you have a look and just double check that you're on the list that you're supposed to be on, please?
Was that AJ?
if you're leading example to the rest of your team and you're out swearing, what do you reckon that's going to cause?
Okay, so
Use your brain.
I might need to
Yeah, I think
do a
that-
simmy thing.
I think that's your cue.
Yeah, I think that's my cue as well. I will be back. Josh can keep me company for a bit.
Drag your crippled ass over here, Method.
Just jump across.
Oh, hello, welcome.
They can't see me, so it doesn't actually really mean. Just move my
I would be okay if you just didn't play any laser tag until nationals at this point. I'm worried you're going to have that leg amputated.
Injure myself. Yeah, it's a bit heated. Sometimes that happens in competition. You know, people get annoyed at things and you come out the game. You need to be careful though, because there is a stream here and you're going to get some people grumpy soon.
Yeah, look, it does happen. Players do get heated. It's to be expected. So
people really care.
They just need to try and learn to contain themselves, I guess.
Can we have some reps, please?
Good game from Maccabee though, 13k.
It was a good game from all 5 of them.
Yeah, well they all got 10k with 2 bases.
Yeah, it was a good game.
What did you do, Josh?
Rolled my ankle.
There's no problem, Jess. Some of the players just came out and they were a little bit upset with the outcome of that game. Long Shots just walked by and he's given us this smug look. He's looking very proud of himself right now for that last game. Way to go, Long Shot.
I got sniped across from Blue. I'm like, thanks, Blue.
Yeah, they felt like they were in the driver's seat, so they might have been up when they didn't get it.
They definitely were in the driver's seat for the first at least 4 minutes of the game, and I don't think they realised that it slipped onto them. Alright, we are into the next game, and we have Gators on blue, Misfits on yellow, and Rockets on red. And I am going to... This was a repeat of a game maybe half an hour ago, and I'm going to say Gators are probably going to run away with this one again.
I think so.
Yep, and
I reckon they'll have dumped blue.
They've done their abandoned blue strat, which is a big Gaza strat.
It's pretty much the strat of the blue base this comp.
Did yellow dump as well?
I do it a lot as well. It's, yeah, yellow have probably abandoned as well. You would when blues come over and they're not confident they can hold it. They'll go get their easies.
I will pass that message on to Dorky when I see him walk by Crumpet 25.
I'm gonna wreck you guys.
How's it for Josh?
Bit sore.
They were just saying that they're doing a Gaza strat.
Hey? Oh yeah, dump and hold yellow is the Gator strat this game.
Hold yellow.
Dump and hold
Goodbye,
misfits, it worked for us.
Banished from time and space. Thanks for tuning in.
That's Ragamuffin.
Ragamuffin? Belinda, hello.
She's going, so goodbye.
Oh, bye.
So yeah, the Gators are doing the dump strat from blue. The question is, can they hold it together without Gaza in the field right now? That's the question. who are they relying on here?
It's going to be a team effort, I think, because you've got a pretty easy strategy to actually do. You don't really need to react too much. You just dump, put your players in the spots, and
just play it disciplined, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Make sure you're picking up a lot of hits. It looks like yellow is defending. Looks like there's a couple of yellows there, so maybe they're still going to be around. That's really good for the Gators.
Yeah, it definitely is very, very good for them.
I mean, if they're getting the yellows and there's players there, that means they're getting tags.
And red are getting a bit starved in that situation.
Red aren't getting the yellow tags, which you can see from the score difference. There's about 2k on pack right now between the Rockets and the Gators. That generally happens when you dump from blue. You chuck a couple people upstairs and lie up. You can see a lot of the arena. That's why dumping from blue is really strong.
Yeah, and that's what they did last time. They got maybe, I think they got 5 bases But all they did was control the entire top area. They had one player defending the opposite base, 3 players getting packed down on the full base, and they just ran away with it.
That's pretty much the play.
Yep. And
you're pretty confident to go 2 bases down, even 3 at times.
It's this maze in particular. It's so advantageous just to stick all in the dump situation. Stick all your players up top, right? Just you have the whole field of vision. No Crumpet 25. I am actually quite garbage on Gen 8, so
yeah, but everyone is.
Yeah. No, I just didn't. I couldn't take the week leave from work actually, so that's why. But I am starting to feel like I'm missing out a bit, so
here he is.
Yeah, here I am.
Hey. Mum chats have been.
Spur of the moment thing, Drake. I don't know if I'll still be here tonight, but didn't go to work today, so where else to be, right? Ah yes, welcome back, Simmy Bear.
Yep, mum chats have been had. I can sit back down.
Yeah, don't worry, Crumpet 25. I think a lot of players feel the same way, especially on the Gen 8 jump. Drake's worked from home today, so he knows that feel. Yeah. Yep. Real jobs suck, don't they, Drake? We can't play as much laser tag as we would like to.
Well, I've taken the day off, obviously with permission. Just how about Smash Bros?
Yep. Alright, so let's go back to the game because we've diverted from it enough. Yep, so Gators on their dump strap from blue. They've taken 5 yellows. Yellows yet to really respond at all. They've gotten 1 of the empty base. Rockets have gotten 3 of the empty base. Yeah, I'm going to say... Yeah, Gators are probably just going to run away with this again.
So you're calling the Gator run?
Yeah, mostly because what we were saying before, that the Rockets aren't playing much base diversity at all. And they're not reacting quick enough. What happens is if Gators will get to their 7th or 8th base before Rockets really make a move, and by that point it's too late. When you're that close to 10 bases and you're 4 or 5 bases down, you're almost out of it.
Yeah.
And then, it becomes a game of, when you're that comfortable, when you get to the 8 base mark and you know there's a team that you can comfortably get the pack off, where are they going to go next? They're just going to follow Misfits around. And at that point they have the freedom to do so because Rockets are so far behind they can't stop and get the pack, they have to go get the bases.
So very, very true. And what's this, their second game we've seen them do this?
The Gators?
Third game? No, Rockets.
This might be the 4th or so game I've seen them play in this fashion.
Dad Avengers are very happy with themselves after the last one and getting some diversity.
So just a reminder to everyone that tomorrow morning the tree loppers will begin removing the trees in the car park from 7 AM. So when you do arrive tomorrow, it is a late start after all. If they're still in action in the front end of the car park, feel free to park up in the top section, or else probably park on the street if there's no room. But I have tried to arrange for them to start at the front so that some bays are available, but just be careful if they are still on the premises when we come in.
Yeah, look, Drake, if I was the Rockets, I still wouldn't be abandoning All Hope yet. I would definitely be holding the Gators out. Gators still don't have any of their base yet, so it's definitely anyone's game.
Doubles, Highlander or the dinner if you're supposed to be. The last chance to rectify any of those.
Interesting enough, the Gators as well. The other game they ran away with, they went to yellow first.
No.
When they now blue, because that was when they held it from.
They actually went to
Smash
red.
Bros.
They went to red in the last game, and they got 5 through red, and then they defended the other team out of red, and then they lined themselves up on the top of the maze
That's right,
and played for pack, and they won on that. I think 6 bases.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
look, all hope wasn't lost. Probably until the point where Mushu took red. They can still win this, but it's unlikely. I just don't think they're going to counterplay the way they need to. They needed to not let Gators get any of their base. Well, because I mean they're in it. Like as we've said before, they were in it on pack.
They certainly were. Yeah, what do you do if you're Trill?
If I'm Trill, I don't abandon my base to get an easy base when Gators are hitting it, and that definitely just happened. And Mushu stole that right from under his nose.
Yeah, unless Red gets some easy yellow bases, but are Gators defending yellow?
Well, Gators are going to do that. Gators are going to be lined up across the top of the map right now, and they're going to be shooting them anywhere they go.
So Trill just got his yellow base, so we're back to 2k difference there in score.
And they are a base down, so yeah, they are in it on the pack.
And Spud King still needs his blue base, so maybe all hope's not lost.
No, all hope was never lost. The question is, if the bases stayed level, or the scores stayed level like this, who's getting the most pack off the Misfits? And I'm picking Gators right now. I'm expecting the Gators to have been all over the top of that map.
Invader just got denied as well.
Sorry?
Invader got denied on yellow base by the Mexican.
That's okay. There's not much in this yet.
Look, it's 1 minute 50 to go. They just need to get that last blue. That's an easy one to get.
And another yellow.
Yeah.
Even Spud King to blue.
But they can't afford. They must know that they can't afford to drop any more bases to Gators. If they do that, then it might be game over.
Good news though is Trill has got his 2 now, so he's not likely to go off and let another base drop. So he's got his 2.
We haven't seen yet, like you said before, a player forget to get an empty base. That hasn't happened yet. So does Trillionaire, is Spud King the kind of player that needs to be told to go get his empty base?
Alright guys, for our next game we have...
Has Trill forgotten, or is he on his way to go get it?
Which one's Spud King?
Krakens are yellow.
Spud King would have to be, so Rockets are, you got Trillionaire, Jack is Phoenix, Elliot is Gigantor, and then there's Ian. They have Punisher.
Sam.
It must be Sam, yeah.
So yes, Sam may be a player that he needs to be told. But there is Sam lining up for his blue base.
But they're 6k out of it. Yeah. As I said, the Gators just line themselves up on the top. And the other advantage of this is when you're even bases like that and you've lined all your players up on the top in the dump scenario, you can see exactly what that team's going. So as soon as they leave to go get a base, you can make your move. And you can get that 7th or 8th base that you need to put yourself in front.
So it wasn't Sam that lined up and got the blue base. So either the Mexican or the Spud King will be potentially the first of our 2 players to forget the empty base. There is only time for one more at this
Will they both show up and fight for it? Does that happen?
At least then they can't say they forgot it. It's a ref. Oh.
Yeah, Drake, there was a blue defending yellow. As we said, that's what they've been doing. They've been lining themselves up on the top of the map, and they've been defending the entire maze, basically, when the Gators dump from blue.
Oh, so it'll be interesting to know if we do have our first set of Lake Erie and we got 2 in one game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
we don't know that, mate.
No, but it would be interesting to know from the players. Have we just seen our first two players? Because we said
in the same game.
In the same game.
I feel like it might be a situation where Spud King might have been relying on someone to tell him to go get the base, and Trillionaire has not found him and gone, go get your empty blue. I think that could have happened.
I think you're right. I do think you're right. Yep, Drake's with you as well. How about the Mexican? Because normally Mexican is out on attack and everything else. Why hasn't he picked up that base? Sam, did you forget blue base? It was, did you forget blue base, or were you waiting for somebody to send to tell you to get blue base?
He was waiting for the call, confirmed.
Confirmed.
He has thrown his team under the bus, and he has said, I was waiting for the call.
It's alright, us in the stream figured that you'd forgotten to be told to go get blue.
Waiting for the call in the bin. Yeah, I didn't expect this to go any other way. This strategy has been working from Blue's 4 Gators.
Hamish is like, how did we forget the blue base?
Yeah, this strategy hasn't been failing the Gators from Blue. I mean, Gaza didn't even play that, and it worked for them, so you can see how strong it is. They're not, and you know, it's interesting because yeah, you're right, Drake. It wasn't going to determine or change the outcome of that game, but it's interesting.
Elliot comes out. I didn't know you needed blue.
Yeah, I expect them to be arguing about this for a while, especially Elliot.
Pro tip, move on.
Yep. It's interesting to me because generally when you dump, you're in any other arena you're playing for a 10 base game, right?
Yes.
Mostly. But Malaga is set up in such a way that you don't need to do it. You actually don't need to get 10.
No. It is massive, massive arena, and
you have enough positions available after you dump and get that 5 that you can set them all up, and all 5 of your players have line of sight on the other two-thirds of the players. So,
especially if you get it so fast, so efficiently.
Yeah. And because if you put all those players up top as well, you're able to see what the other teams are doing. So you can defend the base you dump to momentarily, and as soon as the other teams make their move, you can just sweep in and take the base you don't have. It's actually ridiculous how that maze is set up. Yes, Elliot does get very triggered, and we all know how to trigger him. I need to go take a wee, I'll be back.
Alright, you need to go take a wee. Why don't you go trigger Elliot on your way through about the blue base? Ask him if he knew Sam needed it. True to form, Flash did just walk over and give them a bit of wind about blue base. Alrighty, here we go. We have Dad Avengers on red, we have the Smash Bros on blue, and we have the Krakens on yellow. Out there in Streamland, who would you like to win this game? Let me know. We saw Dad Avengers just had a nice win just a couple of games ago. Smash Bros have had a very up and down day today, and same as Krakens, but we see Method is back into the arena with his little bit tender ankle there, and Colour is sitting. So we want Dorky. Alright. Heart says Dad Avengers. Yeah, I'm with you right there on the hard part. Even though I have been filling in for Smash Bros for Space Marines, I am not filling in for them for Forcefield because they've got 6. Brain doesn't, yeah. Hopefully Krakens at this point need a bit of a morale booster. When they lost Method, they started getting a little angry with each other after each game, so they could do with morale booster. Smash Bros won't like a 3rd here though. What did I miss? Everything. So the heart goes on for Drake. He'd like the Dad Avengers to win this game.
The Dad Avengers did just pull a win a couple of games ago against... Who were they versing?
Smash Bros.
Yeah, against the Smash Bros and the Krakens, I believe it was. Yeah, they were on blue. It was a well-deserved win, actually. They did dump, and they played base diversity this time. They bounced dumped and got base to base, and they put themselves in a very good position to win the game.
Flash is shaking his hands with the unemployed. Yeah. Yep, I don't get that comment, but that's okay. We're back to the game.
Who
So,
is Crumpet 25?
Crumpet 25? No idea.
Who are you, Crumpet 25?
No, nothing. Alright, so Method is back into the arena. Colour is sitting. We're seeing that Kraken's out with 3 bases already. Dad Avengers with 1. And the blue team has got nothing. Nada, zipper. Which base did they decide to attack? Because they've dumped in what can only be a surprise.
Have we seen blue team defend?
One. Remember we had that game earlier and they didn't dump straight away, but they dumped.
We saw like one player at Sneak Door. That was
No, there was a game Trillin that played, but they did dump eventually.
Oh, that's Cameron.
Oh, is that Cameron?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Hi, Cameron.
Let me just change around these cams because your head is getting in the way. And we'll go over to this cam because my understanding is the longer the name means that you'll end up with 2 teams on top. So
yeah, that's right.
How the board figures itself out.
Alright, let's go back to this. So, interesting.
Matt top scoring the Dad Avengers there.
Well, what's interesting to me is Krakens have gone through the empty base first.
Yeah, no offset. Method hasn't got his bases yet, but
He hasn't.
I suspect he won't be moving around a lot.
Yeah,
he's just in there as a presence at the moment.
He is injured. The Krakens just had 2 straight losses, so I think Method needs to is just there to keep them up on their position in the ladder.
Yep.
There are pros and cons about getting the base first. Personally, myself, I don't like to get the empty base first. I believe heavily in base diversity, and the way to do that when you have an empty base is you spend a little bit more energy taking the threatening team's base in the beginning few minutes, if you're able to. Because in a 5-base game, particularly, 7 bases wins the game.
They're taking a guess that they're playing. Look, Method's going to be keeping them calm. They've been a bit heated since Method got injured coming out of games, so yeah, they'll be a little bit more calm.
Yeah, I think they'll just be a bit happy to have him back in the lineup right now. They are looking up to him a lot for strategy, and they will struggle without him in the game. So.
Do you think it's psychological that they just think they're gonna do better if Method's in the arena?
Sorry. Yes, Drake. I do believe that to win the best way to win a 5-base game is to have 6 or 7 bases. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying, is it psychological with them if they just think they're going to do better with Method in there? They're more than capable of having solid games without him. I think
that applies to a lot of teams. They look up to a certain player and they believe mentally they're a bit weaker if they believe that player is crucial to their lineup. We see that in all teams across the board.
I'm a bit concerned here about the Smash Bros struggling there on the dump. To get through their bases.
Yep. The only team we've really seen the dump pull off super successfully from blue is Gators. Yeah. Some of the other teams have been a bit slower to get their bases. Their coordination when they're rushing a base hasn't been quite good. So.
And they've chosen to sit Dorky for their blue game, so they've got Greg, Casey, Handsome Jack, AJ, and the Red Devil in for this one.
Which is actually their strongest lineup.
Yes.
So.
And I haven't been asked to play any Forcefield, so it means they're all feeling good.
I wish I was getting asked to play Forcefield. I'm getting.
You get a bit itchy feet?
Yeah.
Itchy trigger?
Yeah, itchy trigger finger. I just want to shoot some people, you know. Yes, like PK when Flash and Hybrid can Flash and Hybrid cake into a base, it's like, yeah, no, I'm going home. Okay, sir.
I'm surprised those 3 are even allowed to play together, to be honest.
No, I don't remember playing on a team with Hybrid at PK. I don't think that ever happened.
Yep, very concerned at the moment for Smash Bros. They're not doing bad on pack to Dad Avengers.
No, look, Krakens are already. They're going to win this. Look, they've got one. They're missing the empty base, and they've already got one of the Dad Avengers bases. So Dad Avengers really need to step up, and they really need to aggressively take a couple of Kraken's bases.
They do, and now I'm gonna transition again just so you can see the scoreboard. Because the teams with the long name is in first place.
Slat101 says, I want Serenity from the Gators to have my baby.
Wow.
You have a fan, Serenity.
Wow. Secret admirer.
I do. I like Serenity too. He's one of my faves.
Would you like him to have your baby?
Yeah.
No? That actually used to be a call.
I just have this image of if I had a child with Serenity somehow would come out wearing these big glasses.
So Dad Avengers are holding their lead. They're still 2 bases up, so Smash Bros are still 2 bases down on them.
Kraken sold
Some Slate 101. But do you remember in Combat Wombat days, Psycho One Have Your Babies was a team call to let everybody know that Psycho had actually got the bases from defense because he was the main defender for us. That was our call. We won't mention the fact that Psych was underage. At the time.
We're 3 minutes to go in this game. Both the Dad Avengers and the Krakens have the empty base. The Krakens have snuck one of the Dad Avengers bases. They're also they're 2k up on pack. I don't expect them to lose from this point in, because as soon as the Dad Avengers try to make an aggressive attack on Krakens can just respond, and yeah.
They don't need to go after Krakens though.
They don't. At this point, knowing that I was on 6 bases and Dad Avengers were on 5, I would be just defending Dad
But you
Avengers.
look at that, that's 32 versus 33.
3k pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Blue haven't played this terribly.
They haven't, no. They're in the pack game for sure.
A couple of cheeky, sneaky bases when somebody's not watching in the right direction would actually flip this game from third to first.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes to go. Any one of these teams, I expect Krakens to take this. I expect them to respond depending on who takes which base. But like you said, there's 2k in it from first to third. One base can finalise the result of this game.
And we've already had some of these games where it's changed in the last 10 seconds.
I don't think we've had it this close though, where all 3 teams are this close.
No.
Like usually it's first and second have been neck and neck, but the third team has been right out of it. So this is a good game actually.
And we have Misfits on red, Gators on blue, the Rockets on yellow.
The issue with the Smash Bros right now is their 2 power players are the 2 players that are done with their bases. So what happens there? Do you keep one of them out to cycle, or do they both go home and send 3 out, or 2? That's the issue that I'm seeing right now.
Oh, Fitzy's back, and Serenity, you have a secret admirer, darling.
No, it's don't let my uni friends troll you too hard because they're all watching. I mean, they played a bit of laser tag, but they don't know, so you can explain to them. But there should be a few of them tuning in.
Alright, well, apparently they want your baby Serenity, and Dorky was really
Love you, Sam.
confused.
Right.
Oh, there we go. Jack has taken red off the Dad Avengers.
I was going to say, one of their stronger players is Jack.
He's probably the 3rd strongest on that team, I would say. But Method needs to be aware of this, and
30 seconds left, and
they have time. They will have like 5 to 6 seconds to take a red base.
this is nervous.
It is nerve-wracking. Who's taking a base?
Oh!
It's still in it though. Like it's still a pack game. They're all on 38k. Oh my
Wow.
god.
That's another base. Red generator.
That's game done and dusted.
Hang on.
That has to be
5 seconds. If they won't start shooting yet, no, that's it.
That's
done.
That's game. Well played, Smash Bros.
Wow.
That is a 3rd loss in a row for the Krakens.
Wow.
So they're not going to be too happy about that.
No.
That's 3 losses in a row.
That is, and the last game
Yeah.
didn't end too greatly.
That was well played by all 3 teams, actually.
Yes.
Hats off to Smash Bros. They started with a dump and it wasn't going very well for the first 6 minutes. They definitely pulled that back.
And Dead Avengers are still in it, and they have started to offset bases, which is a positive going forward. They did hit that yellow base earlier than they have been the empty blue around. I disappeared from cheering for the Krakens for 5 minutes. Yeah, look, that's what happens. So as you can see, they're all just coming out of the game there. Smash Bros should be really happy with that game. No, you're messaging Sarah.
Yeah.
Deathstalker with the clutch base was very, very nice. We see Smash Bros are heading outside for their team chat. Thankfully, Krakens have been quieter in the quarter here for a change.
So can we please get some refs? So please come down, the ref. Awesome.
So that was this game. So our next game up is Misfits on red, Gators on blue, and Rockets on yellow. Now we've all seen how Gators are playing their blue game. Are Rockets, have they given it some thought about how they're going to shut it down?
Do you think they're over their little spat with the missing base? The missing the empty base? Do you think they're past that?
No.
I don't. Let's put it this way. I don't think they're going to be making that mistake again.
No, but I certainly think we're going to be hearing about it for a few hours. Just yeah. Yeah, Gators from blue. Surely people are talking about their blue games. Like,
well, I think at this point, like, do you reckon they pulled it out too early? Like, do you think everyone's going to be seeing it, and then come finals time, that's going to be the strat to use?
Nah.
Or do you reckon Gators are just that much better at executing it from blue?
Oh no, I think that we've seen teams do that in the past, and know it's before your time Fury, and that continue to play the same strategies. People learnt them. I think the big difference between that team and the team of Gators is Gators will have something else in their pocket.
Yeah, I do. I think they have maybe 2 or 3 more strategies in their pocket that they haven't used. For the same reason as most top tier teams would. You don't want to be pulling them all out before finals, right?
No, and you don't want to be letting it away. So I do think they've got other teams, and I think they're going to continue to play the same blue game until somebody counters it.
Yep, there they go again. Gators are on blue and they're away. They've abandoned ship right off the bat. Are they going to play that 10 base game, or do they do the 5 base game and defend the team out of the base that they dump to?
I'm going to go with they're going to play 7 base game.
7 bases, okay.
Yep, I'm going to go with Ewan, and the only way to win a 5 base game is to get 7. And if you trill, what do you do? What if you just spent the last 15 minutes after you've just been smacked around by Gators blue game a little earlier? What do you do? Have you just gone, we're going to go in and play the same strategy, or are you going to change it up?
Yeah, you have to change it up a little bit. They need to be a little bit more focused on what the threatening team is doing. They can't be chasing, in the early stages of the game, they can't be chasing around the red team for points, and they cannot be cycling red team's base straight off the bat, which they shouldn't be anyway, because Gators have dumped to red, I believe. They must be they're doing this every game. They're abandoning blue base and they're lining up.
Yeah, there's Mushu.
Yeah, they're lining themselves up,
across the top.
Yeah, so they sort of send 1 or 2 downstairs and they have 3 up top just getting points.
Yeah, so there's Mushu.
And it is actually really it's effective points, it's an efficient use of all your players in a dump, because at that point all 5 of your players are getting packed.
So should we just take a screenshot of that? Misfits are leading the game at the moment.
Let's see if they can do it. Hold that while I get my camera out.
There we go. Now, wouldn't it be lovely for Misfits if they just did something crazy and all of a sudden they get left alone while these two teams bang up on each other and they just sit back ready? Wouldn't that be lovely to watch?
The worst thing would be if that happens and then they just lose anyway. That would just be really disappointing.
Yes, we've got the screenshot. Don't worry, Ash. It's lovely to see you. Welcome to the stream. We miss you.
Yeah, I've got that screenshot, and we'll just pretend that that is the first game of the comp, and they're winning the ladder.
All right.
Okay, so Rockets are hard defending. They haven't panicked. They haven't left yet. So at this point, what I think is going to happen is Gators will finish the 5 reds, but they won't abandon red fully. They'll go across the top, like we keep saying, and they will just start shooting in on yellow or wherever the Misfits are, and then they will only fully abandon their post once they know that Rockets have made their move.
The Mexican got his 2 bases, so they have offset.
That's the first time I've seen them with instant offset, so that's good by them.
Do you think that? Oh, look, he couldn't get convince his wife to delay the honeymoon.
Oh, that's okay, Torchwood. We still love you.
Has Trill done the right or wrong thing here with the heavy defence? Is he potentially going to throw himself a third?
Right now,
if this doesn't play
right now, he can actually still win the game very easily. It's still very early in the game, and I wouldn't have panicked yet. I wouldn't have left defense yet at all. So right now, I believe he is doing the right thing. He is attacking right now. They're not 5-man D'ing because I can see him at red.
Elliot looks bored apparently.
He's actually also correct in getting 1 or 2 reds right now as well, because as soon as he gets those 2 reds, he can walk through blue.
This is very, very true.
So he is making the right play at this point in the game.
But he has come at this game as a different angle than we saw the last time Gators were in blue.
He has, yes.
So it is good to see him changing it up.
Whether it fails or whether it works, it's good to see him changing it up just to try new things. And obviously, if you've got a losing strategy, nothing's working, you have to. You're forced to change up your lineups. You're forced to change your strategies a little bit, just the way you're thinking about the game. In
all fairness, though, we have seen teams not do that at all levels of the competition, where they continue to push the same strategy over and over again, expecting a different result.
Yep.
So Gaza has picked up his yellow, so obviously.
And that's very important for Gators to have right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that actually hurts Rockets really bad, him getting that yellow right now.
Yeah.
That's very devastating.
Now
Elliot always looks bored, Crumpet. Yes, Gaza does make base taking look easy. He is one of the best players we have in WA currently. He's also very neutral and lethargic looking. He's so blasé, don't you reckon?
I do. He makes it just. I'm jealous, to be honest.
Yeah, I wish I was that calm, cool, and collected as Gaza is in games.
So we see blue Gaza is on top of the red base. So Gaza's like, yeah, no, I want my red base. Gimme. We've got. What have we got going on there? So Phoenix has got his blue base.
Rockets did attempt to take red a little bit. I did see Trill there before. I think their push, even though it was aggressive, I just think they got locked out, and I think they've given up on that just for now.
So Gaza is back again on top. He really wants his red base, and he's looking down at it.
So the problem is now we're more than halfway through the game. Now, while they started off playing it correctly, the Rockets haven't gotten any of the easy base yet, And what's going to happen now is because the Gators are going to be, they've finished their reds, they're going to be spread out through the top.
Yep.
Even if the Rockets try to go through and get their empty blues, Gators are actually in a good position to harass them while they're there as well. So there is, while leaving the empty base till later is the correct strategy, there is a point where it is too late.
And both teams are playing with the same strat right
Yes.
now. They've both left it till late.
They both need it, so it can be quite devastating.
And-
Going back to what Drake asked before, the pros and cons. The con of not getting the empty base burst is if both of your teams do need that base later in the game. That is definitely a huge con.
This is what we may potentially see now.
Yeah.
We do have the red team is starting to hit that blue base now, so it may be okay for Krakens later.
For which team?
Oh, sorry, Rockets. I'm confusing them,
It's
alright?
only 6 teams. Come on, Sydney.
Yeah, I suppose because they're playing untraditional lineups as well, in many ways. Everybody's spread out a bit, which is really, really good.
Yep.
Well, we're blocking the scoreboard again, so let's... Wrong one. We're going to transition over.
Yeah. So, as I said before, I think the Rockets started off with the correct mindset, but I think they left their counterplay way too late.
Serenity picks up his second base.
The fact that the yellows needed to have control of red by now.
They did.
Trillia has his 2 bases now.
I think it's a little too late, to be honest.
Well, let's look at yellow. So Gators still need 3 yellows. Well, they don't really need them. If they get them, then it's game over. But yellow's not really that contested. It's heavily contested. So
Gaz is still sitting on the top of red base.
all Gators need to do is keep doing what they do. They just need to be defending off the other teams. Just get the points. And the thing is, even if Rockets manage to take another red or 2, that means that their defense is significantly weakened at yellow, and that means Gators can counterplay and go to a yellow.
I was going to say, I think that Misfits have picked up on the fact that Blues are going to defend their red base and they're out of there. They're hitting yellow. So in many ways, Gators could have actually given Misfits a window here to pick themselves up a cheeky second.
I don't think they're going to play it like that. I don't think they're intentionally playing it that way, but that's definitely
It'd be nice
true.
if they
I don't think they will. Rockets still need an empty blue, so they'll get that, and they'll still take the second place with it.
It'd be nice though, wouldn't it?
But no, that's the fourth time we've seen Gators play this strategy.
Yep. Actually, I think we might as well say every time they've played blue that we've seen this.
Oh.
Ewan was saying unless people are saving their counterplays for finals against this blue stripe, but I find that hard to believe that somebody hasn't at least tested it against them. That'd be risky, would it not?
Yes and no.
You have Callum's in there, right?
I haven't seen him. No.
Who?
Callum.
No, I didn't see him walk in. I think, saving some of your strategies is sometimes optimal, to save them in finals. But at the end of the day, if you've got a stronger team, you've got a stronger team. It almost doesn't matter what you do. You'll just win, right?
Oh, in all fairness, I think Gators are strong, but I don't think there are teams here that couldn't outsmart them and put them on the back foot and take a win over.
Well, the Krakens are definitely the team that you'd expect to be able to do that.
Yes.
So Smash Bros can definitely match them pack on pack power wise. I think they're a little bit behind on the coordination side of things and the strategy or the counterplay side, but I think between those 3 teams it can go either way.
Now, it's too late unfortunately for another base for red there. That would have been nice. It looks like Ian maybe. Are we going to put he doesn't go into blue. Did he
have
forget
Crackens
blue?
on red, Gators on blue.
Not that it would make a difference.
Well, this is what happened before. Spud King forgot his base, but from what I heard, they're relying on one person to tell them to cycle. So I wouldn't put it past Invader waiting for Chewino just to get that call.
Another 2-shot denial for Punisher. Yep.
Spewing. Wow. I mean, that base wasn't going to help them anyway. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, this game went exactly as I thought it would.
Now the big question is it a repeat of the last game? And they've forgotten the empty base?
Do they come out and does... Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's look at the foyer cam.
Because they were pretty, they were still on about the Miss Blue base.
No, what we'll do is we'll put a chair here, so half of the doorway's blocked.
So here they come.
Although you don't have any blue
Ian said he had it.
So he has forgotten blue technically.
Oh. So you can see them there on camera, and we can obviously hear them. Punisher's like, Ian said he had it. He didn't check. Ian, I didn't check.
That happens, but you know, in these games, if you're unsure and it's empty base, go through and put a shot into it, right? Just make sure. There's nothing more gut sinking than when you come out of a game, especially when you're that close to winning and you've forgotten a base.
And both times, luckily, for these teams, it hasn't been an issue that it's cost them a placing. But it is obviously average score may come into place with so little teams, so many games.
Yep.
That might hurt you.
Yep.
But it is funny that I had said just earlier today, we've played a round of Forcefield. We haven't seen anyone do this. And we got halfway through today, and nobody had done it yet. And today, in a matter of a few games, tiredness is kicking in.
You've jinxed it by just mentioning it, I think.
I think it's just a sign that the players are getting tired.
Well, I mean, yeah, with so little teams, you're going to be playing games back to back, and you play 3 or 4 of them, it exhausts you. And the games all start to blend in together as well. So
They certainly do. I remember playing one year with Erica in Launceston, and we had to move the scrunchie from hand to hand with a couple of players. With Wombat was also on that team, just to remind us who had what bases.
Hey, Pop-Tart.
Hello.
What's going on?
Not much.
Alrighty, so next game in, we have...
How is this happening? How are the Gators on blue again? I swear I've seen them. Have we not seen like four Gator blue games so far?
Oh, it feels like it, but maybe... Oh, yeah, look, maybe that's
One rep from each team, please.
2.
Rockets,
This is the 4th.
No, it's not.
It is. We're on
This
this
is
one.
their 4th.
It is. This is their 4th game on blue. And they're versing Krakens on red and Smash Bros on yellow. This is the game. This is the top 3 teams, I reckon.
This is your finals game, hey?
This is the one. This is the game I won't get to commentate on Friday because I'll be at work.
Better commentate it hard now, huh?
Yeah, commentate it hard like it was the finals, Nick. Go for it.
Well, you know what? And they haven't abandoned the base this time, I don't think. Who's there? Who's defending?
Gaz, probably doing 4-1.
Gaz is defending the inside of blue. Who else have we got around with him? Yes, I was just asking the same question, Chrissy Oz. How is their 4th game on blue?
Small competition, so there's a lot more games. So I think they're playing like 4 or 5 times on each of the colours. And because they're so little teams, we're seeing them every couple of games. In some cases, we're seeing them directly in the next game. So, a slower start there for Gators, which is interesting.
Well, they didn't do the 5-man dump right off the bat this time, so there is that.
Well, they'd be comfortably sitting at the top of the ladder right now, so
Yeah,
maybe they're experimenting.
I think so, because Kraken's got 3 losses in a row, I believe. So that will shift the positions, I think.
That will.
Kraken's to stay first. Kraken's do need to win this if they are close enough.
Well, Smash Bros have been a bit up and down today, so they were in second going into today.
Yep.
So it'd be interesting to see where they land after a couple of mishaps today, but then they've had a couple of solid wins too. So this game could be interesting. Because whoever wins on blue in this arena wins finals, right? It is a thing.
You think that, yeah. You do want to think that. But at the same time, like, they still have to be strong enough on red and yellow. Like, they can't just rely on the dump strap from blue to win. They still have to be equally as strong on red and yellow. And the strat doesn't necessarily play the same from those two bases. And
finals is, as we all know, a very different ball game.
Yeah, the meta you'll find that the meta shifts heavily by that point.
Because now you are really playing for sheep stations.
They are. All teams are defending hard. 4 minutes in.
Thank God we're not seeing a dump blue.
Yeah, this is good. We've got 1 base each to Krakens and Gators and 2 to Smash Bros. So this is what you want to see. You want to see a low base game where it can go any way.
Ash and Red Devil are currently pushing on blue, so they want that blue base.
Deathstalker has been suffering. He's on negative 1k currently, so that's where all their pack is gone.
But they pushed Handsome Jack and Dorky through the base early.
Which is a good move.
Yeah.
That is a very good move. If there's any 2 players in this game on that team that you want to be getting hard, there's Red Devil. The hard bases you would want AJ and Red Devil to be able to push through later.
It's not a dumped base, Cam. But we have seen stranger things, but I don't think...
Well, Gaz is still there.
Yeah, blue didn't completely dump. But I do think it's a 4-1.
Well, I'm not seeing him in yellow, and I'm not really seeing him at red, so they would have players up top. I think I see Mushu hanging around the front ramp of red, but other than that, they must be defending. Gaz is still around blue, and I mean, you can easily...
Here we go, someone that is another yellow stacking up under blue base, so that's AJ. Yep, so AJ's going for his blue base. And Gaza denies AJ 2 shots. But that's okay, AJ gets it on the next round. Ash was not happy about that tag. He let his player know.
Okay, so from this point in the game, we're almost halfway through the game. Who do you expect to take off and win this game? What's going to happen now? Because Gators haven't stuck to their original blue strat.
No.
They're falling a little bit behind, just trying to play a regular 2-3 or 3-2. I'm not exactly sure where their players are. They might have some up top defending, but they haven't made any aggressive attempts on bases yet.
Is this some kind of last minute dump? Yeah,
got the knife.
So, I'm hoping Smash Bros take this out. But again, I think it's too close. Red need to do something now, but I just don't know what they should be doing. Because they're starting to slip away a little bit. But then yellow team hasn't offset their bases either, but then nobody has really.
No, they haven't. No one's offset their bases. Red Krakens have just been defending as hard as they can, but they have dropped 2 to Gators doing so it hasn't worked out fully as planned. Deathstalker is still in the negatives on Smash Bros, so they're suffering really hard on pack right now, actually.
Well, if they are sitting there in blue base trying to get Greg through it. They just need to abandon it. It is, at this point,
Yeah.
a lost cause. He's one player and there are 5 opportunities at red.
Yeah, agreed.
You need to move. Ash will know that. Ash is very good at knowing that. So when
I find he is, but I also find him that he's quite stubborn in the game. So if he's got his mindset on something, he's trying to complete that task. He will push for it. I mean, look, Deathstalker's just been denied again. He's down to negative 1k. So yeah, I think AJ is really pushing for that blue base, which isn't necessarily the incorrect call at this stage of the game. There's 4 minutes to go, and they probably think they might be slightly up. They are up on bases, so.
yeah, but you got to count Greg's denials into that.
We do.
He keeps
we do.
getting himself back to positive, and then they get him 2-shot denied again at blue. It's a lost cause right now. It's hoodoo.
It is a lost cause.
It's hoodoo. Move on.
There's still 5 other bases to get in the game.
Yep. Pro tip: move on. Because sometimes when Blues know he needs.
But the problem is though, look at Kraken's hack score and they have 1 base.
Yeah, I know.
So what happens if they're not? So what happens when yellow aren't contesting for blue and then Kraken start walking it? And that's the thing about these games. Like, they're very hard. They're very hard to control.
They certainly are. So that is Serenity destroying the yellow generator.
Yep.
So
3 minutes to go. Gators are definitely going to. I would say definitely going to take this. They're the only team with diversity in the bases that held strong on pack all game. They
played it differently though, and it's going to achieve the same result.
Yeah, but
a lot closer in.
Their 2 players that are finished are also not Gaza. He still
Or
has.
Messi.
Yeah, so they still have time to go out and get a base or 2 each. So yeah, this Gators are in the hot seat right now.
And Smash Bros need to do something, or the third is going to be all theirs for the taking.
Well, they do look like they've changed up a bit. I haven't seen. Are AJ and Deathstalker still attempting blue? I haven't seen them there in a bit since Prezi came and stole blue.
No. Now, if you gas up, do you stuff off and get your bases now and not defend this base and let... Are you picking first? Are you picking who's getting second to you, and are you picking who's getting third?
They're equal bases with Smash Bros, but they have diversity. If I'm Gaza, I'm still defending, but I'm still going out to get that base lead. I'm not getting bases, in this scenario.
But has Gaza looked at... Let's just say Gaza's looked at the ladder and he has one preference over the other who's closer to him on the ladder. Is he picking, in this scenario, who's getting second and third? Because he could literally walk away from you right now and just be like, up base, and red don't fight.
I think he's fine. I think he'll just play for first. I think he'll just play for first.
But it is something some teams do look at. Who can I afford to give away a second to?
It definitely is something that a lot of teams do.
We see red is now queuing up for blue bases again.
I mean, as we all know, forcing a team to third is definitely a viable strategy when you're talking about ladder positions.
It certainly is.
And them forcing Krakens to third would be hugely advantageous to them, to the Gators. But having said that, I don't think that that's what they're achieving. I just think that they know that they're doing good. They know Krakens have lost a few games. They know that they just need to win. So, look, as I said, they've kept defending a bit. Gaza's gone and got his base. They must have played...
Alright, Gooby's back.
Yeah, Gooby's back. Well, she was done a while ago. They must have a player up top at least. They have to, alright?
Well, I played on Gaz's teams here before, and Method looked angry at yellow. I don't think Method gets that angry in games, does he? You play with him more often.
He doesn't really. He's a bit injured. Sometimes when he's in pain, he might just drop off the radar a bit.
But he doesn't. I don't imagine him being an angry player.
He's not an angry player. No, by no means at all. He's not angry. He just hurt his leg before. He could be in pain, and that's frustrating when you're trying to run around and you're in terrible pain.
In all fairness, he wasn't even slipping on that one or being too down on it.
No, he wasn't.
It is what it is.
You're not long shot.
It happens so frequently that he's just kind of used to it now, I think.
Now, AJ, it's who, I was going to say, they've at least not thrown away their second place here, Smash Bros. They're very, very lucky, but Krakens have taken another third.
Yeah, that's 4 losses in a row. Four losses. I don't think they're all thirds, but they were 4 losses.
They've had at least 2 thirds that I can think of, and potentially a third.
I think the ladder is going to, from first to third on the ladder, it's going to be looking in the same order that we're seeing on the scoreboard right now. I think that's what's going to be happening.
Oh, Serenity's lovers not liking the fact that they've lost that game. No.
Serenity.
Gators.
Their team has won.
Gators.
They blitzed that game.
I really need to put my glasses on. Gaza 1 base, top scores the team.
Top scores the game.
We got the result we wanted anyway.
We got the result we wanted. Ash's been hanging out with me too much, he's playing for seconds.
Yeah, I think the Gators are going to be pretty happy with that. When they're the 2 teams that I can see contesting them for the first place, and when you beat them like that puts you in a comfortable mindset, I think.
With a different strat, so they didn't have the same strat.
And it's an 11k difference as well. It wasn't a close win, so. Whenever you best a top tier team by a significant margin, that always puts you in a very comfortable mindset.
Please come on down. I want at least 3 every game, guys. Thank you.
Alright, I'm going to duck out just for a second to see if Sarah's here.
Cool. Do you want to send me someone in? Because I could...
Yep, I may or may not be back, or I'll send someone.
Alrighty. Gaza in a wheelie chair would top score a team. Yeah, I actually think you're right there, Crumpet. They are certainly looking strong and good. Serenity, yes, your friends are still here on the stream.
Are they causing trouble?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
That's usually your job in laser tag is to cause trouble.
Yeah,
Serenity.
but the reason I'm so good friends with them is because they cause trouble as well.
So they make you look good.
Yeah.
Wow, please don't come and play laser tag. No, just don't come down and play laser tag. Good game there, Serenity.
Thank you.
Double digits.
Yeah. Thank God, because I got denied so much. So.
That's alright, you
It was
pulled
a
it back.
spendy game.
So our next game in, and I will just transition over because we're about to get ready to start going, is Rockets on red, Misfits on blue, and the Dad Avengers on yellow. Rockets need a win, Dad Avengers need a win, and Misfits need a win. Everybody needs a win. Simi is causing more trouble. Simi always causes trouble.
Something important to note, if a ref tells you you're going to be awarded the base, go for it.
There's no awarding bases.
Okay.
So does that mean it's a straight up rental or cheap to deny?
Yeah, it's
Oh, I'm listening to another conversation that's going on out there about terms and bases and. So yeah, what's this about rewarding bases?
Not in the rulebook. Can't award bases.
No, that's always been a WA League thing. It's never been a national tournament thing.
Correct.
Who thought they were getting rewarded a base?
Ian ref told us a couple of games ago because the ref told him he was being awarded the base, so he did one back and shot.
Ah, bummer.
It wouldn't have changed the result.
No.
It's not a huge deal. But
So there you go. Alright, so we're back to this game. Dad Avengers out to a nice strong start there. They've got their first base. Everybody else. Blue has been dumped. And red is, I have no idea. So I am by myself and I don't like this. Blue got dumped. Blue's been, look, that we've seen very rarely where blue isn't being dumped. That will be Punisher has just completed her blue base. Longshot also has his blue base. So we just need to see Jace is set up at the back of yellow. Or Pac-Man, sorry. That height on Gigantor at the back of red there is just crucial. Here comes Dorky. Get the Dorky. Cam is here. Come and sit down. Cam's been asking for you for a while.
G'day everyone, how you going?
I really need to go. I need a break.
Never have a break, okay. So who have we got in play? We've got Trill's team, Dadvengers and Misfits. Trill's team are the...
Krakens.
Alright. Who were top of the ladder, I believe, weren't they?
Yeah, but they've had a rough day today, so we're thinking Gators. You guys have had an up and down day, but nowhere near as bad as Krakens. So we're thinking that last game is the top 3 and potentially how the ladder looks at the moment. Oh, they're Rockets.
No, Rockets.
Sorry.
So Krakens have had a couple thirds tonight.
So is Rockets. Yeah, I keep confusing them. Fitzy says hello, but Fitzy, where's my hugs?
G'day Fitzy, how are you? Hey, g'day everyone. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. This is my first time behind the chair today, I think.
I've been here way too long.
That's
I'm
right.
starting to confuse the team.
Yep, they've all started to merge into one.
The games have started to merge into one.
Yep. Alright, so what have we got?
What
can we see on the cameras other than a little bit of action at yellow, not much at blue. There's a person tucked up in the back in the T-spot, as we call it. I was just about to point to it on the screen, but that's not going to help all the folks watching at home. And red base, we've got someone on side. Well, that's what we've been calling it.
I got my Fitzy hugs. That height of Gigantor on red, that's just a massive advantage.
So
he's practically seeing over the top of that.
So in case no one's mentioned it, Gigantor is 6'10".
Yeah.
So that means he's got a bit of height to his advantage. One of the local players suggested if he could use his arms as well as DK did, and DK is on the Dadvengers team but not playing today, he'd be a very, very difficult camper to play against.
Yep.
Some of you may remember Dark Knight. Dark Knight attended a few nationals. When was his last? Probably 5 or so years ago.
I want to say Launceston or Canberra.
Yep.
He was also featured on Dead Avengers, obviously, last time we played here. Fitzy sent me 1,000,000 hugs. Yes, I am happy now.
Alright.
But yeah, Elliot does need to work on that stretch and those shots, and thankfully Nick is back, so I'm going to leave you with Nick because I really need to run away.
We'll probably do a chair shuffle.
We shall do a chair shuffle.
So Nick can take the floor.
I'm in that seat again.
Oh.
Well, where do you want to sit, Nick?
I don't care. It's fine.
Try to in the corner, Nick.
1,000,000 hugs from Fitzy.
That's for Simi.
Ah.
Okay, so...
Oh yeah, we got... Okay. Rockets on red. They've finished their 5 misfit bases.
Yeah.
Dadvengers are playing the long game on yellow. Longshot's done, so he'll be home defending, I think.
Quite a lot of pack that you see on the yellow team.
This is something we've been talking about all day. What problem do you see with how the Rockets have played their game so far?
What are they doing? Are they up high now, just trying to slow the action down?
Well, what we've seen is a lot of teams are dumping from blue.
Yep.
Or even if it's just the weaker team, but the Rockets have spent more energy just trying to get the easy base rather than trying to get those early
hard ones.
the contesting team bases. And you want to lock those down in the beginning, in the early game. When a team dumps, you don't need to worry about that base, at least not till the halfway mark. And that's something the Rockets have continued to do. They've been going for the easy base first, and they've been suffering for it. Because what happens now is the Dad Vengers, while it is late in the game and they only have 2 bases, the Dad Vengers already have one of the Rockets bases. And they might be able to walk the Misfits base. And
I imagine they'll go through at one at a time. One or two, actually. I've seen them come into an empty base with 2.
If it is contested, you'd need 2 anyway. But yeah,
just for the safety of having that extra teammate.
The problem there is if Rockets don't respond and get a Dad Vengers base, the Dad Vengers get 5 free bases, and they're already one up on the Rockets for the fact that they've taken theirs. Jack has responded and he has taken the Dad's base, so that is very good.
That is good.
That is very good.
But we still need to see more pack from Rockets to be able to make up for that, because the Dad Vengers, they can get 6k within a minute, and that would put them ahead by 3k. And Red need to pick up that difference to ensure that they keep the win.
So I'm playing catch up here. So all of the Misfits have dumped. They're at Red, are they? So this actually goes very well for the Rockets. The fact that the Misfits are at Red.
That's right. So they'll probably do their best harvesting. I suspect Trill can probably get yellow as well, which would put them in a nice spot. Look, the advantage here is they may, the Rockets that is, may let the Misfits get their base if it means that yellow team is not. So they could play that rather strategically.
That is very viable. In that, if both teams are sort of aggressively hitting your base, you would focus more on shooting the threatening team, and you would let the weaker team walk your base.
In fact, if they
the advantage that gives you as well is if Misfits take one of their bases, that's 30 seconds where their players don't have to worry about the base being taken, and they can go and counter and take one of Dad Vengers' bases.
Absolutely. I mean, almost at the 1 minute mark, you could say that they just go hit a quick thing at yellow, try and convert that next base, and have the yellow and blue tie fight over.
They do need
red.
to take that. They do need to aggressively take a yellow base here, because the problem is Dad Vengers still have 2 empty bases to get, and that will put them.
It will put them ahead, but not by much.
It will, but that is a problem. And Trillionaire.
There we go. So Punisher's just got yellow base. So
that's very good for them.
That's
a winning setup for them.
And I think Trill is probably the next likely person to get the yellow base. Zan is responding by getting blue.
So we can assume that Captain Marvalaga will pick up his blue before the game is out. Basically, all the Rockets need to do is they just need to not let Dad Vengers take one of their bases. If it's heavy, just let the Misfits line themselves up for it.
Now, they've just called my team in, so I'm about to do a runner. We haven't figured out our sitting schedule, so I may be back very shortly.
That's okay.
Do we see whether someone else wants to take the chair? No? All right. If I'm not back shortly, have a good evening, and I might speak to you later.
Sure.
Sometimes it's not that for one. You're not allowed to play. I'm playing. Yeah, you're not allowed. Sorry for being an asshole.
All right. Come on, Dads. You need to make a push. Probably on. You do need to get one red. That last blue is not going to save you guys. So one of you guys will need to get a life-saving red base here. Unfortunately for the Dad Vengers, Trillionaire has secured his yellow base, and that is going to secure them the game, I believe. But well played, Rockets. It's nice to see you guys stepping it up a bit and playing really well. Pac-Man with a nice 11k one base. That's a really nice score, actually. And that's, yep, that'll be the game done and dusted. Yeah, he was set up there, Jess. He I don't think he really had the wiggle room to take that base, but the idea was there. We've seen this a few times, quite a few times today from the Misfits. They are dumping a lot. It's unfortunately not panning out very well for them. They're not finishing bases. I do know yesterday they did manage to make a dump play where they did finish 10 bases, but that hasn't seemed to work for them at all today. So they might need to look at how they're playing the game and just take a better look at their positioning, their strategy, their player positions, stuff like that.
Alright guys, so what we're doing from now on, if your team's not playing in the game, you're going to have one person from your team become ref. So someone on your team...
It's a sign now per max of 2 people in here.
Really? Oh. I was standing in here before with 3 people.
One person from each team needs to come down and ref.
So that was a good game by Rockets we just saw. They changed it up a little bit and they weren't playing the 5-base game this time, so that's nice to see.
Now, did you miss the one of the referees, one of our league players, had told Ian he was going to be rewarded the base in that blue game?
I didn't see that. I must have been elsewhere.
That was where we thought he'd missed it.
Yep. Oh, okay. So that was the previous game.
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't have any impact on the game, though, did it?
No.
It didn't. But that's unfortunate because if the ref makes that call, they do need to relay that information to the coordinator.
That's a league rule, not a tournament rule. We've never played it in our tournaments, only in our league.
It's not. It's yeah. Okay. We haven't applied that to this tournament, have we?
And no, that rule does not stand in that tournament.
Who made that call, if I may ask?
Handsome Jack, unfortunately, one of our league players. He isn't to know.
Yep.
Yeah, we do run two different rules.
This is the problem. Like, it's an innocent mistake, but I think, and I don't even think it's his fault. I mean, I think, like, everyone needs to be. We need to go through the rules as a group before the tournament starts. You know, like that's a very innocent mistake. So I wouldn't place the blame fully on him for that.
No, he was not to know because it is quite a common league rule.
It is a common league rule, yeah.
He has not played a tournament.
Yeah.
Wouldn't know.
I think you know, luckily it didn't affect the outcome of the game. So.
Yep. So we're in the first early quick bases there from Smash Bros and Gators.
What are our thoughts on awarding bases? Should it be a rule to? I would allow it. They have chosen not to. I'm not sure why, but I definitely would allow it.
I think Drake means in the greater context of things in our tournaments.
In our tournaments?
Should this be something that should be added to the rules?
I think circumstances do call for it. I really do believe so. So I think it should be allowed myself. I think it needs to be a hard, firm decision, but when you're actually awarding the base. But I definitely think it should be allowed.
All right, so we see we're back to looking at the finals game again. Isn't this the top three? No. Yes, this
is the top three on the ladder as it is current. So this is the same game on different colours.
It is.
And we're going to be probably looking at a lower base game again. All three teams have one base each, so this will be a good one. So let's have a look. What do we got? We've got blue team. Have they left? I can see someone in the back door there, but they're blue attacking yellow right now.
Are they doing 4-1?
Who's in the door there?
It could be just the referee.
It could be just a ref. I think it's a ref. I think blue have abandoned base. So blue have gone for the dump strat. Red and yellow are going to hold, and they're gonna fight each other for it.
AJ did get the base quick up, but he is in negative points at the moment.
That's okay. It's early days, and you can definitely come back from that on pack. That's fine.
And AJ will have no issue coming back from that on pack.
In today's game, he is definitely one of our top players in the WA League.
Absolutely.
So in my preview, I have my own system. I rated him as a AA. He's a very good player.
Now, we've got X-Prodigy has now got his blue, so yellow team.
They need this win. They've had 4 straight losses. They really desperately need this win, and I think if they get this, they'll be happy again, because, that's what happens. If you beat the top 2 teams, then you're happy again, right?
They need some happiness.
Yeah.
They certainly need some happiness.
Method has been injured, and the other 5 players throughout the team have just been arguing amongst each other, so they do need this win to keep their morale up. Smash Bros, I think they've been alright morale-wise. I think they've argued a little bit, but not so much. I think overall Gators have got the best mindset right now. They're very cool. They're calm. They collect. Even in a lost game, they've come out and they've just brushed it off. So.
I was going to say I wouldn't mistake arguing on Smash Bros as anything, to be honest. No, that's not your phone again, whoever's reminder phone that is.
I really wish that phone would go away.
I went and checked my phone actually before, but it's not mine. But yeah, just to go back on Smash Bros, if it does come out heated, with Smash Bros, I wouldn't take it too much to heart, because a lot of these players.
No,
it's a discussion. It's actually not heated at all.
It's not. Some players that just have that temperament when they're, they've got the adrenaline pumping. They've come out of a game. AJ is definitely one of those players. He's not necessarily angry. He's just a bit fired up from the game. I am definitely a culprit from that. I'm not necessarily angry. I'll come out of a game a bit fired up.
Yes.
It just happens. Yeah.
Pro advice though, if you are playing with AJ, you do need to develop a bit of a thicker skin.
Yeah.
And not let it worry you, because as aggressively as you hear him talking out here in the arena to his team, he does that in the arena, and you've just got to remember that that's just Ash. He's just passionate.
Yeah. Gigantor is prone to it, Drake. He does take things to heart, unfortunately, sometimes, but that's okay. He has room for emotional growth. He's learning. He's come a long way, actually, so,
Well, speaking of emotional growth, I think Serenity in the last 24 months has made probably the biggest step in emotional growth.
He has.
As a player.
He has matured a lot, actually. Yes, he is passionate, Drake. You'll find most players that do get heated after games are just passionate about the game. Like, that's really all there is to it.
But Serenity, yeah, he's been cool, calm and collected so far this comp. It's been very good.
Alright, we're at the halfway mark. All the teams are fighting pretty well. It's the same. The pack score is almost pretty much the same between amongst all 3 teams. Gators are pushing a little bit harder on that blue, but the blue is
dumped.
Yeah, blue is dumped. So even though Smash Bros have dumped, they're still in it on the pack.
And there goes their third at red. So they're not as slow this time. Last time we saw them do a dump, they were very, very slow.
Well, they've kept even pace with the other teams. That phone alarm clock is just driving me insane. Can you hear that?
It's driving me bonkers.
Oh my god.
Oh, I really want to go over there and kill it.
Go have a look.
Oh no, I went and had a look before when it was going off. I couldn't find it. It's out there in this section. I reckon it's one of the daddies and an alarm for one of the kiddies.
Quite infuriating, actually.
So we're seeing the scores swap around a lot here. Gators, the only base they've picked up is obviously the empty base, and the same goes to the other top. They all look like this is going to be absolutely no offset base this game.
Well,
and we see Smash Bros just sneak into the lead now.
I think at this point, if I was to Smash Bros, I might change things up a bit, and I might just go to yellow and try and get some of those bases. Just you can leave that last red till later.
Well, it doesn't matter now
doesn't matter
because
now, they've gotten it.
they obviously
Yeah.
had control at red, and that would be when you don't abandon. If you've got
control, I think when you dump and when you're trying to get bases, if you lose control, I think it's okay to switch the other base when you're about 3 bases deep. Like it's okay to go to the other base, get your 8, and then come back and get those last 2 later. It's definitely a viable play to consider.
I think that's what we saw Dad Avengers do not so long ago when they got their win.
You might be right, yeah.
We've got Prezzi's having a snap at the red base there, and he now completes his 2 bases. Hopefully he's heading...
There's 3 minutes to go. So the blue are going to be heading to yellow. If yellow defend really well here, they might actually just win. They might pick up the pack and they might steal, a red or 2. Not to mention they still actually need a blue, which is an empty base. So this actually looks like it might be, if they're defending off blue, it might actually play out very well for the Krakens.
It may do. It will depend whether Prezzi decides what Prezzi does next. Yep. As he's the one with the 2, so... and now Gazza's got his 2, which you never ever want.
No, you don't want that.
Because now Gazza is just going to run around the arena and play cleaning.
Like I can see... that's a yellow, yeah. I was going to say I could see reds and blues at yellow, which works for yellow, but that was probably just Gazza taking his base.
Which if it... Now he's just going to go harass wherever he thinks he needs to.
Noobs is going to line up for his blue now. You can see him just lurking around. There he goes. He's got it. So that's great for them. Basically, they just want to defend, and they just want to defend. They should know that they're on evenish bases, and they just don't drop defense. That's all you got to do. Because as soon as red make a bit of a move, which they have, they're not even defending. They're at yellow. So yeah, yellow should take this, I think.
They should.
There goes Josh. I think that's Method.
Yep.
No, that was Callum.
That was
Callum. Yeah.
Ex-Prodigy.
Yep. So he just took his red. Red's not defended at all now. So this game should go pretty much straight into Kraken's hands, I think.
Interesting that red have decided to do that, I guess. I suppose. You wouldn't want Smash Bros to get the win here with how many losses Krakens have taken today.
I think they might have just fouled up. I think they might have just had a bit of a brain fart halfway through the game.
Potentially.
Yeah.
It's been a long day, a lot of games.
Look, Smash Bros, Gators and Smash Bros are both fighting at yellow, various players. You don't want that to happen. You do not want to be in that scenario.
On yellow, so Rockets on red, Krakens on blue.
There's a full.
Oh, and Krakens after this big game, they got a back-to-back. Back-to-back.
This is the game that Krakens needed to win to get their confidence back. So this is good for them. And look, there's a full minute left in the game. Red's virtually free for them, so they're going to get their 10, most likely. There's Me6 now. He's going to line up and he's going to take his red.
And that's them done.
Yeah, this game's locked, done and dusted.
Yep, and now their fight is on for second.
So where do you think the Gators went wrong? They were definitely... Smash Bros dumped, we know that. The Gators were definitely in it neck and neck with the Krakens. Where did they go wrong?
Leaving their base wide open for Krakens. Krakens got to walk 2 bases.
Yep.
You don't lose in that scenario unless you're completely...
I think this might be because they're so used to the way they've played the last 4 games that they're just hitting bases as a team.
Maybe.
So they might just be stuck in that frame.
They might have decided to shake things up, or they've simply just
you know what?
brain-farted.
Knowing Gazza, he might have just been bored and he might have just said, let's go get some bases, guys. So.
We didn't put the sign there, just saying.
It's probably a good thing.
Wow. Oi, bad dad bod, you shouldn't be talking.
Bad Thor. New Thor bod.
Yeah, that's not something to be proud of. Just saying.
It's a comparison.
I don't know who it was that made the comment, but...
Oh, I'm actually not sure. So yeah, that.
This is actually a huge gap between first and second. That's a very powerful win by the Krakens.
And they're actually going straight back into play again on blue.
Yep. And they won't be versing those two teams, will they?
No, Dad
Yep.
Avengers and Rockets.
Yeah. So I'd imagine now that their spirits are quite high after beating those two teams, and they'll probably go through and clean sweep this game. I think.
I think you'll also find that Smash Bros are okay with the second, and very glad to see Gators in a third.
I think when these three teams are versing each other, if you're not the team coming third, you're happy. So I think.
Oh, and it sounds like Ash and Gooby are having a conversation there.
It sounds like the Gators are. A few of them might be a bit upset.
What were you talking about them being all calm and collected?
Yeah, there you go.
So just in case
I jinxed it, right?
I know. I think there comes a point in every competition where you feel like that. We've just seen, I was going to say, walking past, their faces aren't the best right now. But I think that is their first third, isn't it? Certainly is that I've seen today. I'm not sure if they got picked up on yesterday.
I didn't watch all of yesterday. I think they got. Yeah, it might be their second, third actually.
And that's.
They've had the least losses though.
Yeah. And it's easy to stay in a great mood and cool, calm, and collected when you're not being dished any losses.
It's when that first loss hits, right? Like in a lot of ways, it's really terrible to go through the entire comp without losing and then lose the games right before finals.
Or how about you just lose the game in finals? We can think of a team that did that. That has happened. Got a completely clean record all the way through the tournament, and in finals, dum.
We weren't too upset about that.
Oh, Western Australian things.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. So this next game, which is the last game before we get our amazing dinner sponsored by Laser Force, because we are powered by Laser Force. We're getting Subway for dinner. Last game will be Rockets on red, Krakens on blue, and the Dad Avengers on yellow. For those of you tuning in, I have Flash and I'm Simmy Bear, and here we go again. Krakens are in a back-to-back game, so they are going to be tired because they did work hard to get that 50k game.
If the Krakens do win this game, I would be really interested to see the ladder now. Whether they're sitting in second, third, or first. I haven't calculated it off the top of my head.
Wombat's playing in this game. He's currently running Torn, so we may have to wait for a ladder, but you're right. It would be interesting to see who's where.
Before the last game, I would have said they're definitely not in first place anymore, but they did just put Gators to third. So if they win this, they might still be in a good position.
Maybe.
Although it doesn't matter, first, second, or third going into finals, it really doesn't matter.
Well, you need to also consider Smash Bros while they've had an up and down day, they haven't had a terrible day either.
They haven't, no.
So they've been consistent all day. It's just been not consistently firsts. Dad Avengers, I'd love to see them finish today as well on a high. I think it's important that they do.
Their last game, did they win? They won their last game, didn't they? They had a very good game on blue, it was.
But Rockets came out with the win at the 5 o'clock game.
That was the yellow game, sorry. It was the game before that they had a really good game. Anyway.
Let's see how it plays out. So blue seems to have a lot of people in it, so...
Heavy defense right now. I can see Method defending inside the base, just under the base there at the tee. Me6 is walking back and forth, so they haven't done the dump strap from blue. They've actually, I can see 3 of them there, so they must have Prezi and
Method has just given them the push out call though.
I didn't see colour. I think Prezi's out getting the points. They might be 4-1-ing.
Potentially, I just did see Method on screen pointing to his team and telling them, from what I can assume, is push out. Whether that's push to base or leave him behind, I'm not sure. We'll soon see. I can't. Well, who's that?
Red.
Trill's hitting the red, yellow base, and he will complete.
Which is good. Red have a slightly lethargic defense, although they might just be fanned out a bit because no one's putting any pressure on them. but I can just see Gigantor getting bored behind the back of the red base there.
I really am jealous of his height there. He barely needs to lift
It's
up to
actually
see over
ridiculous.
that.
You know what I don't understand is how he isn't taking the bases from behind red and yellow.
Do you remember when you could do? Can you still do that?
You can. I don't know if it's legal anymore, but you can still do it. Like you can definitely take it.
Because there used to be where you used to be able to get it from that window shot at the back of yellow.
Yeah, that hasn't been viable since Infusion as well. Jess has asked, what team do you think has the most potential? That's in this game, or do you mean in the competition? If you're saying the entire competition, it's actually really tough to say because compared to last titles, this titles has a really, really good mix of players. The A grade players have all separated; they're all spread out across the teams. So actually, like most of the teams have a really good potential.
Yes, and I think it's been a really good thing for the A graders that they have split up the way that they have because it only makes the competition stronger.
It does. Well, it makes it less predictable, is what you want. The whole and this game too. In this game, well, the Dad Vengers probably not so because they're the kinds of players that they've had a lot of fun over the years. They've been playing for a while. They've only just come back from their hiatus, but I don't expect them to put a whole lot more effort into league or coming back for next titles. So I think we can count them out. Probably right now the Kraken's team looks really good.
They do.
They look really good. They're all
fairly new.
They're all fairly new, and they've got some talent. Prezi, Noobs, and Callum are all very, very talented newish players. Callum's been around for a while, but they're all quite good. And Method's showing them a lot. He's taught them a lot over the last few months. He has been playing league with some of them. So I like the Krakens in terms of potential.
I've had Meeseeks and Noobs and Prezi want to play on a team with me next season before they go into a national, so that will be interesting after they've had a week of Method playing a league with me.
Bit of a sidestep.
It's definitely a sidestep. It will be very different for them, so it will be interesting, but they're keen to get as much advice and stuff before they go ahead to another big tournament, so that's good. I do think Trill is starting to step up into that captain role, is showing some kind of great potential there. We'll have to see what happens there. Phoenix
is I love that kid, man. He's very good.
Can't wait to get him in some bigger tournaments.
Yeah, I played a league season with him once. He's just all he is, that boy. He just does exactly what you ask him to do. It's great.
He reminds me, as personality wise, on a team dynamic, he is like a Moreau or a Jake or something. He's just that nice influence you want around.
He is, yeah.
Yeah. So he's one to watch for, I reckon, in the next couple of years.
He's a solid player, yeah. Alright, we are halfway through this game. It's fairly even. The Kraken's falling a bit behind in the game. They are on blue though. When you're playing a 2-3 standard or a low base game, it is much more difficult to get bases from blue. So I'm sure right now Method's wondering, something's ticking through Method's mind. He's going to be planning his attack on a base. He knows he's going to need to make an aggressive push. So we'll see if that comes true.
I can't believe that we've only seen 3 bases down.
It's not too surprising, I don't think. In the sense that no one's dumped for the first time ever, sure.
No, hang on. We've had a couple of games now where they haven't been complete dumps.
Yeah, but everyone's playing hard D. This is the last game of tonight, is it?
It certainly is the last game of tonight.
Yeah, I think maybe all 3 teams just want that last. This is their last game. They want that win, right?
Yeah, so it's almost become one of those games where it plays out like finals, where it's very defensive.
Yeah.
It's about who shows first what.
Yeah.
Who makes that first push.
Exactly.
And I'd have to put my money on experience here and say that Method will be the one that pulls it out at the end of the day. That he will do the push when he needs to.
I wouldn't bet against that. Pack-wise, they're still really, really in it. Rockets are winning the game on pack right now.
And there we go. Prezi has his yellow base.
Prezi's push for yellow. So that's what you expect. You wouldn't expect Method in this kind of game, Method and Prezi to be together because they're the power players of that team. You'd need them separated to control the field.
Absolutely.
As soon as you send Method and Prezi out together in this kind of game, their base becomes significantly weaker.
So, sorry guys, we keep, because of the long names, everything keeps, I've done the wrong screen, haven't I? I want that one now. Yeah, I'm just slightly cutting it off. This one's going to come down to the wire again, as we see everything just swapping back a little bit.
Yeah, they're just exchanging. All three teams are exchanging even tags right now. I would think at this point in the game, Prezi would probably have come back and switched out for Method.
Noobs has just got
taken
up.
his yellow. He is there, actually. Noobs is there with Prezi, so they just took yellow together. So that's good. Rocket's doing really well on pack.
They
They are doing really well on pack. Trillionaire, 9k 1 base, so absolutely slaughtering. Longshot having actually a horrific game. I'll make sure he knows about that later.
The disadvantages of living with Flash, ladies and gentlemen.
I think I'm more disadvantaged living with Longshot, to be honest.
I don't know, I've lived with both of you. No, you're both fine actually. I think there's more advantages there than disadvantages.
We're almost at the 2 minute closing mark of this game.
What's Method going to do? He's got to have something in his little tricky pocket.
Well, at this stage in the game, you're going to play base for base. I don't know if he's going to feel too threatened on the pack, considering Rockets. I don't think he'll feel that threatened, but if I was him, I would definitely want to push that one last base and make sure that I stay that base ahead of Rockets. If I knew that Dad Vengers only had one base, I wouldn't be worried about them as much.
In all fairness, Method is very good at, we were talking about this earlier, Trill's not as great game aware wise. Method has that
right.
above him.
True.
So Method would know right now that they're base on base even. He'd know Dad Avengers have one.
Yeah.
He wants that tree. I just cannot see him not doing a big push
Well,
for that last base.
I think he's still there. Like, he is still defending, so he must feel quite comfortable. Knowing that Prezi and Noobs both have a base, you would think that maybe Method's going to push for one, but he's actually still defending, so he must feel quite comfortable in the terms of the pack game. So yeah, but you are right. Out of all the players in the game, Method's the one that can tell everything that's happening in the game based on the information in front of him, where the other players he's versing are more. They can only really see what's in front of them.
They're two-dimensional versus three-dimensional.
Yeah, which only comes from experience. Method plays a lot. He's played a lot in the top tier for years now. He plays League all the time. That's just what happens when you play this many years, right? It just becomes ingrained.
It does, and he's got a great team there to work with, and there you go, Prezi, picking up his red base.
I would say Prezi. Oof. That doesn't necessarily win them the game. It only takes red team to get one base. So,
and every time that screen shakes, I think somebody else is.
That is a good base. At this point, if I was Prezi, I would be going home, telling Method I'm done, and I would be sending Method out for that last base push.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Whether Prezi does that or not.
Method's still there.
And Marvelaga did get denied at red. Whether Prezi does that or not, and these are the key things that he's obviously new to tournaments and the big tournaments. These are the new things that Prezi needs to learn. So is he going to go back? Who just destroyed a base then? I felt the screen shake.
No, that's Wombat got a blue.
Wombat got a blue, which is 15 seconds down on the clock. Unless we see someone lining up for a base, and there are plenty of people around bases at the moment.
A denial on blue or a take from red, that's set in stone.
And that's it. Not enough time. You will literally time deny yourself. So great win there for the Kraken.
That's a very close game. It's a lot closer than I expected it to be honest. Rockets did really well to stay in the pack game, I think. Trillionaire with an 11k 1 base, that's a huge score.
But not to be outdone by Prezi with 11k.
Sorry, yeah, we were looking at that wrong, thanks Drake. Zan got 2, not Wombat.
Sorry, Prezzi's got his 11k and 2 from blue, and they defended blue.
Yeah. That's the winning base right there, don't you think? When you have one of each colour, like the other two teams. I mean, red did have that, but when you're the only player in a low base game that gets 2 bases, you know you're in a really good position.
We dropped it again.
We dropped it again.
So they did, from what I could hear, they did send Method out in the dying seconds of the game. And that's all the games wrapped up for today, isn't it?
That is all the team games wrapped up. We have a dinner break now. Our sponsors, Laser Force, are sending in the subway to refuel us and get us back going. Tonight will be Highlander. I'm going to have to go in between here now and get my how we play Highlander into my head, because I am actually not playing.
I'm just starving, so I need to go eat some food.
Yeah, so I will use the stream, I think. I need to check with Wombat what we've been doing. But big shout out to Laser Force, who have kept us powered this week with pizzas on.
I thought, seeing as everyone made it to the grand final, we could make the grand final either 4 games or 5 games. So if you want it to be 5 games, give me a cheer. Yeah! If you want it to be 4 games, give me a cheer. Yeah! Big 5-1.
Right, so tonight's Highlander competition is not going to run that long. We are playing 5 games. It's straight through to finals because that's as many players as we've got. So everyone made finals.
Yay! I could have got finals.
We've got finals.
Oh well. Next year.
Next year? Alright, I'm going to go see where this food is at. Alright, I suggest shall we just mute the stream?
Yeah, let's mute it. Let's call it for now and kick it back up when Highlander starts, I guess.
Yep, so we're scheduled to start at 6:30, everyone. Again. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We so big news, straight to finals. We've only got 20 players? 21 players.
20.
20. I'm all good, but he needed water.
Oh, cool.
We've been doing nothing but talking for hours.
Yeah. It looks like I might have actually put one down for someone. Is that still see? Yeah, it is.
Oh, there you go.
Oh no, maybe not. No, it's not good.
Yep, so we're going straight into finals. Is it drop your best, drop your worst?
No, you can't drop games because of the way it works.
No drop games.
First place gets 6 points, second place gets 5 points, so on, I guess to 0.
Cool.
And then they get a point for every person they've eliminated out of the game.
Right. Are you going to keep Torn up to date so it flashes up so we know where everyone's at? Cool.
Yeah, so just to reiterate what Wombat said, placings in the game. If you come first, you get 6 victory points. If you come 6th, you get 1 victory point, 0 for anyone outside of the top 6. And you get an extra victory point for every single player that you missile/eliminate from the game.
Alrighty, so Highlander is about to start, and it is an elimination type game,
It is a solo elimination type game. You have to eliminate a player from the game, you have to missile them. Missiling a player it gets easier as the game progresses. You have to lock onto a target to do so. In the opening seconds of the game, I think it takes up to 10 seconds to lock onto a player. By the closing seconds of the game, I think it takes less than a second.
Alrighty, so here we go. Now, who's your favourite? This event's been random when we played it in the past.
Who do I want to win, or who do I think will win?
Who do you think will win?
Okay. Well, let's look at last titles. 3 placing players. First was El Polo Loco, who isn't competing in this tournament.
Oh no, El Polo Loco, yeah. Okay.
He won. He won the solos / Highlander last time. Second place actually last time was Captain Marvel Lager. So he's actually quite cunning at this game.
In all fairness, Vinny also has a solos trophy.
He does. He does have first place solos 2008, and probably. My favourite to win would probably be Gaza. He placed 3rd last time. He's very consistent across all Laser Force games, so he'd be the one to watch out for, I think. Right now, no one has any missiles on anyone, as you can see by the kill feed. Yeah, I'd put my money on Prezi as well. Prezi is quite good at. Prezi and Gaza are probably the 2 to beat at Highlander, I think.
And do you think that makes them risky? Because Punish is having a fantastic tournament. Is she the one that's going to go under the radar that they're going to leave alone?
Yeah, she's definitely that player that can do that. I don't think she'll have a target on her back at all. And if she's left unchecked, she will do some damage.
We've also got Trill in the mix.
We do have Trill. I've never seen Trill really play Highlander, so I don't know how he's going to go, but I guess we'll have to find out, you know. You can be winning Highlander for 80% of the game, and it can all be taken away from you like that in a second. So anything can happen.
That's tough.
For anyone who doesn't know, the players can tell who's winning. Your pack changes colour depending on your position in the game. First place in the game will be red, second will be orange, third and fourth will be yellow, and as you can see, it continues in that pattern.
Oh wow, so lots and lots of bases.
Yep, so you want to be getting those special points, as so the bases aren't worth a lot in the grand scheme of things, but you do get special points from them.
Ex-Prodigy gets the first kill of the game.
He has taken out our Captain Marvel Lager, who was our previous second place placer from Titles.
Gaza gets the second kill of the game.
Mushu is eliminated from the first. You have to remember, this is finals as well, so this is going to hurt those players already, and there are no drop games.
Nope. No drops.
So Gaza has taken out Mushu. I imagine Mushu's having a good laugh at that right now.
Did Mushu give it away for free is my question.
I just don't think he knows what he's doing.
So he probably did give it away for free?
Probably.
Yeah.
Callum is actually smashing. He's got one of the kills of the game.
Yeah, here's our champ.
There's one of our previous Highlander champions.
Hey Musha, you giving it away for free or what, buddy? So as the players are getting eliminated, they are coming out into the foyer.
Like 6 points.
Musha with a big six.
Stupid. I went into
Oh, Meeseeks has jumped up there now into third.
Just try and shoot the guy.
Prodigy has 2 eliminations now. He's taken out Gigantor, or maybe it was Chook. He has taken out 2 players.
Meeseeks took out somebody as well.
Meeseeks has a kill as well.
Meeseeks with the resets.
Didn't move quick enough. Hey, I was there too. Dad like me. That is chaotic.
We're hearing all the comments here going, it is chaotic in there, and of course they're getting no warm-up games.
Highlander is very chaotic.
I need to pick up some invitations. Is that
If you go to the front counter. The centre is still open, so we're getting
We do get a
questions.
few walk-ins and random questions.
So Gaza is on his second kill. Meeseeks.
Prezi is out.
I
Prezi-
hope it was Meeseeks.
Prezi, wouldn't that be great?
We have to find out.
Prezi has been taken out of the first game. So this is looking very good for Callum and Gaza so far.
Punisher, is she just holding back a little bit, do you think? Is she waiting for her time? Because, like you said, it can change.
There's 5 minutes to go. This is around the time where it becomes significantly easier to missile people out of the game. So you don't want to be too aggressive when there's this many players out there. You don't want to be running into the middle of the field because you will have nowhere to hide, and it only takes a couple of seconds to be eliminated.
So Bulldogs gets his first kill on the board, who just comes out. Gaza is locking onto the Mexican. Gaza misses the missiles the Mexican, and the Mexican is out.
Yep, as I said, it's a lot easier to missile people at this stage of the game, so you can see they're starting to drop off like flies. Gooby's out, JJ's out, Chook's gone, Longshot's gone. Meeseeks had his 2 kills, he is now gone from the game, so that's very unfortunate.
TJ is the one that missiled Meeseeks out of the game, so that is our Rocky player, so he would have played this format a bit. So
I would think so, yeah.
Oh, there goes TJ.
There's TJ.
Commentator's curse. We see AJ get his first kill on the board.
Which is good. Gaza is leading on the kills, but it's definitely not over. If any player takes Gaza out, then that player will move up to first position.
And also don't forget, however many kills or points Gaza gets is irrelevant. This is all done off victory points.
It is. So, he still keeps those. I believe he does keep those victory kills.
That's right.
Yeah.
He gets 1 point.
But what
per
happens
kill.
is when you're eliminated, your actual score gets transferred to the player that took you out.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's what will happen. But Gaza will get to hang on to his kills for his victory points. So, if he gets more than 6 kills, and he gets eliminated from this game, he's still in a good position. So,
nice.
Yeah.
All right, and next Prodigy, whose alias he did play last titles, I'm sure. Gamer.
He was very fresh then. He played for the Rocky team that year, the mixed Rocky / WA team. He's developed a lot since then. He used to be one of our I don't know if he still is. Prodigy used to be one of our regular Super Session players, so it's not surprising that he is good at Highlander, because he'd be one of the players that plays it a lot more.
I think he's playing a lot more League. Hey, we're going out there in the chat. Do you have any questions? Do we actually have anyone in our chat?
It's Highlander. No one's watching Highlander.
Let's see. No, we got people in the chat.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
There's a few.
Don't forget, we do want to hear what you have to say, or if you got any questions, just pop it in the chat for us. We'll do our best to answer it. Neither of us are experts at this game.
Okay, 2 minutes to go. It's only going to take a couple of seconds to missile someone. We have 4 players left in the game.
And Punisher's up there, so I'm a happy person.
Yeah, so you're right. She has done very well. She's gone under the radar. She's played conservative. She's kept herself alive. She's gotten 2 kills. And for the first game in finals, that's what you want to do. You just want to stay alive and give yourself a position advantage on the ladder.
Now, what I don't know is if these players are actually going to know everybody's rankings when they come out of each game.
I don't expect... If it being competitive, I wouldn't think you...
We did for triples?
We did. The triples format was meant to be more of a social icebreaker competition. So I don't know if that's what they're doing for this. they can. It looks like they can see the score out in the foyer, so I don't know how they're doing that, to be honest, but.
Yeah, it adds a bit of a different element, to be honest. AJ is looking into the orange generator there. Gaza picking on the girlfriend. Yeah, not sure that's a good move, buddy.
Yeah, no, you got to be ruthless to win Highlander. Yeah, you want those kills. Right now, I imagine Gaza knows that there's not many people left in the game. He knows that he's winning for sure. He's got the red pack, and he knows there's not long left. If there's not that much time left in the game and you have the red pack, you are going to be camping. You are not going to be looking and exposing yourself. There's no need to. Win the game.
Win the game?
Play conservative when you have the red pack and win the game. There's no need for him to step out.
Righty ho, so 42 seconds down. Is anyone? There's
So
the
who's been
missiles going. Oh, AJ.
Prodigy just took out AJ, so he has jumped into first place on an even 5 kills with Gaza. He just has a bit more score. Gaza is missing a generator, but I don't think that's not going to make up the score difference.
No.
The reason is Prodigy took all of AJ's points. That's what's happened.
Killer.
So Gaza literally needs to eliminate one of those two in the last 10 seconds.
Not going to happen. They haven't even found each other.
And that is the first game done.
Yeah, that was Ash, and someone's in blue box.
Yeah, that's actually, in this game, that's actually a very good place to hide, because you cannot play up top, so no one can take you out from above. So it is, hiding in blue box is actually, it's advantageous.
That's where I spent most of Space Marines.
Yep.
Alright, so after our first game, Prodigy takes the first, Gaza takes the second, followed very closely by Punisher. Punisher and Gaza are actually dating, so I'm going to jump on the Punisher train here and hope that she beats Gaza.
So right now on the scoreboard, that would mean, because for coming first in the game, you will get awarded 6 victory points. So Prodigy will be on 11 right now. Gaza will be on 10.
There we go.
There you go. So
I need to...
if they are doing it by victory points, which they should be.
I can...
They haven't done the torn thing yet.
No. Alt tab, and if I throw up T-board for you, there you... and transition it, guys. So that's where everybody's standing after the first game.
I don't know that's... Yeah, okay, so Bulldog's got his 1 point, so Bulldog should be on 2. Are they not showing victory points?
No, they've just shown me rank.
Okay. They're not showing it on the scoreboard though. Okay, they haven't calculated the victory points yet. Well, that's okay.
That's right. We'll keep it on torn board for now.
So they are out in the foyer, so
full scores on.
They can see the scoreboard. Which is, I don't know if I'd want to be Callum right now if everyone could see the scoreboard.
No, this is true. It does pose back the interesting question though. I don't believe in showing scores for where we've got 3 teams in the arena.
I don't believe in showing it for a competitive competition, full stop. It just puts a big... If the scores are unknown to the players inside the game, which I mean they're not, like everyone's going to know who the last player alive is, but just in general, it can put a target on your back later in the game, and it's not what you want, I don't think.
Well, we're going to test out the theory on how well this does or does not go in this type of format here.
So that was a very, very good close first game. So
yeah, and we've had Gaza, he's just walked past to refill his water bottle.
Hello.
Hey Gaza. You can hear all the players are being nice to each other out there at the moment, which is good.
Yeah, teams are done for the day, so they're less heated. I think this is more of a relaxed competition for them. It's just a bit of fun and games. I don't think anyone's taking Highlander too seriously.
They were all hoping I was playing because they were all going to work out who was going to missile me out.
I think I would have played if you were playing.
I'm not silly enough to play Highlander, to be honest.
I played.
guys, come grab a pack. We'll get
I haven't
started
even
with the next
in the
round.
previous 2 titles tournaments. I didn't even play it. The first one, I went to get lunch, and Wombat started the tournament without me. The second one, I was severely hungover from the night before, so I left after 1 game. So I haven't played titles at all, Highlander at all for titles.
Yeah, the last titles we chose to sleep in that morning because Highlander was actually in the morning.
Yeah, it was. Doubles and Highlander were in the same day. Doubles was in the evening of that day.
It sure was. We're going to transition back as the players make their way through to the arena.
So, Prodigy, Gazer, and Punisher are going to be feeling pretty good about that first game. It's always good to, start off on a winning game. Victory points are everything in this game. So, 11 victory points is a lot.
Now we see 2 players starting on top of red base, or at least attempting to look like that's what they're doing.
Yep. So I believe they're not allowed to go up any further than that where they are. I think the cutoff is at the top of the platform.
Yes, and if you can see that there are 2 chairs there currently.
Yep. So it is a bottom floor, ground floor competition only.
And here we go again. I'm really hearing myself on repeat is not fun. Alrighty.
See how it goes. Usually you don't expect anyone to be eliminated in probably the first minute of the game. If they're really unaware of what's happening, they might be, but...
Alrighty, so Captain Marvelaga's gone out with points.
Yep. So I mean, you don't even really need to focus on getting high scores in the opening seconds of the game, because all it takes is for you to eliminate one of the higher ranking players.
Punisher is in there taking on noobs. No, she loses that one.
At a later stage in the game, and then you just get all those points.
So many people in that base. In blue base, they're all just in there. Punisher goes for a blue box.
This is the time of the game, like, if you want to be clustered around other players just for a bit of fun and or to get some generators or whatever you want to do, this is the time to be around players. It's much harder to missile people when you're out in the open, but once it gets to that 5-minute mark, you don't want to be as exposed. You will be a sitting duck, and you will hear that beep, 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 and that's lights out.
I actually ducked out of 2 missiles today in Space Marines, amazingly enough.
It's not easy, but you feel like invincible when you do it. So Me6 is the first player eliminated from this game.
And who's eliminated Me6? Who was me?
So Longshot has has the missile on Me6.
Nice Longshot, well done.
Very very good Longshot. I bet you he'll be laughing about that. He'll be having a good time right now.
Now our players, Gaz is a bit further down than we saw him at this minute mark last time.
Yep.
Knowing the scores, do you think that's affected this?
No, I don't think so. Gaz is just smart. He'll look for the players that are green, yellow, orange, and red, and he'll look for that kill, because he knows once he gets that elimination, he'll jump right up to the top. I mean, at this stage, you just eliminate anyone you can get. You don't necessarily have to come first in the game. I mean, you can get 4 kills in the game and come 6, and that means you still get 5 victory points. So coming first isn't everything, as long as you get some missiles in the game.
Now, Gobi, who I would have thought played a bit of this last game, she was down towards the bottom, and she is again on this one.
I bet my bottom dollar that she's just memeing.
Okay.
I reckon she's memeing the hell out of it.
Fair enough. As we slowly move, I think players have stayed in a lot longer this time.
Yeah, I think players are playing a bit smarter. They've gotten used to it after the first game. We've only seen 1 elimination so far, and that was by a long shot taking out Me6. Me6 is probably feeling a bit lonely out in the foyer there by himself.
He's got no friends?
Yep.
No friends, Me6.
Not
Alright.
yet. Prodigy is... He hasn't got a kill yet, but he is currently winning the game. He is off to a very good start. I'm confident in saying that he has a very good shot at placing.
Punish is back up there in the mix as well.
Marvelaga's having a better game. He's up there with a kill. He has taken out Gigantor.
Nice.
So he is currently in second in the game.
Oh, this is why Gigantor was one of the players that wanted me in the arena just so he could blast me up. This is why.
Yeah.
Just so he wasn't one of the first ones eliminated.
Longshot has moved to first place on his points because he has 1 kill and he's also got a decent score. So he's doing all right for himself. He's never played Highlander before this, as he had to ask me the rules before the game.
We've just had Laser Blaze Malaga post in the chat about why we have victory points. Captain Marvelaga with 2 kills. So he's taken out Truinair. Well done. So the big solo player Marvelaga.
I do agree with the sentiment that Laser Blaze Malaga has just posted in the chat. I definitely agree that this game should be played on victory points, 100%.
Captain Marvelaga.
It's gone. He was
AJ, he took him
He's
out.
got Captain Marvelaga had his 2 kills. He was doing well. Maybe he got a bit too greedy. Maybe he went out a bit ham too early. Because as Simmy's just said, AJ has taken him out, and AJ's bumped up to first place. AJ's another player I could see placing in this tournament.
Yes, absolutely agreed. And now the numbers, so Longshot, who was up there early, has also been eliminated.
Like I said, it's so easy to turn this game around. Gooby was last not 2 minutes ago. She's gotten her first kill and now she's 5th.
She's probably still memeing though.
Oh, definitely. She doesn't care about winning this. She's memeing. She's probably pretty happy. She memes triples and she got her first place doing that. So...
Oh, there goes Noobs, and Noob gets his first kill. Who did Noobs whoop?
Noobs must have taken out AJ, because AJ is now gone. Noobs,
He did
Noobs
too.
missiles AJ. AJ is eliminated.
Oh.
That's not good. You don't... Yeah. In this game, you need to be a little bit more conservative in the middle to final minutes of the game.
So...
Cowie hasn't done much. He's Cowie and Wildcard are just hanging out. I think they might be hiding. They're just they're hanging out in the shadows, I think, waiting for all the flies to drop off, make their move. Is this the first game? This is the second game of Vietcom.
And this is finals, so we're playing 5
Yes.
game series.
So yeah, there wasn't enough players to make a full competition out of it. It is all entrants were automatically included into finals.
Alrighty, so we've had a few more players
Yep, there's
drop out. Ex-Prodigy Missiles Gaza.
Yep, Prezi has taken out Wildcard. Gaza has been eliminated from the game by Callum, which is ex-Prodigy, so he is having another very good game. JJ has come out of nowhere. He's doing really well.
Punish is still in this, so
Still in this.
I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed there
If
for girl power.
If Punisher gets a good kill on maybe ex-Prodigy or JJ, she will definitely be doing well in the rankings, as she came 3rd in the first game.
Yes. And Gooby.
Gooby's doing fantastic. Honestly, at this stage of the game, if you're the last 5, you're doing pretty well, especially if you have a missile on someone.
So, interesting enough, in the first game, Ash was hanging out in the blue box. We see JJ's dancing there for us on camera. He's having a blast.
He's also currently winning the game.
And he knows this because he's got the red pack.
He's got the red pack. So he's just shown off on camera, doing a little dance, shaking his booty around the place. So he's pretty happy with that. There's 2 minutes to go.
That's my doubles partner.
Good luck with that. Hopefully he doesn't get too excited and get himself eliminated in the last 2 minutes. That's always a...
Wonder if we can... Can't see anyone on any of the other cameras at the moment. Oh, there, Punisher, right on schedule in her blue base box.
Two minutes to go. Okay. JJ's in a pretty good position right now. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe ex-Prodigy gets the next...
Punish is on the run somewhere.
So, Gooby tried to eliminate ex-Prodigy.
Didn't work.
Ex-Prodigy used a shield. He used some of his special points, as you can see on the feed there. So a good attempt by Gooby, but well played by Prodigy.
Prezi, who we talked about earlier, was a contender.
Yep,
Is now...
he definitely is. Much like Prodigy, he's played a lot of Highlander games.
Yes, Punisher, let's go.
Punisher has taken out Prezi now. Punisher, like Simi said before, has gone under the radar. She has moved herself into first place.
Let's go, Punisher.
With a minute to go, only 3 players left. Punisher's best course of action is to stay hidden.
Yep.
So yeah, get those, stay hidden, Punisher, and just collect those 6 victory points for winning the game.
Yep.
And then she will be in a very good position if she does that. So.
Oh, who we got ducking around the back there at yellow base? Is that ex-Prodigy? He's looking. He wants something.
That it's a yellow pack. That has to be ex-Prodigy.
Yep.
So that is Callum.
60 seconds to go. He's being very wary about where he's moving up.
That's all ref. He's okay. I think he got a bit startled there, but I would be too. I'd be paranoid out of my brain right now. But he's taken a very good position. You can't see it on the camera, but you can actually see there's a barrel around the back there, which he's using to cover himself from down the corridor.
Yes.
So he's actually in a very good spot right now.
We are looking at the other cameras, but we can't see much at all. If I transition,
Yeah,
you can just see Prodigy.
Unfortunately,
up there at the back of yellow.
A lot of Highlander is played in the void of the arena, not around the bases. So once players have their generators, which are bases, they might not play around those areas anymore. So this game, you do have to focus on the scoreboard a lot more than the cameras. 1 second, and Punisher has taken the game. She's played that very, very well.
Well done, Punisher.
So, like we were saying before, she didn't have any kills earlier in the game, but she played it very conservatively, and she struck when the moment was right.
That's it. And at the end of the day, so the biggest competition for the first game is obviously Gaza and ex-Prodigy.
Yep, so Gaza had a bit more of a rough game. He didn't come in the top 6, but he did get his 2 victory points for eliminating 2 players.
He did.
So right now I would say Prodigy and Punisher will be leading the scoreboard.
With 3 kills, he got 5 in the first game. Ex-Prodigy, he has to be sitting in number 1 right now.
He was on 11 points after the first game for coming 4th, 6, 5, 4, 3. He got 3, so he got 6. So he's on 17 victory points right now total. Punisher will be just under that, I think. This is for that game. Yep. So, unfortunately, we'll have to wait for them to calculate the actual victory points, but that's okay. Yeah. So yeah, Prodigy and Punisher are probably leading the scoreboard right now after the first 2 games, and they're both going to be feeling really good about that.
There's Ash talking to Ash. It doesn't get old. And like we have the 3 Ashes, and there's and they're all on separate teams, so it does become the 2 girl Ashes are on the same team, and yeah, we have a bit of fun with that. So the players all still looking like they're in a good mood.
Yeah,
out in the foyer.
Everyone's just having fun. It's I don't know. I think there may be 2 or 3 players that are really gunning to win it, but I think the rest of the crew are just kind of just in it for the lols. I know I'd be personally going after some of my mates in this,
Mushu?
I think I'd be going after Cowie and Mushu. They'd be
and true.
Probably Longshot as well. Yeah, I'd be going after those type of guys.
With Longshot being, dude, you didn't do the dishes, missile. Actually, no, he's pretty good at doing the dishes from memory.
He's pretty good. Yeah, he has a kid now, so he does his housework. Oof.
So down there in the corner, you got Meeseeks and Noobs, and I assume he's Prezi, because they're getting quite amateur there.
So... 17. Punisher. What did she get in that game? Punisher got first, so she got 1 kill plus the 6, 7. What did she get? She got third, so she got 4.
Did she get 3 kills in the first game? Or 2?
I don't know. I really have to pay attention to these things. She's in second right now. That's what I know. Gaza is.
He got second with 5 kills.
Yep, and then got 2, so he's 10, 12 points. So he's third. I think, yeah. I'm not sure because they haven't calculated the victory points just yet. The scoreboard you are seeing is purely after the last game. But I would say after the first game, X-Prodigy will be leading, Punisher will be in second place, and Gaza will be in third. Yeah. Which is around 14-ish. He'll be on 12.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
But there were some that would have placed in that top 6. Oh
Yeah.
no, they all got wiped early this time.
They did.
round.
All the other ones, because I know, yeah, all the other ones that placed in the top 6 in the first game, I believe, yeah, have been wiped, except for, yeah, Punisher and Prodigy. That's why they're definitely winning.
Because AJ and yeah, I've lost track of that already,
That's
so we
right.
better start
We
paying
didn't, yeah.
attention. Alrighty, so Wombat's giving them a lovely great rest here between games, and they all seem way too happy. Way too happy. Look at them.
Alright guys, before we start, so with reps, so the first 5 people out need to come grab a rep pack from the rack and go reps. Try and keep in the quadrants of the arena or the sections. Reps can go anywhere, so if you are a rep, you are allowed on the top level. Few rules though, just don't grab your phaser unless you are going to turn someone, that way it looks like you're not playing, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Any questions?
That's actually ridiculous. Oh my god.
Alright guys, we go grab a pack.
Guys never complain about how organised SNLTC
Oh my
again.
god, that's actually the most absurd thing.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just to clarify what the announcement was, the first 5 people to be eliminated need to go in and ref.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay, we are now looking at the current.
I've got an alt tab, but I'm about to give you the current leaderboard. And I'm just going to transition over there. Here we go.
We are looking at the current leaderboard after the first 2 games. So yeah, X-Prodigy is leading on 17 points, Punisher in second on 13, and Gaza a close third on 12. So all 3 of them are in a really good position, victory points wise. Yeah, it's looking interesting.
It's still anyone's game because you've got Prezi there on 8, JJ
I think
from nowhere with 6.
I think by the 4th game, so the 3rd, even after the next game, we'll probably have a pretty good idea of who's in the winning seat. Definitely by the 4th, we'll know who's gonna. Yes, Comfort 25. This is Highlander. This is a solo elimination type game. Alright, we are now into game 3 of the Highlander finals / round 1.
Slash ref your own finals.
Yeah, slash you have to ref your own finals as a prize for getting eliminated.
First 5 players out, back in there and reffing. You did poorly.
So,
alright.
if we see a few other players place in the top 3 or 4 that hadn't placed in the first 2 games, this will mix it up a bit, and then it'll become much more uncertain as to who's going to win this comp.
So you think Punisher and X-Prodigy as the clear leaders, even if... Because I don't think the players saw that board, because that came up after they got through to kit up, so they're not 100% certain, but if anyone's tracking it...
They will be certain in the sense that you know which players are left in the arena towards the end of the game.
Yep. What are you doing, Wombat?
Wombat's fiddling around with stuff.
Oh, you're turning us up?
No. It's turning us down.
Yeah, you're the same. Just the arena sound.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so the arena sounds have now been turned up a bit. Will that go through the feed? Will they hear
They
that?
will hear that through the
So-
feed. We had turned it down over the day because people were not being able to hear us. I reckon Punisher will win.
Yeah, that's a pretty good bet. I think she'll at least do really well. Also, guys, please let us know if the arena sounds are drowning out the commentary. We have just turned it up a little bit.
So this game has started off far more furiously than the last one. The board was shaking a lot more.
I would like to know where Prodigy is actually playing in the arena currently. That's what I want to see. He's been leading probably 70% of the games so far. So
well,
it'd be really good to be able to see where he's playing. What area of the map is he dominating? He already has all 6 of his generators. So he's played the heart. He's just gone ham and gotten all his generators.
What colour is red? So
He's the red pack. He's the winning player.
is that him? Right? No, that's Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's very hard to tell.
Some of the pack colouring is very similar.
Yeah, especially your blues and your greens and your yellows. No one Trillionaire has been eliminated by TJ right now.
Wow. Hang on, I'll transition back to the scoreboard just for you guys. I was just trying to give you a different view. Still haven't seen X Prodigy, even though I am currently looking for him.
Prezi has taken
someone's
elimination.
lining up for a missile.
Prezi has just eliminated Wildcard.
We have a few players in and around the red base. Is that Punisher in her blue box? No, that's Gooby in blue.
Captain Marvelaga has just eliminated JJ, I believe.
Wow, well JJ was one of he was on 8 points.
He did have a very good game last game, so that's unfortunate.
So we've got a few. That's Gooby locking on. Did she actually get it in the end?
Gooby has
No, she didn't. She locked on, but
it still takes a few seconds at this point to lock on and take someone out. Up at this point in the game. So Prodigy leading the game again. He is actually an absolute fiend at Highlander.
where is he though?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna keep
can't see him in
scrolling
there.
through these cameras.
We need to pay more attention to the start of the next game. He seems to like to just run through and get all his bases straight
Hang
off
on, was
the
that
bat.
him there?
He's a red pack.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm watching a camera you guys can't see because I'm trying to find him. Look, I just staff member rolling around down there.
Making sure no one's cheating and hiding in the pack kit up room.
Trill's doing his repping duties.
Gaza has now taken the lead. Look, Gaza is currently fighting with Prodigy right now, so if we see a
Wow.
red and an orange pack, that would be Gaza and Prodigy.
Right, I'm flicking through the arena.
Prezi has just eliminated Gigantor to move him up to first place in the game. Rip Gigantor.
I'll just transition over for a second because there are a few players playing in and around out here that keep ducking in around here, but
That's alright.
there he is.
Oh,
There he is.
Well, that's Prezi now, I think. If that was a red pack, that's Prezi.
That was Prezi.
Or is that Prezi there at the back of red base?
That's Prezi at the back of
That
red
is
base.
Prezi.
Ex-Prodigy, though, not that you can see me pointing, but Ex-Prodigy was playing... I'm trying to work out where that's orange? Yeah, that's orange. So he's been out somewhere around orange. Prezi's just done a sweep, or Gaz has just done a sweep. There's Gaz's...
TJ has just taken out... TJ took out someone. Who did he
Gooby.
take? Gooby is now eliminated from the game. Yeah.
Punish is still in it. She's down a bit at the moment, but I think she knows she doesn't need to be too aggressive at the moment.
TJ is having a blinder of a game now. He's gotten his third elimination in the game. He's moved himself up to first place. Prezi, Prodigy, Gaza, they're still up there. They're some of the contending players currently over the course of all 5 games.
Punisher's still in. Obviously, she's not up there at the moment.
There is only just under 4 minutes to go. Punisher has yet to get a kill, but as we saw previously, she's playing very conservatively, and it only takes that 1 kill to bump you right up there to first place.
Now, interesting enough, the first 2 games, Punisher at this stage of the game was in blue base. Gaza is in blue base. This time, Punisher is at the back of yellow.
Do you reckon there's a bit of a quarrel there, a bit of a lover's tiff? Maybe?
No, I think Gooby actually kicked Punisher out of blue at the beginning of the game, so she's had to adapt, and she's done it quite well.
Gaza.
So
Gaza's just been taken out.
Yep, and TJ is also gone, so Ex-Prodigy knocks out TJ.
Yeah, that was Captain Marvelaga who took out Gaza.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's moved himself up to 2nd place. That's a good effort, actually. Highlander is actually a very brutal game. I'd just be happy with walking out with one victory in a game.
Alright, so nearly 3 minutes to go. Captain Marvelaga has hardly ever played this game.
Actually, he did come 2nd in the previous Laser Force titles. Thank you, Laser Blaze Malaga. So he is actually a very underrated player at Highlander.
Thanks, Wombat. We know he's on your team. He also had to break a light during finals in 2008 to win.
On Yellow Ramp?
On Yellow Ramp?
Yeah. I don't think a lot of players have played Highlander, to be fair, or that consistently anyway.
No. Wombat, look, see, Wombat's gone hard for the sell on Marvelaga there. Crazy got himself back up there among the points, as in the rankings. Right now, Punisher, up she goes a bit.
I've been told to say hello.
TJ, yeah, you've got some fans in the stream.
You do have some fans.
Jerry, go back to work.
TJ says, who's that? Get back to work, Jerry.
Which
That's
I'm
from
assuming
TJ.
is Viet Cong.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, we are getting towards the
Punisher took out moves.
Well done, Punisher, but yes, that was her first kill. The conservative style of play for Punisher is paying off. It is working. There is still a minute to go. It's very likely that at least one of these players will be eliminated.
And it looks like Prezi's got his sights set on Punisher.
He's probably chasing her down. If she has some special points, she will be able to shield him, potentially.
And Ex-Prodigy, yet again, 2nd game in a row, he has ended up at the back of that red base.
Yep.
Prezi's walking through blue.
It is behind the backs of red and yellow are very good to play in the dying moments of the game.
And there comes Punisher. She's into it, blue base.
She has just moved up to 1st. She has taken out Captain Marvelaga. Well done. So this is interesting now because Punisher and Prodigy are currently leading the scoreboard overall. So they are going to be neck and neck right now. If this ends on, they will get the same victory points if this ends as it stands right now for this game.
What's interesting in Zeltak, we don't see females trophy well on the sides.
We really don't. So this is good that she's doing well. It's nice to see. Yeah.
This would be fantastic if she can get a trophy.
Gaza has dropped away from the leaderboard currently. I think now he's had a bit of a rough game there, so he won't be in the top 3 anymore. I think maybe Prezi will be. Maybe. We'll see.
Prezi's getting his yellow generator.
Prezi's one of the players that understands that generators aren't everything. They really don't do a lot to influence the outcome of the game. Okay, so Punisher and Ex-Prodigy both will, because of their kill differences and the difference in the positions, they will both receive 8 victory points.
't means that even Stevens going into the next game.
Well, Prodigy will still be ahead of her by 3 victory points, but it's still very, very close. So, Gaza will receive, he came 6th, so that's why Gaza will receive 2 victory points for this game. So he'll move up to 14. So that's not bad.
Prezi
4
was on 8, wasn't he?
Around there. We'll have to look at the ladder again as it comes up. But yeah, right now the big guns, Punisher and Prodigy, they're gunning for it. Mm-hmm. They're both gunning for it. I personally, I would like to see Prodigy win just for the fact that I know him and Polo Loco used to hang out a lot. They used to grind the Super Sessions together. Polo Loco won the previous Titles tournament. I think that would be really nice if Prodigy won it as well. I think that would be great.
That would be, actually, because they both started playing together, didn't they?
They did, yeah. I don't know what's happened to Polo Loco, actually. I wonder why he decided not to play. He was playing League recently.
Yeah, good going, Punisher. Look, he's going for ex-Prodigy. I personally am going for Punisher, and I called it at part way through the first game.
Yeah, it was a good call, actually. She won't be going under the radar anymore. Definitely not after game 3.
No, but I did call it to be a favourite. Got to give me that. I did call it should be up there
You
in
did?
the mix.
Yeah, I'll give you that. You did call her for the favourite.
You didn't?
No, I didn't. I just agreed with you. I said she'd go into it. She's doing well. I think, who else did we call it was going to do well? We thought Prezi and Gaz were going to do well. They're both up in the top 6 right now. Yeah, I think, Prodigy we said would do well. I think they're the players that we said to look out for.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think... Oh, AJ was maybe another one.
AJ, I think, I don't think he's too concerned about winning this one.
No, he was on 8 points at the end of the last round, but obviously out of the points this time round. So, oops, I've set that to the kit up room, and I meant to set it to the foyer so you can see them all getting along. How much a fantastic time they are having.
Yes, Invader and Red Devil go Punisher. She is doing really well. Currently, I believe Prodigy should be leading on 25 victory points. Punisher a close second on 22 victory points, I believe, if I'm right. Gaza and Prezi, I believe, will be fighting for 3rd place right now.
So we are just waiting for the torn board. These guys do know. We're just unsure if they know victory points wise who's where. But yeah, look at Punisher basking in the glory there. she's going, guys, it's that easy. Just do this.
Shining in the limelight right now, so that's really cool.
So, Warbat has been giving them, since we are a couple of hours ahead of schedule, since this is the finals.
Right now, Method, Prodigy is absolutely annihilating. He will be on after this is game 3 that just finished. He will be winning. He'll be leading the scoreboard on a total of 25 victory points. Punisher is also doing really, really well. She'll be on 22 victory points right now. So yeah, both of them are absolutely tearing it up.
And we're unclear on 3rd. We think Gaza or Prezi are fighting it out for 3rd at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be. I don't think it'll be that far apart between Prezi and Gaza. We have been looking at it.
Yeah.
Oh.
We have been looking. Oh, sorry, because it normally jumps up over the top of our screen.
Yep. Okay. So Punisher's on 21. Sorry, I said 22, but she's actually on 21 points.
And look at that, we're good.
Yeah. No, Prezi and Gaza neck and neck are tied for 3rd place right now. Well, the average score differencing, but on 14 points. Captain Marvelaga doing actually higher than I thought he would be. So that's pretty good.
Right, if there are 20 people, why is there only 17 kills?
Not everyone gets eliminated in the game, Viet Cong. The game can finish with some people still active, still alive. Yeah, it doesn't. The game doesn't end based on the sole survivor. Once the clock runs out, regardless of how many players are left in the game, that's it.
And Captain Marvelagas and TJ?
Yeah, TJ had a really good game. I think he had a rough couple of first 2 games. He got three victory kills in that. He also came 5th, which means he picks up 2 victory points. So yeah, that was a good effort by TJ.
You'd have to think first and no, it's still too early to call.
There's 2 more games left in it. Look, the difference. Prodigy and Punisher really don't even need to win the games. They really just need to pick up a handful of victory points to stay where they are. But 3rd, it's possible that 3rd and 4th can win. But as long as Prodigy and Punisher are staying in the victory points end of the pool, I think they're definitely going to place.
So you're going for ex-prodigy. You've already said that. I'm going for Punisher.
Yeah, I'd really like to see him win. It's something about him having a Highlander first place, and Polo Loco having one. Just I don't know. It just sounds right to me.
No, that's.
You know, to me, it's kind of like maybe like Devon and Slummy both having a solos victory.
Yeah.
You know that bromance kind of thing. It's kind of cool. So. Yeah.
Nick's fully into the bromance, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first.
I definitely am into bromances. I have a few of them myself.
So all the players are still just nicely mingling there. It's very like this tournament, very relaxed. Players are still talking to each other. They haven't descended to the corners of the room.
Method's just chimed in. He said he has one or two. I guess he's talking about bromances.
I'm assuming. Now, one of Method's bromances, I would assume, is with Mushu, because they are the Shadow Council members for Walter.
I think everyone's has a bromance with Mushu. Like you can't not say it's Mushu.
Right now, it's with Amy.
It's a big bag of peas. So for anyone who doesn't know, Method is injured, so he'll be holding that bag of peas on top of his leg/ankle.
Alrighty.
I'd like to say the reason he isn't competing in Highlander is because he's injured, but he probably just wussed out. Let's see if he heard that.
He didn't want to get beat by a girl. Let's be
right now, almost everybody is getting beaten by a girl. So.
I'm so tragically upset by this.
So game 4 is about to start, and it's really good. It's close between the top two at least.
And third is still anyone's game.
Yeah, it definitely is. No chance with Punch. Yeah, we've established that.
Yep.
She is tearing it up.
Scary.
So the question is, now that they know that they're in the lead, are they going to gun it, go ham, play for the win, or are they going to play relaxed and just see what happens?
Well, Punish has already been playing quite reserved, but I swear ex-Prodigy is still going to keep going out hard.
I think at this stage, now that he's had a great 3 games, I think he's just going to go for it. Like, why wouldn't you, right? Yeah.
Method, I think this is a good call with Punisher. She's tearing it up in Forcefield and in Space Marines, and now we're seeing her tear it up here in Highlander. I think you are right. Might be a tourney MVP for Punisher. She's certainly improved since we saw her 3 years ago in this tournament.
I think a lot of players have improved massively since the last Titles tournament.
Yeah.
Alright.
Here we go again.
So we are into game 4. No player's been eliminated yet. Wait a minute or two and that will change. The hosts are savages.
Who, us? We're sweet darlings.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. I'll take that. Savage is fair.
In fairness, I've actually only made the comment about Mushu giving it away for free once or twice. And he's been pretty much giving away for free every game. So just so you're aware, once the first 5 are out, do go going back into the arena to ref.
That's so broken.
Just so you're aware. So if you do see some of our finalists back in there with white packs, they are not part of the game. They are now the referees.
Okay. So you can see a lot of our top players are, so Punisher and Prodigy, they seem to just be going ham. They're just like with their generators. They're not using them for resets. They're not saving them for special points later. They're just getting them at the start of the game. They're just getting them out the way.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe there is some strategy to that. Like personally, myself, I would have saved them. I wouldn't have thought they're that important to take straight away, but
it's working for these two.
It is working.
JJ out strong again, but we saw this last game. He went out strong and then he got missiled. So.
Oh, he did get Mushu, and so while we're being savage, let's just say Mushu's the easiest target in the game.
Mushu, you're worse than me at this, mate. You literally every game you're out near the bottom. Get back in there and ref for it.
Yeah.
Oh, really picks on me for giving away things for free.
So Well, JJ is leading with the only kill in the game. Prodigy, Noobs, and Punisher are up there on the top of the leaderboard as well. Noobs has picked up a kill. He has taken out Gaza.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a very handy kill to have very early in the game.
That's good for our first two places.
So Gaza being eliminated does a lot for Punisher and X-Prodigy. That pulls a lot of the pressure off them in terms of victory points. So yeah.
Prezi is now back into the mix, so all he's got to do is hang on there.
If Prezi knows that Gaza is out, then he can definitely sweep in to.
And this is where it's going to get unfortunate. Gazzy's got to go back in there a ref. So as soon as Prezi sees him walking around as a ref with that pack on, he's going to know.
Which is a huge flaw in this system right now. But that's okay. It's a bit of fun. Everyone's just having fun with it, right? So Prodigy has taken 2 kills now. So he would have gotten. I believe he would have taken out the Mexican. Maybe I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, no, he did take out the Mexican. Oh, someone took out Captain Margalaga as well.
So, yeah.
Wow. Yes, wild card. Underworld laser. So we must have. So we've got wild cards being cheered for. So we must have a New South Wales person in the stream. Well, or Cairns, I should say. Is it Cairns?
No, wild card is our New South Wales. He played for our Code Red.
Yes,
so,
that's right.
Yeah. So Underworld laser could be anyone. He's known enough, I think.
A little bit. His mates with Spider and the guys from Code Red and Albury. He played with the New Zealanders in Albury in a recent comp. So Punisher up the top of the leaderboard early. This is the first time we've seen that. She's been playing more conservative in the other 3 games.
Yep, she's taken an early-ish kill, which is good for her. Me6 has taken out AJ. That's a handy kill. Again, so there is some consistency. There's a lot of consistency with Prodigy and Punisher. Every single game they've been smashing so far. So this game is a lot less random than people may make it out to think. You do have to strategize. You do have to play it very carefully.
Mm-hmm.
So as you can see on the score, Prodigy is not winning by fluke. He's just very good at the game. At this point, if I'm Prodigy, I am red pack. I am the red colored pack, which means I'm winning the game.
Me6.
4th game in, I'm hiding.
TJ wiped out Me6 again. I swear TJ wiped Me6 out the last game too.
Yeah.
Great TJ. Rightio.
Some players will find the players that they figure to be the easiest to missile out, and that's how you get your kills, right? You go for those players.
Hence why everyone wanted me to be playing. JJ missiles long shot.
Yeah, JJ's not doing too bad. He's not going to be in the running for a placement, I don't believe, but he's still going to be up there.
Yep. There goes TJ. We've got Prezi.
Prezi is in a really good position. Prezi is definitely going to overtake Gaza now, so that's definitely happening.
Assuming we are making a big assumption he's going to hang in there for 4 minutes.
Well, it doesn't really matter too much. How long he hangs in there.
Oh, because
we know, yeah. Gaza's been eliminated. Gaza came dead last in this game. So.
Right.
At this point, Punisher's dropped down a little bit, but that's how she's playing. She's playing conservatively. She's going to wait, I think, till maybe 1 or 2 more people get knocked off. She might get an easy kill in there.
No! Who did that? Cowie! I'm going to beat you up, mate.
Cowie has taken her out. So this gives Prezi a huge chance to climb up in the rankings.
Someone get me Cowie. The boy needs to be brutalised.
Cowie doesn't even know the impact he's had on the game. It's gone right over his head. He's just seen a bright lights and he's just shot at it, right?
Alrighty, so this opens. So first is the only place that's locked in now. Wow.
Yeah, I think barring Prezi will be on 14 points. Yeah.
Again, we're going to go with. I was just calling that out when we were talking about Prezi before. We're assuming these players are going to stay in. I know he's going to be above Gaza, but we've just had Punisher knocked out. So seconds.
Well, you assumed she'd stay in.
I did, because she was playing the same. She was back down in that thing.
Look, there's still one more game after this. She just got eliminated. She might.
She's very vocal at the moment in the foyer.
She might pick herself up and she might have an absolute blinder of a 5th game. So you know, it's not over for her.
No.
Prodigy does look. Right now, he's looking pretty invincible. He doesn't seem. No one can take him out. So there are 2 minutes to go.
Punisher, don't worry. Cowie's dead. I'm going to kill him. Wow. Noobs is still in this. Trill, who's had...
Trill hasn't had any good games.
No.
I don't think we've seen Trill in the top 6 at all so far.
Or Cowie, or Noobs.
Noobs has been up there maybe once-ish. He's not really in the running. Right now, your contenders are Prodigy, Punisher, Prezi, Gazza. JJ's up there. I think JJ's been doing alright.
Especially with Gazza going out first.
What is the placing victory point? The placing victory point is first to 6. First gets 6 victory points. 6th place gets 1 victory point, plus your missiles, or add you an extra victory point, which we did establish at the start of Highlander.
So for those of you, we have got new people just jumping into the chat there. This is the finals of Highlander. We are at game number 4?
Yeah, we are in game 4 in the final minute. I think Method might have been asking for the... I'm not sure, maybe... Were you asking for the ladder, Method? We can put that back up if you want.
We'll have the new one very shortly.
Yeah, well, 1 minute to go. We'll have the ladder after this game updated, so...
Captain Marvel Art, yeah, so TJ, JJ, Noobs has 3 victory points before going to this game.
Well, he's just eliminated
wow.
Cowie, so he's moved to first. It's good that he got that kill. It wasn't a contending player that he eliminated though, so Noobs being first doesn't do anything. Prodigy's back.
What are we worried about?
Yeah. What I was saying is, Noobs being up there doesn't really falter our punishment or Prodigy's chances of placing.
Nah, but there goes Noobs.
Neither does Troy now. I think at this point, the only person that can contend punishment Prodigy is probably Prezi.
Yep.
Gazza 2 has a bit of an outside shot. Yeah, we can explain how to play Highlander once. We'll explain it once this game's over, which it is in 5 seconds. So.
Alright. Okie dokie, so just gonna... So that was the standings as... Well, 3 games. Yeah, so that was game number 4. So that was
game 4. So we have 1 more game left. Shadows, not really.
Nah.
No, it's a... No.
No, that's alright, they don't see this. Yeah. This just annoys us.
It's irritating, that thing keeps popping up. Go back to the chat. So it is a solo elimination game. Yeah, it is a solo elimination game. To eliminate someone, you do have to lock onto them and destroy them with a missile. You will pick up a victory point for eliminating that player. You also pick up victory points for placing in the top 6 of that game. So Prodigy has just picked up 10 victory points. So that's going to put him on 35.
I am eagerly waiting.
Prezi just picked up two victory points, so that actually only puts him slightly above Gazza. So that is still very close.
So basically what you're telling me is we've got a real finals game. It's coming down to the last game.
So where did Punisher got 1 victory point in that game. So she's on 22. What did it say before? She's on 21, I think.
Yeah, they've switched
22.
it out.
Prodigy. I don't think Prodigy can lose.
No.
Punisher is currently
She can lose this.
She
can lose this.
She can lose her position. I don't think Prodigy can lose his. Prodigy isn't. Do you want to go back to the?
Oh, that's all they've given me on Torn Board at the moment.
Yeah. So Prodigy is currently winning. I think by 13 victory points. So I think it's pretty much locked in. He doesn't even need to win the next game. He just needs to get maybe a couple of kills to ensure it.
But Punisher, that elimination was crucial. She's now risking her second.
She is in risk of losing her second place. I think at this point, though, like if you're not coming first, second and third are kind of the same thing, really. I think to me.
Oh, look, that kill on her has cost her a run at the first.
It has. Cowie eliminating Punisher has definitely cost her a chance at taking first place. I don't see Prodigy losing it from here.
Remind me when we finished here tonight and before we leave the car park that I slapped Cowie around the head a few times.
Sure.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Alright, so yeah, like I said, Prodigy is a clear 13 victory points up. I don't see him losing this tournament. Punisher could still lose it. She could lose her second place. Prezi and Gaz are definitely in the running for second place, second and third.
JJ's got.
JJ has an outside chance.
Yep.
JJ has an outside chance. Outside of that, I don't see anything else happening. So I would say the top. Prodigy is definitely locked in for first. Second, third, and fourth are definitely fighting for second place. But having said that,
let's get the last round done.
Having said that, Gaza and Prezi need to have a big game to overtake Punisher.
Yep.
So.
There's Game. Look, Game is just too happy.
It is too happy.
He just runs in there first.
He is. Yeah, he's on it, man. I never saw anyone play this good at Highlander before. This is the best I've seen. A few players could sneak third. Method, you are right. I think just with the caliber of players that are contending for third, which is Prezi and Gaza, I think that the other players will have to have a very big game, and those players will have to. Gaza and Prezi will have to get eliminated particularly early, I think. So
TJ for the sneaky third. It would be nice.
It would be nice. It would be nice to see an interstate player take another trophy home. That would be really nice. We did see that at triples. All three placing triples teams had a interstate player, so the interstate players are not leaving empty-handed. It's good.
Kicked me out of third place.
We all know what fourth place feels like. It's gut-wrenching.
Done it a few times. Don't recommend.
Yep. But we have one more game. We have the last game of Highlander Finals about to commence, and Prodigy's going to win this, I'm pretty sure. Punisher's likely to get second, third place is up for grabs still. Well,
can I tell you that I would be slightly happy that if Gaza didn't get a trophy and the girlfriend walked away with it?
I think everyone would be happy. I think Gaza didn't place in triples though either, so it's not like he's having an absolute blunder already. So, but yeah,
it'd still be nice.
It would be. He did actually. I will mention this on stream. Gaza actually is the only player that placed in all 5 events last time. So he's not particularly one you'll want to see win every single event.
It's nice to see swap it around. Why is there a party on Red Base?
Because they're all memeing. They're all just shitting.
Gamer. Oh, sorry, ex-Prodigy.
Alright.
Gaza's there. Gaza looks like he's not.
I don't think Gaza cares. He's loving. He's had his placement before.
But he was trying. Obviously, the first couple of games is obviously.
He's not going to give up.
If Prodigy gets eliminated in the first minute, I don't think Prodigy knows how to get eliminated in the first minute.
Prodigy might. If that happens, I don't think it's going to change the outcome of his placement. But we'll see what happens. I think as long as Prodigy gets one kill, he's safe.
I think so.
Underworld Laser cheering on Wildcard again. Yeah.
So, answered earlier, Underworld Laser is where Wildcard works. So we see a bit more action on the screen, at least this time, with players around. Gaz has just decided to camp out Red Base.
It is, yeah. Use My Method has just stated that the start of Highlander is always a bit of a meme fun time. It is mostly for the fact that you have a significantly low chance of getting eliminated in the opening seconds of the game. So you can just stand around and shoot people for fun.
Mushu hasn't given it away for free yet. He's still in the game. This is amazing. I think this is the longest he's lasted so far.
So who have we got? Okay, so Gooby and Gaza have both picked up the first 2 eliminations of the game. So Bulldogs and Punisher are out. Punisher is out.
No!
Punisher is gone.
Who knocked Punisher?
Oh,
Please
no.
don't tell me it was Gaza.
Oh Jesus.
Oh.
That's upsetting. That's very upsetting.
Oh. I'm devastated.
Yeah, that's devastating. I mean, she still might place, but it depends on how well Gaza and Prezi both do.
So
She does have a good lead on the leaderboard on Gaza and
So
Prezi.
was it Gooby or Gaza that wiped up?
I wasn't paying attention, unfortunately. So
Goob.
Method has just said Gooby's taken out Punisher.
Method.
Gooby's coming in for a late win. She's gone ham in the last game. Too little, too late, Gooby.
Yeah, I agree, Erica. That was rude of him.
Oh, poor Punisher. Well,
I'm devastated.
Yeah, that is devastating.
Absolutely devastated. All right.
The fact that Prezi and Gaza are still active in the game, it really puts a big question mark next to the final placings between second and third.
Is this the part where I really hope that someone goes and wipes Gaza about now, or is that too mean?
That's a bit. After all, it wasn't him that eliminated her.
I know, but I want to punish you. Rough.
That is rough.
It is rough.
Yeah, Trill is on 0 points and zero kills. Trill's not having a great Highlander comp, but like a lot of players, I don't think he cares too much, and he hasn't put a lot of effort into learning it.
Maybe he just wants to ref.
Maybe he does like socializing, so. Oh, that is so upsetting. But that's why we watch laser tag for these moments, right?
Yep.
So.
There goes Mushu.
Rip Punisher. Prodigy.
Oh, very rough for Trill. He had a battlesuit issue. We swapped him out and he ran back.
So Mushu's gone. This is the longest Mushu's ever lasted in Highlander. He's now gone. So where are we? We're looking for... Where Prezi's sitting... yeah, he hasn't got any kills yet. I think Prezi just wants to get that placement, so he's probably just playing safe and just he's going to try and get those kills.
And what's
later.
really terrible is Punish is in there repping, so Prezi knows. Punish is seconds up for grabs. Punish is out.
Yeah, that's okay. I think technically Gaza and Prezi should both know that they're in a very good shot for second place at least. So, they just
are
want
shooting each other. If you have a look, it's coming up on the feed quite a bit.
I think they would just want to stay alive. If I was them, I'd just want to stay alive and just get some of those kills at the end. You know, everyone should know that no one's beating Prodigy at this point. Like, it's not happening. Even if Prodigy gets out now, it's not going to happen. Prodigy is now on 37.
Gadget's just walked out and seen Punish's name. Not what he wants to see, apparently.
Prodigy is now on 37 victory points total.
Wow.
So he has absolutely run away with this competition. Gooby, too little too late. What are you doing? You're starting to get the kills in the last game. Just mixing it up a bit.
If Gabby wins,
yeah.
We need Gabby to wipe out Prezi and Gaza there, Punisher.
So Gaza and Prezi, who are contending for second place right now, are both in the top 6 in this game. So,
Gaza's in first. Wow. Oh, damn.
So we've just heard Punisher in the background state that she thought it was too early in the game for Gooby to be able to lock onto her, and that is a mistake that costed her her life in that game.
And potentially her trophy.
Prodigy is the true Pong champ. Okay.
Here we go. So Gaz has gone hard.
Prezi's out. There goes Prezi. So Prezi was on 4. Maybe I missed it.
No, he's on Prezi 17.
So 17 with that extra point missile there, he goes to 18. If he stays in that position in 4th, he 6-5 4-3. He will get 3, so he will get 21 victory points, which
is not enough.
Prezi cannot overtake Punisher at this point.
Alright, whoever eliminated
So,
Prezi.
Gazza is looking like he potentially will sneak that second place at this point. So.
Wow, Gazza's gone big.
Oh, that's what he does.
It's gone big. Go big or go home?
Yeah, go hard, go home. Or go home.
Massive improvements for Gazza. Yeah, he had a couple of low games in there, and
yeah, I'm surprised Gazza didn't pull out some bigger games. Well, he did have big games, but I'm surprised he didn't win some, more than he has. He is one of the best players we have.
And again, Gooby's one of those ones that I would have thought would be up
Gooby is
during this competition, and we haven't seen anything from her
Gooby is
until
very
this
good
game.
at Space Marines and Highlander type games. She's very good like that. She's randomly good at times as well. I don't know. She going for the clutch gaming. Yeah. Okay, so we're into the final 2.5 minutes. Noobs has jumped up to first place. He has eliminated Gazza. Gazza has been eliminated. But
Is that good for Punisher? Because she's on 22
Well,
and he's on 14.
Gazza has picked up 5 missile kills. If he stays in second, he will get 5. He will move above Punisher.
But if any of these move above him, and
He will lose some. Yeah. So if he gets 5 points, he will move to 24. If he drops to 4th spot, he will tie with Punisher on victory points, I believe. Calculated in my head. But at this point, Punisher is still looking like she is going to place. Depending on what's Prezi at 17. Prezi's in 5th, so Prezi will pick up 2 victory points at the most right now.
And 1 kill.
Yep. Well, that's 1 victory point there and 1 there. So, yeah, I think Punisher is safe for replacement here. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Prodigy's still in the game. Like I said, all Prodigy had to do was not win. He just had to get a couple of kills to, just put the final nail in the coffin, right?
Yep.
And that was it. And he's done that. And he knew that.
He played it smart.
Where's Noobs sitting on the ladder? Because Noobs is currently on 10 victory points. If he wins this, he will get 7 victory points with that so far with that kill. So he'll move to 17, which.
Why is he move? Oh no, because
that's before, yeah. So he won't. If he gets a few more kills, he could move up. But no, he's only got 2 to go, so I think he's not going to place.
All right, so that's Gooby being wiped out there by Captain Marvelaga.
So, where's Captain Marvelaga?
He's on 9 points.
So he's not really in a position to place either. So I think the top 3 are pretty much set in stone at this point. And I think it's going to be, and I think that's what it's going to be.
I really wish this was reversed, but we'll live with it.
I think it's good. Like, it's still good enough that she's placing, right?
Yeah, true.
Hopefully, if she does. I don't want to speak too soon, and then she's like, oh.
I think she's sitting there out there calculating. I don't think she put her ref pack on, eh?
I would imagine she is sitting in front of that scoreboard and she's sweating right now. I would be sweating. I'd be nervous as hell.
She's played so... Yep. And she's had to sit out there for, what, 11 minutes to find out if she's blown her trophy.
It's just not what you want. You don't want that going through your mind for that.
No.
It's gonna be nerve-wracking for sure. But, so let's have a look at that. I'm pretty sure... So for anyone else at home, if you've calculated it, we believe we have our final 3 set in stone there. Gazza has just picked up 10 victory points.
Mm-hmm.
So that puts Gazza up onto 24. Punisher stays on 22.
Yep.
Prezi, where is he? Prezi's finished 6th, so he gets 2 victory points. Prezi moves up to 19. So, yeah, we do believe the final 3 are locked in place now.
Wow. 4 trillionaire, pack issues, walk straight back into the arena with all guns locked on him, nowhere to go.
Highlander is a brutal sport.
It is a very brutal sport. We'll announce this comp and then we will feed through all the ladders for the tournament for the day. So we've just got to do a bit of a wind up.
That's good. So if that goes as predicted, Gaza has moved up one placement from Titles 2016.
But the real MVP is Punisher.
I don't know, man. Prodigy, man. You can't go against the consistency that boy brought to the game, right?
No, this is true.
That kid absolutely destroyed.
He did.
But I think, yeah, Punisher really deserves a pat on the back. That is really well played. Highlander is not the easiest game by any means, so that's really well played by her.
And we did have, like you said, people think it's random, but we did have the same players.
Yeah, I don't think it's as random as a lot of people make it out to be. They are now going to do the announcements, and we will confirm those final three placings momentarily.
We'll start all the way down to 20th, I reckon. Sorry, Mushu.
Giving it away for free, Mushu!
Brilliant spot on 0 victory points. We got Mushu.
Hey, Moosh.
Also on 0 victory points. Wild card.
Mushy.
Just so you know, wild card, your site was logged in watching. 18 spots was Chalk from 0 victory points.
Oh, I should take it over to the foyer.
And final 0 was Gigantor. Alright, with 1 victory point, the Mexican. Also 1 point, 15th long shot. Bulldogs in 14th with 2 points. Cowie in 13th, also with 2 points.
I enjoyed that.
Mr. D6, 5 points in 12 spots.
That was out of all of the
And just out of the top 10 and 11th was AJ with 6 points.
It's easy to see what's going on based on the score.
Just 1 point ahead on 7 was Trillionaire with the unfortunate.
Well, they can hear it if I do that, actually.
8, Gooby with 10 points. 12 points to JJ and 7.
Someone has just said, "Oh my ears."
6th place, Captain Marvelaga, who's hardly ever played this game, in 14th. Yeah, I know, but he hardly played it then either. And 5th, Noobs, 17 points. And just outside the trophies, in 4th place on 19 points, 3 points behind 3rd is Prezi.
Unlucky Prezi.
So in third place has 22 points. Second place has 24, and first place has 39.
39? Where did you get the 39? I didn't even calculate that.
Third place goes to Punisher with 24 points. Second place is Gaza, 24 points. And I think we know who's in first place. Ex-Prodigy with 39 points. Well done, guys. Thank you very much for participating. That's it for tonight. We will be closing after this event to the public, so if you do need to leave anything on the table, you can. And you can watch that back on the stream when you get home.
Now, Wombat did promise us some ladders. Before we went.
He did promise us some ladders, that is true.
So we will wind up the day. Ooh.
There's our Highlander ladder.
City and Flash, I'll give you each of the ladders for where the other 2 tournaments are at as well once you've shown that Highlander.
I was thinking I'd come like 5th or 6th. I thought that was going to be as well.
Yeah, look, me and Gooby and me and Cowie need to have a conversation.
I was literally just naming that last game.
No, I was betting on Punisher.
And you eliminated Punisher in one of the games.
She got the game before in exactly the same spot, so I felt it was sticky.
Nah, it's fine. Okay, so there is the final standings for our Highlander.
Yep, that's all Highlander. Congratulations to Punisher in 3rd, Gaza taking 2nd, and Prodigy absolutely smashing 1st.
Alright, so we go over to our Forcefield team ladder, and what we thought was going to be a tight ladder isn't actually that tight. Kraken's finished up really strong for the end of the day with 2 big wins.
Yep.
nicely placing themselves at the top. Gators making improvement on yesterday, and they've moved up to second.
Smash Bros and Gators very, very tight there.
Yes, it is important to note the Krakens have played one extra game, so that's why we're seeing the scale points. Dad Avengers, not the best day in the office, so they'll be rethinking tonight. Rockets, would have thought they'd be a bit further up. They've played 17 games, still sitting on 60 points.
Yeah, I don't think they were going to be above 4th or 5th. I think that was where they're going to be sitting after today. So I mean, because Dad Avengers really did turn it on in the final games of this afternoon. So
they did.
Yeah, that's where they got that from.
So that wraps up our Here Comes Mushu, who really did give away all the games for free.
I reckon, we bring to you the worst Highlander player ever. Hello.
Are these the standings? Where are the standings?
We've already flipped past them.
But they've got a game up on us.
Yeah, fine. They've got second.
Yeah. I'm retiring from Highlander.
I just wanted to see the average scores.
Alright, so we go to over to SM5 at the end of today. 8 games being played. We have the Gators, by no surprises at all, are on 8 points. Krakens in second, Rockets in third, tied on equal points with Smash Bros. And we got Dad Avengers and then Misfits. Tomorrow is going to be a bit of a wacky day for Smash Bros because I'm coming in for 2 games and then returning to work. So I'm coming for my lunch break and then returning to work, and then Dorky will be here to take over the rest of SM5 over at Space Marine. So rough day tomorrow for them.
Official victory photos.
Yeah, I guess that about does it for today, hey?
Yep, and obviously Highlander's back up there.
There's Highlander.
Now, just for those of you on the stream, tomorrow morning does start a little later because the trees in the car park need to be removed. So our first SM5 game tomorrow will be at 11 AM Western Standard Time or 8 hours GMT. And we'll be running Space Marines right up until 4 o'clock tomorrow. And then we have an hour's we have a bit of a break. Yeah, we have an hour's break, and doubles kicks off round 1, and that will go through to the evening. Make sure you win tomorrow, Simi. I'm only playing the 2 games, so they've got a good crack at it after that. Oh, solo ladder, Gaza.
Solo ladder.
AJ.
That's something no one's asked for yet.
Ex-Prodigy, crap.
Yeah, dude, that kid is popping off.
So that's the Forcefield ladder. I should really alt tab and make sure these guys are seeing it too. Thank you guys, everyone, for tuning in. Wombat is just throwing up some statistics for us, so we've got our solo ladder up there. Forcefield, I'm assuming we'll get one for Space Marines in a minute. Like I said, tomorrow is a later start for everyone that wants to sleep in. Commentators during the day tomorrow will be the players themselves, because unfortunately me and Nick need to go back to our jobs. We have had fun today.
Does commentating pay a salary?
I wish.
Why don't we do it here?
Hopefully we get there. Drop my 3K, please. Yeah. I was going to say, not only would I love to thank Brendan for the wonderful stream and how easy it is to use, and the way he set it up, Laser Force for supplying us with food this week. So far we've had pizzas and Subway. I certainly don't know about, I was very hungry when that Subway turned up.
Yeah, I was starving.
Starving Marvin?
Yep. Alright,
and I think
that's all. I don't think they're bringing up the Space Marine solo ladder.
Counter, are we bringing up, you're having time there to comment on us having real jobs. Are you going to bring up the SM5 solo ladder, or can we cut this stream? They're not paying attention.
Alright, that is me done for today. Flash is signing out. Good night.
Good night all. Have fun. We'll see you tomorrow.